We are live now. Get that set up. We got Mike Turner from 712 Catfishing. He is waiting in the room. Man, that sun is blowing right towards me, but I got it. I can't see this screen at all, so that's going to be on you today. Because if I turn the camera that way, then they can't see us. Because it's going to be blinding them. Better us blind than them. Anybody out there? All right, we're live. All right, well, I'll help you keep an eye on the rods while you keep an eye on the chat every now and then. We got what we got now? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 rods right here, and then David Rogers will sit up down with us for a couple of. I got 3 more rods to throw out. I may go that way with them, but we're ready to make it happen. Make it happen. We had Mike Turner on.
Get a bite. Switch my camera real quick.
Yeah, absolutely. Because I mean, we're going to tell people. I mean, we're live there, so you know if we got fish on, all bets are off. You run toward it, all you worry about is the fish, and I'll get the camera on you. All we gotta do now is get something on into the rod. We got everything else ready to go.
We've done our part now. Turn to their part.
Well, that sun coming out, it's actually starting to feel pretty warm to me compared to what it was this morning. I'm definitely going to beef that hook up on that other one here in a little while, though. I'm going to go 10-aught on there. Got them brand new scales with me, courtesy of Becca. Yeah, I can believe it, bro. Them scales ain't breaking the days, boys, unless you catch something over 110 pounds. Here, well, if we catch something over 110 pounds today,
what's up,
Chris? Chris is with us. All right, all right.
Well, I don't know if I got my sunglasses this morning. That sun was tearing me up.
Yep. Like this afternoon, when that sun gets right there, you're gonna be. You'll just have to count on me to say, Richard, you got one. We're gonna have to number them. Okay, so you want to go left to right or right to left? All right, left to right. That there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So if I holler 3, it's that one. If I holler 2, it's that one. Mine's just left, right, middle. I'm gonna hang on to them for right now. I may run them down there. Oh, we got enough bait out there. If something don't find something, then something's wrong. We got the whole bottom of this river covered with bait right now. I've got my dragless. Man, the fish are jumping this morning, so that's a good sign. Anytime them carp and buffalo are jumping out of the water. Oh, yeah. And I was going to bring my snagging rod, and I forgot it because I was going to go down there and sling and get one of those big head carp or silver carp and cut him up today. And I left my snagging rod laying on the porch.
Got old ugly stick up there.
Oh, them things are, there's so many of them out there, it's easy to catch them. I know Lee was live this morning. He said that he's done checked twice to see if we was on. So he'll be popping up there for too long. There you go. I can actually set that up where it live streams to YouTube and Facebook at the same time. But I didn't want it messing with the. I don't know if it does anything to the quality or the signal or whatever. And I set that drag so light on them rods that they can pull offline real easily, so they can't pull them out of them rocks. But I think that really it doesn't get a good hook set.
Well, you can pick it up. You can just tighten it up.
Yeah. We're just waiting on a rod to bend. We've been actively fishing, all of us now, for what, about 10 minutes? You've been here for what, probably an hour? We'll get something happening here in a little bit. I also have to keep an eye on the power on that camera today, so I know to hook the booster to it. Pontoon Jody's in the house.
What did I do last night? I fell asleep. I didn't even get to watch it.
Oh my God, you didn't see what happened?
No, I fell asleep. Jody went live.
Brian D fell asleep.
Yeah.
Snoring? Oh, it was awesome. Jody had man, that was probably one of the funnest shows I've ever been on, was Jody's show last night. Jody's live stream. That was freaking awesome. Curtis showed up with his hair all poofed out.
Warrior Heart Fishing.
Warrior Heart. I think he's going to try to fish tomorrow, he said. Just waiting on a rod to bend. Moon's still up. My prediction is that when it gets closer to 10 o'clock, somebody's going to catch fish.
I was looking at the fish angler app. The forecast showed pretty much nothing until 5 o'clock this evening.
Really?
That's what it said, but that thing ain't going right.
Man, I got a chainsaw on the truck. I done cut some firewood.
I got light, didn't bring battery.
Oh yeah, you got enough logs here to build a bonfire. Ugh. I still got stuff popping after getting out of bed this morning.
James one time, two guys,
Yeah.
and a flying fisherman. He started talking about him in the chat. James brought him up, and he started showing him off. I've ordered some. I ain't never used them, but I'm trying them.
Man, that sun's blinding me. 29 degrees here. Chris, it's 29 degrees here too. It might be 30 right now. I don't know.
It was 29 last time I looked.
Well,
it's warmed up quick. It was single.
Warrior Heart. Hello, Chris. We're going to try and monitor the chat as much as possible today. Keep up with all y'all. We appreciate you being here. We started a little early. We wasn't supposed to start till 10. But we was really excited about getting out here today. Here comes a barge, man. So you fellas get ready for a barge bite.
You know.
It's coming. Barge bite's coming. We're on the mighty Mississippi River today over by New Madrid, Missouri at Donaldson Point Conservation Area. That's right. I ain't scared to tell people where I fish. So they can come down here with their Snoopy poles and try to do what we do. God bless them. As much bait as we got in the water, if there's anything out there, it's going to, somebody's going to get bit. Somebody's getting bit today. What if that big ladder works?
Hopefully he's fishing Sunday afternoon. There's Mike's fishing home.
Mike's fishing home. My buddy Mike.
What's going on, Mike? He said he's peeking in before he's got to go to work.
Well, be careful at work today, Mike. We appreciate you. Just waiting on one of his rods being. So that sun comes up and it will start warming that water up. Where I would like to be is right down on that point, but you can't hardly get to it without walking a quarter mile in these rocks or have a boat.
You catch that eddy between it and that island. I bet you
Well, I started to bring a boat today, but we'd all planned on bank fishing because Jeremy Holloway told me, he said, man, he said, I just had my motor rebuilt, worked. He said, I need somebody to take it out on the river and test it. I don't. So you don't want to take it out. You want me to take it out and see if it works on the Mississippi River. I said, well, that way if you get killed, I'm not out nothing but a boat. I'm like, whatever.
Take it to the lake.
Well, like Wappa Prop.
Yeah.
Man, I bet I want coming out of this coat. Holla, holly, holla, holla. We were joined this morning, but look how that ground's thawing out and getting squishy and gonna turn into that clay. Yeah. Oh, good God! I almost busted my butt. We're joined. I don't know if y'all can see him way down there behind me, but David Rogers from Rustic Outdoors. We got the bacon this morning. We bought a 5-gallon bucket of skipjack off David.
I was gonna drop his link, but I ain't know.
I don't know how to do that. I ain't talked to Jody about that yet.
You have to do it from a second device. Like you'll have to have either another phone log into your account, and then you can't do it through the live on StreamYard, but you can do it from like another phone or something. And you just push their name and say.
Well, they told me something about these 3 dots on the side that you could do that on there.
You can do it during the show. I thought you had to do it from another device.
I don't know. I'll have to ask Jody when I can see her. I can't see this phone at all. The sun is right there. Do what?
Chris Uston, he shared that on Facebook.
Cool. Thank you, Chris. We ain't caught nothing yet. We're going to. You can't throw that much bait in the water and not catch something. Man, he's got 5 rods out. I got 3 right now. I'm going to throw 2 more here in a minute. David's got 2 rods out down there. So we've got 10 rods in the water right now between the 3 of us. And if we get a rod bending over, we'll get the camera on it and let y'all see the whole thing. Don't worry, you ain't going to miss a lick.
And Jody, we got a whole bunch of skipjack out, but I do got some bluegill out and a piece of chicken. So we're going to see today.
Skip.
We'll see if your skipjack does it.
I'm counting.
If I catch more on bluegill now.
I'm going for a skipjack. I'm going for a skipjack bite today. I do have some beef liver that I brought just as a farce. Oh, is he hooked up or just? No, he just reeling in. I thought he was hooked up for a minute.
There's Mike Turner.
He keeps reeling that rod in. He ain't going to do nothing with loose anchors today. Because all of you see all these rocks we're sitting on? Those are out there under the water too. You're fishing right in a rock pile. Boy, you got slack in about
Yeah, I know that.
3 of your lines.
That current stop and change.
Well, it don't really do that much right here. It's at that point that way. There's a eddy that circles.
I was watching the other morning or the other evening when I was over at Bellwood. I was between you and David, and it was doing it a little bit right then.
He's gonna throw right across my line every time. Cotton picker. He's crossing my lines. I don't know why that boy does that. I had 3 rods thrown out there today. He threw it streaming and hooked every one of them. Cotton picker. Oh, God. I'm not sitting in this mud.
Grab some log. I've been just chilling on my bucket. I forgot my launcher this morning.
Oh, God. Am I still in frame? I think I am. Yeah. I had to go out here so they can see my fat ass.
Yeah, Mike said on StreamYard from your phone, you can only add mods from YouTube on second device.
Okay.
So you'd have to have like another phone or tablet or something. Log into your account, go into the stream.
Well, we're not professionals. If they want to watch the amateur hour or whatever, how long we're here, they can check us out. They can pop in every now and then. We'll try to keep up with it.
One time on the Avid show, and then what was that, yesterday or the day before when I come in on yours? That's one time I've ever missed a live.
Really? Yeah. Oh, Jody's got me hooked on it, man. I get up and I'll get out of bed and I'll look and see if anybody's live, and if they're not, man, I just hit a severe state of depression and stuff. And I'm like, come on, somebody, anybody. Because I don't want to go live myself, because, I mean, good God, if there ain't nobody live and there ain't nobody watching them, who the hell's going to come watch me?
Jody says it's smart to try different baits to see what they're hitting. I want to give them a buffet and let them pick, and then they'll know if they only hit skipjack, I'm going to put skipjack on every rod.
There's a big old skipjack right there. There. Got another great big one right there. I've got some older skipjack in here. Well, I'll tell you what, I wish you could use the cotton picking the white bass. Yeah. I know it. I don't know what I got in here. I'm gonna thaw that one out too. That's pretty fresh. That's that big fish I caught last Saturday come off the head of this fish right here. So let's get him thawed out. Oh man, there's a can of shrimp from Florida. Yeah, but you gotta use magic thread on if that shrimp falls apart.
You ever use a TV brand baked shrimp from grocery store? I used to use that.
Yeah, yeah. Man, you catch some channel cat on that. Look at this skipjack I caught the other day. That's a whole skipjack. Well, you were there that day I hollered. I got a little 4-incher. I'm definitely gonna throw him on today.
Tony asked if noticed the big frozen skipjack bleed more than the smaller ones. I have noticed that. It seems like the big ones, even after the froze solid, when you thaw them out, they bleed more.
It's all over my hands right now.
You notice that with yours?
Yep. Good thing I brought my wife's dish rag. Yeah, you can't even touch it. Woo, man, them things just got some powerful smell on them. They smell like stink bait.
Yeah, Jody, I have noticed that. It seems like they bleed more, and they got more smell to them than the little ones. I don't know if it's just they got more oil in them or something.
Man, he's in it. Huh? Oh, yeah. I can't believe I got that fish in on that little bit old 8-aught hook. I mean, that hook was small. Yep, Team Catfish, 8-aught. It was the double action. But man, there's a drop off. You see the main channel out there. See where that high current is, and then you got like Tim Scott was talking about. You got a high current right there, and then you got the low current right beside it. They're flowing together. But if you can hit right in that seam out there on that low current, that's where I'm finding all the fish at.
I'd love to be right there. If you look on Navionics, there's a big hump right there where that was.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's about a 5-foot hump there. I'd love to be on the back side of it if you can't hit it.
Did you go back? All right. David Rogers is getting bit. Let's see if he can do anything about it. Man, the freaking gar are coming up this morning too. I done seen 4 of them. You usually don't see them in cold weather that much. Yeah. God, my hands stink. Those skipjack, man. I got my drag is set so light that I don't even know if they'll be able to bend the rod without pulling a line off. But with them being that far away, that's too much dadgum, too much money to let them drag that rod down the water and take off with it. Oh, that water's cold enough, Dave. If that fish gets that rod in the water, he can have it. Usually, though, I can cast out with another rod and catch the line and get them back. I've lost 1 rod that I didn't get back. I had one go in twice when I did that all-night fishing deal. And the first time he pulled in, the handle was sticking out of the water about 1 inch, and I grabbed it and got it back. The second time he pulled it off the log, and it went in the water, and I casted one time way out there and crossed it and pulled up, and he was probably about 15 feet out when I got the rod back. Man, you gonna be all about that meat hunter today. That's a pretty rod. I've got to go. I got to buy me a bunch of new glow sticks. I'm gonna tape them to the end of the rod for Thursday night. Because those cotton picking poles are so long they stick up there in the sky and you can't see them on camera.
was fishing this morning. I don't know anybody else fishing live right now.
Somebody told me last night they were going to fish today. I can't remember who it was.
I was busy eating and napping all day yesterday. I came home from Granny's though.
Yeah. Oh, God, I wish I wasn't blind this morning. Let's get back. Okay. You already read that? You're up on it. Come on, fish. Yeah, I may take these other two rods and set them way down there and set the drag just where it's just free spooling basically. But I'll break my neck running down there. Oh, I got twisting my strap. I got twisting my bra strap. Oh. He'll be all right. Do what?
If he gets it and comes up with it, you're not going to feel him until he goes down and hits that big swivel. I like to see.
Wasn't that Lance that was doing those?
Yeah, I got on the website. He sent me the link to it and ordered a bunch of them.
I haven't even checked them out yet, but I need to check that out.
I got cut bait on this one. I got the one with a 1 ounce weight on it, and it's pretty neat. You just send it like on a zip line. It goes down to it. Really, you only got to cast out one time using that thing. You're refreshing your bait.
Oh, that's
Threw another one on there, send it down.
Had 47 hooks in the water.
I bet you the sun gets up.
I think so too. When that sun gets a little higher, the bite will be on.
Check it.
Yeah, you got one drooping there. It ain't drooping real bad, but it's got saggy line. Here, right here, Nathan. I got them maxed out. You get the bite? You're on that honey hole. We call it a handicap hole because it's yeah.
Yeah, right on the side of that little points where that hole's at.
Oh, I'll get where they can't hear this, but I always throw out the 45 grand. He'll go straight up stream. And everybody's eyes is like he'll cross everyone. Does it every time. Cross everyone. I said, don't either straight out or that. Cotton picker.
So you gonna try some liver?
I'm gonna break out the liver here in a little while.
Yeah, there's Becca.
Becca's on?
Becca. Yep.
Becca's on there. Hold on a second. Let me show Becca something. Check this out. You're right there. Yep. Ooh. Thank you, Becca. You're awesome, girl. Appreciate you. Now all we gotta do is catch something to weigh with it. I told him, so Becca sent me new scales. You watch, I won't catch nothing. She gave me what I need to weigh them, and now it's on me. Because I gotta get a fish to put on them. They ain't weighed fish yet, but they're going to today. You gotta believe. Power of positive thinking.
says nice. Now catch a big one.
First fish I catch goes out to Becca Mud Tramp. But we will do our regular shout out beside that. You know what? Every fish I catch today goes out to Becca Mud Tramp. You watch, I won't catch nothing now.
Nice fishing home says famous inch meter.
The inch meter.
The inchometer.
Oh, you know the story behind the inch meter?
No.
You don't? Oh my God. They was on live one night and Becca was talking and they was trying to she was trying to come up with the name, what do you call it? That thing, the inch meter. And they go, Becca, it's a measuring tape.
I did see
Yeah. Man, did you see that size of that carpet coming out of the water? I bet that sucker was 50 pounds. It was like Moby Dick reaching the top. You got all them guys that fish the Potomac and the James River and all that. And yeah, James River, man. I mean, I think in the world record cat, is it out of the James River right now? I think it is. But them boys ain't got the water we got. I'm gonna tell you that right now.
I could be wrong, but I thought the world record blues.
I don't know. I know that
It's like 143 pounds.
Realville and somebody else was talking about it the other day, and Lee, it was Lee and them. Lee would know. But my point is, if you put Potomac River and the James River together, they still wouldn't be as big as the Mississippi. Nope, them boys is fishing in a creek.
You got so much more water and so much bigger. There's just so much more biomass here.
Oh yeah.
There's so much more feed and everything.
Yeah.
But that's also a problem too because there's so much bigger area. They're more spread out.
Yep.
You gotta really be on the game to find them.
All them boys talking about the James River and the Potomac, and I'm like, y'all's creek fishing, man. Fishing in the creek.
No Creek. What's up, No Creek?
No creek.
How you doing this morning, buddy? There's Martin, UK.
Martin.
There's J-Dog.
Oh crap.
Look out, there's J-Dog.
Oh my God. See, he just goes, y'all got anything yet? Y'all got anything yet? No, I ain't got nothing yet, J-Dog.
Let the snack talk begin.
We're waiting on the fish to thaw out. Our bait's still frozen. Oh, there you go. You got a bite. 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 Let me get turned around. All right, Richard's getting hooked up. Is he on there? All right. Richard, Fishin N Freedom. First fish. He's going to get to pull one out of the.
It's fish. I'll take it.
Yeah. I think he's tied up in your other rod, too. Can y'all see him? He's working it. That's a blue. Hey, if you just go over the top of your rod, you'll get out of it. Just go over the top of that other rod. Oh, we're going to get the whale fish today, boys. Get him, get him, get him. We got the skunk off of it. Fishin N Freedom, knocking that skunk out.
Skunk is off the bank.
Got it. Got him, boys. We'll get up here while I turn his camera around. We'll go get the scales on him. And you're going to get to do a pull out of the shout out bag. Come around here.
I didn't even have a chance to set my phone up.
First fish.
He's a nice little blue. You got the skunk off the bank. That's the most important thing.
Yes, sir.
Real gals, I don't know if you're still in here or not, but if you are, we got all this skipjack and bluegill and shad out. Take a guess what he come on. On the chicken.
Are you serious? You got him on chicken?
Got him on chicken.
Oh, man. And I didn't bring no chickens today. Let me hook him right under here, gently.
This will be the first fish with Becca's.
First fish weighed with the Becca scales. Let it lock in there. It locked in at, let's see if y'all can see it. It locked in at 4.71. 4.71 cat for Richard Cluck. All right.
I didn't even get my phone. I dropped the phone there.
Now we start. Oh man, look, the current's changing. It's sweeping all the rods to the left. We got a 4.71 blue cat. First fish of the day. We'll start off with almost a 5-pounder. And that fish is. Did you see that? He donkey kicking. He stuck his head out of the water. All right, I'm gonna let you get baited back up, and then you got to do you got to grab a name out of the shout out bag. But we'll let you get all rigged up first. Man, I don't like how that current switched like that. It usually don't do that right here. Well, when it does that, I usually tighten the lines up and get the slack out of them. And when it comes back, it'll stay tight. Let me tighten them lines up. I ain't even turn my big camera on. Damn it. Yeah, you pull it slack out, and it'll go back down stream. It's cotton picking rocks. One more. Dadgum, I wish I'd have killed them 2 chickens this morning now. They're running around the backyard. One of them's might have to run town and buy some more chicken. All right, Richard got the chicken fish. A 4.71 pounder. You just took all the gas out of my skipjack when you did that. The rock rod holders. Made by nature. All right, you all baited up and back out?
Yeah.
All right, let's do the shout out bag. You got to shout out to one of these people's channels. I'm going to mix it up, you Richard, and just pull one out. All right, just go in there and grab one. Get in there and get one of them. Who we got? Who's the shout out to?
This one goes out to 2 Stands Fishing.
2 Stands Fishing.
That fish was for you, buddy.
All right. Man, could you have picked the worst person to get the first fish? All right.
Go over to 2 Stands channel and check him out.
Go check out 2 Stands Fishing, y'all. So the first fish goes to 2 Stands Fishing. We're going to put him in the pocket so he don't get drawn again. And hopefully we'll draw some more out of the shout out bag here in a minute. 2 Stands Fishing, you got a 4.71 pound blue cat. Courtesy of Richard Pluck from Fishin N Freedom.
There you go, Chrissy Brown. Good morning. There's Bugman 22.
Let's hook it up. Let's hook it up. Let's hook it up. Let's hook it up. Well, we know they're going to bite today now. As long as they just ain't biting on chicken, we'll be all right.
One of us going to have to run up the grocery store.
We're going to have to go to the grocery store and get some chicken. I'll pay David $20 to get some chicken. He'll just have to take my credit card. Well, that fish here didn't play, man. He grabbed it when he's gone. He's gone. So it ain't too cold for him to grab it and go. We got a fish. We got a fish. We got a fish.
You're welcome for the good luck.
Can you feel it?
Bugman 22. We're on the Mississippi, a little bit upstream of New Madrid, Missouri, on Donaldson Point. Chicken for the skunk buster.
Got it gone with the chicken.
There's Uncle Lou.
Uncle Lou.
Morning, Uncle Lou.
Man, I want one of them rods so bad. Now, since you caught that first fish on chicken, I'm going to be worried until somebody catches one on skipjack. Because, man, we got 20 pounds of skipjack and 3 pieces of chicken.
I know, right?
Good God, man.
Catch you off a chunk. Here's Backwood Mindset.
Backwoods. Good morning, my brother.
19.
Got 19 watching us? Man, they must really be bored. Ain't nobody else on. We'll be here all day. Y'all just pop in and out. You can stay with us if you want to. I may leave Richard here watching all these rods and go get me some daggone chicken. I got 2 chickens running around the backyard, and I thought, well, I came this close to kill them chickens this morning. I thought, man, I'm just not mess them chickens today.
I should have grabbed some more.
Dadgum, man, because I got access to an unlimited supply of chicken, and didn't bring no chicken with me. I get all the chicken you want for free. Yeah. Now, I didn't notice. Did he hit when that current switched, or was it still going that way?
I think it was still going.
It was still going that way, wasn't it?
Starting to, but it hadn't gone back up.
Yeah, because that current switched while you were reeling that fish in. It changed direction. See, that's another thing about the Mississippi River versus the Potomac and the James. The current changes. It's a river so big, the current changes direction sometimes. It's like ingoing and outgoing tide. And it'll do it like that. Here we come, David.
The only flat spot there is.
David Rogers from Rustic Outdoors sneaking up here on us.
How y'all guys doing?
Well, Richard's doing great.
I'm doing all right now. Hopefully it ain't the last one, but it's a good way to start the morning anyhow.
I tell you what, you can see that black 15-foot pole way down there.
You can see it a mile away.
Yeah. That 15-footer ain't no joke, buddy. I love that pole.
Hey, you know, y'all watching, this here's David Rogers. He's got a channel called Rustic Outdoors.
Rustic Outdoors, RUSTIC.
You need to make some mods so we can drop it.
I know it. I don't know how I'm doing that. Jody ain't taught me everything. I think she's taking a break because I frustrate her so much when she's trying to tell me something. Are you serious? You know, I can't remember. Somebody else was saying one day that they were having a problem with that Whisker Seeker scale. Who was that? Yeah.
That's what Homer's got now. Some new ones in.
That's what I said. When I was live the other day and told them, I said, went to Walmart and I couldn't find anything that weighed anything over 50 pounds. 50 pounds it maxed out. And that's when Becca got on there and said, give me a minute. And she's gone for a second. And she come back and said, it'll be at your house on Tuesday. I'm like, man.
What brand is it? I need to find one of them because everything at Walmart, you see 50 pounds max.
Well, I think she said those are only like $18 or $19.
You want one that's over 50 pounds and a good one, you got to order it offline.
50 pounds sucks. That one goes 110.
I found one. I had one time at I finally found it weighed about 100 pounds. And I thought, well, I'll never catch one that big.
You never know.
Left it laying on the bank when I left one day.
Scott's with us. All right. Yep. Scott Richard done hooked up. He got a blue cat just a little bit ago.
I say nothing way down there.
Yeah.
Low.
He called it on the chicken. You got the McNuggets going this morning.
Yeah, they like the McNuggets.
The McNugget time.
We're in Missouri. We're in southeast Missouri.
You'll see Danny come out here next time. Feathers will be flying out the back of the truck.
Oh, yeah.
You having that chicken.
I'm going to be killing the hell out of some chickens.
Well, on the way home, they stopped by and I'll give you some chicken breasts. We let the big old pack out one day for barbecue.
Yeah.
And we got a call. We had to go to my son's house. And time we got back, they run because we had to put the chickens all out. They put her all day long. We got them.
Oh, man, that'd be some catfish heaven out there.
I said, no, you're not. They're making deep grease.
Yeah, yeah. That's one thing good about that chicken. If it gets a little rotten, it's still good for bait.
It didn't rot, but we weren't going to take a chance on it.
Right.
This size chicken breast, man, it's like that. They soak it in some kind of Kool-Aid.
I wonder how many pieces of bait you can get out of a 20-pound turkey.
Oh, buddy messaged me this morning. He said, you still going fishing? I said, yeah. He said, you better not go out there and catch no turkey. I said, dude, I ain't got no more turkey. It's all gone.
You know, I think if you use turkey for bait, raw turkey, and it's got that chemical in it, makes you sleepy, you got a better chance of landing that catfish because when he eats that turkey, he's gonna get tired real quick.
Get all sleepy. And
Yeah, and you just reel him in, and he'll be like Brian B. snoring as you pull him up on the bank. Well, you didn't have that rod set out, probably 30 yards maybe? 40? Yeah, he's fishing right off the bank when he caught that on that chicken.
Are you fake fishing guys out there? What size footage pole do y'all like? 10, 12? Danny likes 15.
I like 15 foot. I actually got a 20-foot rod that I use down at the Gulf, but I never bring it over here. Because that thing is like holding on to a telephone pole, man. It's hard to hang on to.
Oh, Evan likes them big boats too.
Evan, he's got the Akuma. He's got the launch chute. I got the Tundra. His, I think, is a 12-footer. Mine's 13.
He's got one 15-footer.
Yeah. But that big long white pole that's an Akuma Tundra, 13-footer.
And a 12-footer. Give like $125 for that pole. Good pole. Can't remember the name of it, but it was all yellow. And my daughter said, me and my boyfriend's gonna go fishing. Can I borrow your big catfish pole? I said, yeah, sure, I can go for a while. I ain't never seen that pole.
Man, how bad is it gonna be if the only fish we catch today got dedicated to 2 stands? We'll never hear the end of that. Oh, y'all caught that fish because you got my name was up to bat. 2 stands fishing.
You never know. All these poles lined up down through here.
Somebody got to get something.
George Ray. Morning, George.
George Ray. That kind of rhyme. George Ray from the UK. We got one fish on the boat or in the basket right now.
J-Dog said he's 12 hours from Danny and he can still hear you off his porch.
Really? I'll laugh.
Bugman is saying he's having trouble hearing me.
Ain't nobody got trouble hearing me. See, that's why I always catch some fish way out there, because I'm real loud and it scares them away from the bank out there toward my baits.
Yeah, that's probably why.
They feel that vibration in the water from my voice, and they run out there and they go, oh crap, there was a piece of skipjack. I'm going to eat that. I thought I had a little bump on that big rod a while ago. I was watching the tip and it kind of did like that, but yeah. Oh, I ain't got it out there as far as it'll go. Yeah, I can hit that seam out there if I want to. I might have to add another 2 ounces to it.
You ever seen him when he was over there and caught that red old big one? He looked like he was trying to pull a tree. Pole bent over double.
Oh yeah. I love that pole. I like hooking them big ones on that big rod, man, because it just makes it look even better. That's all.
Oh, that pole bent over, buddy. I mean, it was bent over. I mean, it looked like that when he was trying to get that thing in.
All right, I'm getting bumped on that last rod down there. I just got bumped on it.
He's been getting some little bites on it.
Well, he just did a pretty good bump right there. And that one, I got the drag loose, and if I see that spool start spinning, I know he's on there.
My big one down there a while ago, it sitting there, and it was just sitting there tight line, and all of a sudden it goes. It came up like that, and well, look here. Just let go. I figured it had a hold of bait.
If you have to grab this phone off this holder, just don't grab it on this side, because if you hit them buttons, it'll shut it off. Comes on this side right here, and you just push down and come out with it. There's another fish coming. I can smell it. Smells like catfish. Somebody done bust chicken liver right there?
That's what it looks like to me. Chicken liver laying on them rock there.
Well, there was trot lining out here the other day, or hand lining. They were throwing out hand lines. Oh, really? Yeah. Well, I'll bring a power pack down here in a minute. We just got to make sure somebody's here on these rods at all times, because if we leave them, we'll come back, they'll all be gone. But black one got hit? I was really surprised at how hard he hit that. I figured as cold as that water is, that normally when I fish when it's this cold, man, they take it and they just go down real slow like that right there. But whenever they just whale it like that, normally they don't do that in this cold water.
Trying to find that egg. Hey, you using those reels that you reviewed? Yeah, good. How they doing? Give me that link to that place where you got them at. They're running sale right now, 25% off. I need to get one for that that B&M down there. Yeah. And then I'm gonna get me about probably a 10, 12 foot pole. Bass Pro. I'm gonna go to Branson and South Bass Springfield Bass Pro. And I'm gonna try to promote one for them. Yeah, I really like it, man. I had that one. I used it for several months. I like so much butter. I wanted out there in Kansas City. You need to do another review on it after you had it so out. If you had any catches, bugs, or just great.
Well, this spot here's going to get muddy today, boys. When that sun hits it, throws it down. Huh? George Ray, Chrissy, Mike Turner. Yeah, it's going to get squishy right here. I'm looking in the sky. I'm waiting on my eagle to fly over. I got a good luck eagle that flies over me, and when he flies over, then I'm gonna catch some fish. That's a good luck eagle, man.
Oh man, this thing, his wingspan's bigger than I can reach.
I'll tell you what, I've been over here and that eagle come land in the tree right there behind me, and I'd take a half a skipjack and throw it as hard as I could and hit the rocks with it. And man, he went there to sit beside me and eat that skipjack. And ever since that day, it's the voodoo thing or something, I don't know. But that eagle will fall over me, it's on in. The lines are dropping slack again. We got a current change, tide's going out.
Yeah, he come over the other day right over there. We went here about an hour, and he come over, and it wasn't 30 minutes later. And the catfish guru here was pulling him in.
We got a serious temperature. Now check this out. All them rods there drop slack except for that one. Look how tight it is. And the rest of them are just swooping down. That's the one with the side rig on it?
Straight up now.
I'm gonna set them out when I break off, so I have something out there while I'm tying up. Yeah, that's my lucky rod right there. Old gold reel do it. I think I'm gonna throw them out down there here in a little bit. I just don't want to break my neck getting down there.
Well, if you wedge in the rock tight enough, it'll bend it over.
Oh yeah. Well, the drag on that one is really sketchy. There you go. Yeah, it's changed direction. The river changes direction here for some reason. Yeah, that one's tight and that one's tight. And here in a couple minutes, that'll go back that way, and those are awful. What I generally do though when they do that is I'll go ahead and crank the slack out of them, and so the next time it does it, it won't drop slack on them. I've had 2 little bitty bites. Yeah. But if you'll pull that slack out now, the next time it does it, they'll stay tight. Yeah. That's upstream there. Yeah. This is the weirdest spot in the Mississippi River for this because look here, you're on the east side of the river, looking west at Kentucky, in Missouri. That's Kentucky right there. Now you go on the other side of that island, and you're on the west side of the Mississippi River, looking east at Kentucky. Because there's a big horseshoe right here, shape. Yeah. But this is one of the few. This is the only spot that you can be on the east side of the Mississippi River, staring west at Kentucky from Missouri. I ain't my Mountain Dew bottle. I don't leave trash. I drank out of a 2 liter last night, but we will pick that trash up and take it with us when we go. I hope that was water. I wish I'd have brought my ink pen because when you pull a tag out of the shout out bag, when you write on the back of it, Fishin N Freedom, 4.71 pounds. And we could have kept them tags. I sit there smashing it up in my pocket. It's all wrinkled where you can't even read it now. I just squished the crap out of 2 stands. Well, I said that, but then you know what? You'll clear a path and everybody will be here. One of the things that makes this spot so great is it's so hard to get to on foot. It really cuts down on competition. But you see, hey, you see how that water's real slack right down there? Look upstream. That is a prime fishing spot right there. See how all the cottonwood is floating on top? That is water just sitting there still, static. That is a deep hole right there when you see that. Chucky Cats, Chucky. Morning. Man, I wish I could catch fish like Chunky. I know it. He makes me sick. I can't hardly stand to watch his show. I know it. I'm like, my God. I think he's got somebody out there in scuba gear hooking those on for him.
That's coming from the fish gear, the catfish gear right there.
One of these days, I'm going to get my boat rigged up like his, though, with all them black lights and stuff. That's freaking awesome, man. Chucky got it going on.
I seen that. seen that at, but on the bank, he didn't have no, somebody did, they didn't have no water in the bank, but all their poles were lit up. They just lit the little area up just right.
Well, you get that glow in the dark paint and spray paint.
This here was little, like you find on TikTok when the girls having their bedroom or something, they take out these little LED lights. That's pretty neat. I said, man, you got a problem seeing that go a bit over.
The TikTok or Pornhub? Which one was you on?
Every TikTok, they kick me off the other.
Fellas, it's time for another bite, according to my clock.
Well, I found out why Daddy catches all these fish out here.
Pouring whiskey in the river.
Yeah, he put a
Crown Royal.
He's saucing his bait up.
Good God. I bet it ain't got no smell to it. Yeah, it does. Let's just put that in the trash pile. I'll have to take it out with me. Man, me and Richard went over to the ferry landing fishing one day, and I picked up 2 50-gallon bags of trash over there. It was awful. I mean, there's beer cans, busted bottles. I had to pick all that crap up. Now, but here's the thing on that too, though, guys. This river floods a lot upstream, and you flood out houses, and you'll find all kinds of stuff in here where it's flooded out people's properties and took their stuff. I found a jewelry box. I was telling David one day. I found a jewelry box laying on the bank that had a little bitty tiny heart-shaped lock on it, and I popped that lock off with a pair of pliers. And man, it had gold rings in there, earrings, and a $100 bill. And I would have loved to have found out who that belonged to, because you know how awesome that would be. Get in contact with them, tell them I found your jewelry box floating down the Mississippi River. Yeah, I mean that'd be the cool factor of it, not just getting it back to them, but seeing how far it came down the river from somebody's house getting flooded out.
Mike Turner said, man, that's risky. Strange bottle. Spilled it. Who knows who peed in it.
Well, we've done it twice this morning.
Yeah. This right here didn't have none of that in it. It just floated down the river.
That's straight whiskey right there.
That Mountain Dew bottle was sketchy.
Yeah. You washed off that chicken with that Mountain Dew, and now you got pissy chicken. And, oh, is that? Hold on.
Chicken get a bite.
Is that chicken on that one? All right, Richard's getting hit. Richard's getting hit again. He's got bluegill on that one. Okay, hold on. Let's see if it's gonna happen. We don't want to jinx it. We don't want to jinx it. On the bill dance rod with the bluegill. He hit it twice. He might have. So we know now that they will bite on chicken and bluegill this morning.
That's good, because they didn't want no bluegill the other day.
We'll just have to wait and see if he comes back for it. He hit it twice.
Two
But
more little ones in that bucket. What do y'all want to put off to?
I didn't bring that. They just, what I bring, that's what I'll stick with. We appreciate it.
man, we're gonna get.
It's got a big tank in there. We'll get resupply. Stuff in there.
Usually when I bring bait up, that's what I'm going to use. I'll try to stick to it.
We'll just have to keep an eye on that rod, see if he comes back for it. He was hitting it good though.
He probably got pulled on that bait too.
I probably jinxed it when I turned the camera on it. What I should have done was waited until he's actually hooked up and then turn the camera on. Bluegill head. Let's see if he comes back. That was a pretty solid bite though. My camera's crooked. Adjust this tripod. No, I know it. You take off running on these rocks and that mud on your feet?
Oh, man.
Yeah, we're gonna have a butt busting video. We gotta keep an eye on that rod down there though, because we know there's a fish hanging there. He done smacked it twice. He'll be back. He ain't going nowhere. He's in the vicinity.
George Ray says, hope y'all had a great Thanksgiving.
Absolutely, George.
I did, right?
Man, I'm getting hot. I'm gonna come out this coat.
Cheese
Man, I can't believe that fish didn't hook up right there. Got it.
I was going to watch not too Jody's live broadcast.
Golly, that mud slick.
Yeah, I didn't get to watch it all. I got to the point where, what's his name? Dean. He went late on the bed.
Oh, Brian B? Yeah.
And then, Danny focused on it and shut it off. I didn't get to finish watching it all, but I'll finish watching it when I get home this evening. It seemed like a bunch of pretty good people.
Let's see. None of the rest of them are moving. I don't know. Let's wait. None of them other rods are moving. Now the current has changed. It's going back downstream now. It's changed direction. That sinker's bounced to the bottom.
It's too steady. I went over to Kentucky the other day. Got some jack. Got some fresh shad. And a little big ones. Yellowfin's about that long. Yeah, I just put one on this rear. That's about that long. I figured that one out. I'll just throw him on there and maybe a flathead come by and snag him up. What's that line you got on there? 30 pound. Got 30 pound main line, 50 pound leader, 50 pound ripper. Is that slam line? Slam line. Yeah, it's very big game. I was looking at that some the other day. I think we'll find some of that, but it's not a big game. Big game. And that's what I use. I love it. As far as being tough and everything, and it's cheap. You get it at Walmart. The only thing I hate about it is the memory. Just throw it out there first couple times. Just yeah, that's why I put some new 50 pound on that one down there, and it's got little curls in it until it gets a good stretch on it. Yeah. So yeah, we use it today together. It's all about the drag, buddy.
Let it on bite.
That big one, if you get that drag set just right, you can wear them out and let them run and keep this on them. Unless they just decide to run and you can't stop them. I've had that happen plenty of times.
That was bad. That was freaking 80-pound braid, and he snapped it like it was sewing thread. I had to drag way too tight on that rod. Way too tight.
I got a friend of mine over in Tennessee does a catfish tournament. Coach Steve here. I sent him pictures. He sent me. Boy, he pulled out some 100, 110 pound, 120 pound blues out of here. And they'll launch over around Finley, Tennessee, the bottoms, and they'll run that river till they get down in here.
30, 40 miles.
Oh, yeah. I think he's in Florida right now doing what Danny was doing. Got the ocean rod set up. He's sitting on the beach fishing.
It'd be fun going there and catching them pompano.
I love it. Because man, they run the shoreline of the beach. If you hook a fish down there in the Gulf Coast, and that thing's running the beach, 9 times out of 10 it's a pompano.
It's a great eat too.
Yep. I actually got the pictures on my Facebook page. One me and Stacia cooked. We baked it in the oven. Man, that thing was good. Oh yeah, seasoned up, cut slits in it, and you put the butter and the seasoning down there and put it in the oven. And man, you just take a fork and sit there and just pick that meat off there, and it comes right off the bone.
Yeah, kind of like a giant shad with yellow fins. It's a pretty fish.
Yeah. Oh, they're good though. Pompano's one of the best eating fish you get.
On my page there, where it's just, it's about that long. Beautiful. Just a picture of it. Beautiful fish. A guy wanted it, I give it to him. Oh, yeah. Yeah. But down in that ocean, we was fishing off that pier. You go down there and catching whites. And it'll be no longer than right there, and you think you've got a 10-pound cat on it.
Oh, the whiting? Yeah, whiting's good eating too.
I'd fish with 2 hooks on there, and I'd pull up 2 at a time most times. You throw them right down to the school, and then you just pull it right up. And then you'd watch people take one and drop it where it lands on his back.
Hey, Chrissy Brown. Man, that camera's just hanging crooked. Look at that. There we go. Get that thing adjusted.
I seen a shark.
Don't worry, y'all. We're gonna hook up some more fish. It's cold right now.
The pier all the way down, and there was 2 girls standing out the water. One facing like you, one facing like
Got one fish so far. Richard Buck caught a 4.71 pound blue cat. So we ain't even broke the 5 pound mark yet. We're getting there. We'll get it done.
You ain't gonna get me out there.
The last trip I took to Florida, I didn't catch any pompano. I caught a ton of whiting, 5 sharks, and about 16 or more. Them little fish that stick to the side of a shark. I caught a ton of those, and a whole bunch of pinfish, which I was catching those pinfish and cutting them out and throwing them out for bait.
I caught some of those down there that's got spines all over. They kind of look like a small catfish. They got like big wings on them. They're real spiny, and if you touch their head, the spines come up on their head like that. I started to grab that dude, and that guy grabbed my arm. Local up there said, "Oh, you don't
do it. Don't do it.
You can grab it from the belly side up. Grab it from the back.
You grab it from the top, you're bleeding."
But that dude had half to one of his spines pop up. You didn't even see him laying there. Okay.
You know, but I'm amazed. Every time I go to Florida, the people down there, they're scared to death of catfish. Oh, they'll stick you, they'll stick you. They're terrified of them. Terrified. They'll get pliers and treat it like it's a shark, man. And get the hook out of his mouth, and I'm sitting looking around going, man, it's just a catfish. Good God.
And all their fish got teeth.
Yeah, but they won't touch that catfish. They'll get a pair of pliers and get that hook out and then pick it up by the lip and throw it back in the water.
Good fun to catch down there. I fished for 2 days while I was down there. It was pretty good. Hey, Philip Williams in there.
Philip Williams is in the house.
Drop in, say hi, and everybody have a great weekend.
Philip will be here all day. Just pop in and out whenever you want, brother. You're welcome anytime.
Trying to thaw out.
We got 1 fish on the board right now. We're going to try to do better. All right, I got you, Rods. Go ahead.
Getting low.
Now I hope he catches up.
Battery don't last no time.
I hope he catches a 60 pounder while he's gone. Hey, Richard, open up my back door and my cooler and grab me a bottle of water out of there, please. Man, I hope while he's gone that brand new rod he's got that he bought at CatCon hooks a 50-pound fish. I get to reel it in on it. Right there.
Oh, that horn.
I want to see that hook up with a 50-pounder while he's up there, because he'll probably cry when he comes back. Oh no, I might just hold pressure on it until he gets here.
Well, you ought to seen that buffalo swim by earlier down there.
Buffalo!
He just slowly creeping along.
I gotta watch the screen while Richard's gone. Richard's monitoring the chat today. John Stewart, here, kitty. We caught 1 in so far. That's why I like fishing with these other guys, because when somebody catches a fish, everybody takes credit for it. We got 1. I was like, man, we didn't catch nothing.
So when I said that, we didn't catch that. I couldn't even catch a ball. I enjoyed myself though.
Man, I can't believe that fish didn't hook up on Richard's rod a while ago. He banged it hard, man.
He bent it over pretty good.
Yeah, he laid the smack on it and didn't get hooked up.
Well, there's a good variety of different baits out there, so something's got to.
I'm throwing all skipjack.
I got a skipjack on one, a shad on the other.
I'm gonna get some magic thread and tie on some beef liver here in a little bit, just for the heck of it. It's real bloody, and I want to see if something will happen with that. Throw out some beef liver. Where's the beef?
Like watching YouTube on there, fishing stuff.
Fishing the Doc is in here now. Hey, Fishing the Doc.
And he was asking pros what kind of bait they use. They all said shad.
Lance, what's up, brother? For y'all just joined us so far, we've got one fish on the board. Richard Cluck from Fishin N Freedom hooked up a 4.71 pound blue cat, and we got the shout out bag out, and he shout out to Two Stands Fishing. So that fish was caught in the name of Two Stands Fishing. Y'all go check him out. We're hoping we get the shout out bag again here in a little bit. Oh, wipe my mouth with my fish gut rag. God, that rag stinks. Anybody new in here? Man, we got 10 rods out altogether. Somebody's got to hook something. I'm fixing to switch bait. I'm gonna put two more rods out. You know what? Yeah, I think I'm gonna bake them up with beef liver to see what that'll do. I ain't never tried beef liver. I'm gonna give it a shot. But it's fresh and it's bloody. I watched them kill that cow the other day, and I said, "Give me that liver. I'm gonna use that for fish bait, cause they're gonna throw it in the tub and throw it away."
What's that kind of Kool-Aid is they soak in chicken breast in?
You use strawberry Kool-Aid, cherry Kool-Aid. I've never done the strawberry chicken. Never done it. But so far, the only fish we caught today was on just raw chicken. Richard hooked up on raw chicken a while ago. And I've had a lot of people tell me that wintertime, that chicken is the best bait. And the sad thing is I got 2 live chickens running around my backyard. The whole sole purpose of them being there was to go fishing today, and I ran off and left them chickens running around.
What's like I said, that guy put video on YouTube at DIY fishing stuff.
Richard's back.
Oh yeah, he went to CatCon.
Thank you, sir.
And last year, and he asked the pros, "What do y'all use?" They all said shad. Some of them said skipjack, but the biggest part of them, almost say 70% of them said shad. Okay. A month later, he called them and asked them, "That's the only bait you can ever use again?" They said, "Chicken and Kool-Aid."
Yeah. Yeah, that's key.
I've never done the Kool-Aid chicken.
I watch all his stuff. He got some good hacks. I don't know if he coming up with them by himself or what, but they're pretty good.
Man, I meant to bring a box of worms today, and I forgot. I had them in the refrigerator.
I had a box of nut crawlers too.
Doggone it, man.
Yeah, I just seen your message this morning about Mr. Parker wanting to do that one worm challenge.
Yeah, John Parker's wanting us to do the 1 worm challenge. I said, well, I don't know if we'll get to it today or not, but we ain't got no worms with us. I can probably dig around these rocks, dig deep enough. I can probably find a worm though.
Thing is, we'd have to go down there,
Yeah, you can't catch bait right here.
drive 15 minutes, rush.
Yeah.
Get back down here.
Well, J-Dog was having the same problem. J-Dog said that he can catch his bait in one spot and catfish in the other, but you can't do both in the same spot. And he's going to lose about 45 minutes travel time between bait spot and the catfishing spot.
Right down to these rocks here, but
I just don't know about that.
Fishing Doc came in. Morning, Doc.
Morning,
George Green.
George Green.
There's Lance. What's up, brother? Lance McCoo guys in here.
Yeah, I caught Lance a while ago. He come in there a while ago. Boys, get ready. We got a barge coming.
Lance, I'm using your slider rig, bud. Put a 5-ounce sinker on it, chunked it out. Put a little cork from a little pigtail on there. Got a big chunk of bluegill on it. It's a pretty cool rig. I like it, man. I hope to catch something on it today.
Well, y'all better get ready, because there comes a barge up the river, and they fix and turn on the barge bite. I always get excited when I see a barge coming. Matter of fact, I think I'm gonna change out the bait on that big rod before that barge gets here.
Yeah, Lance, I'm ready for the spring. I'm gonna try that slider rig, hear some brush piles, some log jams, some flatheads. To me, it'd be just like freelining a bluegill or something. I think you can run it down a log pile or a brush pile. I think it'd be killer on flatheads. I'm ready to try that.
I'm gonna throw this On that biggest rod I got,
That little guy on there.
I'm gonna throw this whole. Look the size of that skipjack, y'all. That thing's a freaking monster. Look at that skipjack. Ooh. I'm gonna throw that whole skipjack on there.
Oh, it's getting muddy.
Yeah, I know it's getting muddy here, and I ain't never seen it do that before. The ground freezes.
Pretty good frosting this morning.
But the ground freezes and pushes all the water up, and then when the sun hits it, good. When that sun gets on there, you'd be surprised how fast it dries out. Let me get this bait changed out. I'm gonna save that head, but I want to put that. Man, this thing will work your arms out.
We take that head off.
Yeah, I'm gonna save it though. I'll throw it back out later. Cause
There's John Parker.
I don't think that head's quite fresh. To be honest with you,
Morning, Miss Parker.
John, my hero. If I couldn't be myself, and I had to be, if I had to be anybody else, I'd be John Parker.
Yeah, he's a professional catfish angler. So
I just like his attitude. I like his
I don't
attitude.
know if I could beat John Parker. He don't eat cheese or butter.
Oh, deal breaker. No cheese, no butter, no shrimp. How can you be that Cajun sounding person and not eat shrimp? I'd have to be John Parker 2.0 because John Parker 2.0 eats cheese, butter, eggs, shrimp, all that stuff.
No mac and cheese.
No mac and cheese? What does he eat? Bread and water? I'll get this whole skipjack on here. I just gotta figure out how I want to hook him. Just like that. That's gonna be the bait right there, boys. That's what's gonna do it right there. Yep. It just looks good. Well, it's not too big, not too filling, but it's big enough to I know I ate something. It's got blood all over it. That's the freshest skipjack that I caught myself. And I flash froze him. Now I gotta just get him out there without setting him off the hook. That's gonna be the bait right there. I gotta get out for the water kids here. Get on up there.
Mike Turner says, I think John Parker 2.0 will eat all that, but just not hot dogs.
Man, are they still on him about them cotton picking hot dogs? Go downtown. Go downtown. I like it. Get on down there. It's still sinking. Hit bottom right there. It's deep. It's deep. I just threw that skipjack into a 70-foot hole. Bo David's up down there. I see him breaking his eye off.
John put up a bunch of hot dogs.
All right.
Send him John cheese over the month of Christmas.
That'd be fun as hell.
Let's all chip in on Mr. Parker Christmas present and get him in the cheese of the month club.
Yeah. Come on, baby skipjack. Make it happen. Let me see how much power I got left on this one, so I'll bring that power pack down. I'm on 69%, so I will have to bring the power pack down here in a little while.
He said he'd give it to Dana.
There you go. Here comes the barge bite. Come on.
We got out 10 rods.
We got 10 rods right now.
It's gonna be fun when all 10 of them are at the same time.
Oh my God, could you imagine? I'm just gonna grab my biggest rod and run through there and hook them all in and reel in 10 fish at once. I just hook everybody's line and pull them on. So everybody come and help me hold this. All three just jab back down the ground and y'all two push and I'll reel down and we'll pull in 10 fish at once.
Dan David said when his walk, he said there's a big lot of liver on the rocks down there. Somebody been down there fishing, or was that some of you?
No, I don't use liver. That liver he's got, he's talking about chicken liver. There's probably when people hand lining.
They had one out right there where that Bedman starts.
Uh-huh.
There in the V where that concrete's at. They had a big old pro line out the other day. Said they had beef liver on. I didn't see it catching it.
I'm gonna wait until this barge goes by. When that phone hits about 30%, I'm gonna go get the power pack. Come on, fish.
I think
I think
it was out of the park.
it was too. Yeah, you kind of shortcasted that one. And I'll go up and get the power pack. I'm gonna grab that beef liver and my magic thread. And I think I'm gonna pull it out. Because man, wouldn't that be awesome to just start smacking on that liver? Better hurry up and get it out there before that barge goes by. You're gonna miss it. But usually you get the barge by about 5 minutes after it gets past you. All right, get it out there. That's it. There it is. Money spot. See, you're hitting right at the edge of that low current, that little fall through there, in that low current area. He's in the money. He hit the spot today. Man, we gotta do something about all this mud right here. I'm gonna have to lay some sticks down or something. I'll lay down some bunch of twigs or something. Real time catfishing. One of my favorite shows in the world. Loves me some real time. I gotta watch him. I ain't gonna lie though, every time Dana shows up, it scares the crap out of me because she reminds me, I mean, she is my wife made over. My wife is a photocopy of Dana. And when I hear her talking to John, I have flashbacks from just being at home with my wife. It scares the crap out of me.
I just like hearing them two bicker. I'll give you a little traction there.
Huh?
I'll give you a little
It'll
traction.
keep us from busting our butts. We just gotta cover up that muddy spot. That's what we're gonna do. There we go. We're gonna build a platform. We gotta build a walking platform, y'all. Get out of this mud. Laying out sticks so we don't bust our butts. Come on, baby skipjack.
It's like something along this wall rather than skipjack.
I know it. Did you hit?
Just making sure that's
Oh, you make sure it's sliding rig down all the way on there? Which one? Yep. You're on that rod. That slider rig slid on down, didn't it? I don't know. I think you come off of it. Yeah, you came off of it. You got lucky. Oh, well, swap it out. Swap it out. Put a piece of chicken on there. Put a piece of chicken on it. Well, how would that chicken work on that slider rig? Would it work all right? I mean, if that's the bait that's caught the fish, you need to double down on it. I'd double down on that chicken. I sure would. Yeah.
Should have brought my Blackstone to cook some breakfast.
Current's changing direction again. I don't know if that's current or fish. Let me see. That's going to be money. That's a money cast right there. That's a money spot. Is that cider rig? Now you watch. That barge went by. Now the current's going to change direction and drop slack in all these rods. Man, we got so much bait piled out there. I don't think fish can swim up this river without coming across one of them hooks. You ain't got no bait, man. That hit you got a while ago, he cleaned you up. That was, I told you, man, he laid the hammer on it twice. He bent that rod down hard both times, and you've been sitting there this whole time with no bait. So you need to get the bluegill back on that rod. That rod been sitting there, what, 30 minutes or more with no bait on it? But I told you, he smacked down on it hard. It's probably a smaller one, just grabbed hold of the head and pulled it off. Richard's going to get all the bites today. Yeah, see, look, as soon as that barge goes by, you drop slack in all your rods, every one of them. It changes the current. Just the force of that barge going by. Every one of these rods dropping slack. Every one of them. You find your rock? Yeah, it'll change back. As soon as that barge gets change back direction. Huh? Yeah, it's deep. It ain't 70 foot deep, but it's deep. Really. I can't remember how far does that weight drop in 1 second. Well, let's do the math on that. Let's do the math on it. You ain't in here. Lance is still here. Lee Evans. I love Lee Evans. He's like a big brother to me. I don't know. I think I'm older than Lee. I'm pretty sure I am. Okay, who got on here? Dun, 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 dun. See, I don't even know what these guys have been talking about. I think they've been talking smack while we wasn't looking. Lee, I don't know if you were here early enough to hear, but we got one fish on the board. Richard Cluck from Fishin N Freedom. He hooked up on a 4.71 pound blue cat, and he caught it on chicken. He caught a blue cat on chicken. And he got hit really hard a while ago on a bluegill head. And that rod's been sitting there for 30 minutes. He reeled in, and that bluegill head was gone. Well, we got one fish on the board. We're going to stack them up. We finally got to use Miss Becca's scale to weigh a fish. I'm so happy. Even though it wasn't even 5 pounder yet. It's close to 5 pounds. It wasn't quite. We'll hook up on some fish here in a little bit for y'all, though. I believe it. I know. I just had to come out of this coat. Make sure I got it in my pockets I need. Once you get set up and settled down, where you can keep it on the rods and everybody, I'm going to grab the power pack and the beef liver. All right, you good? Where you been going up at? Right through there?
I've just been going kind of diagonal through them that will break in the trees.
Let me see if I can get up through there.
It ain't
I'll be
too
right
bad.
back.
Once you get up in the woods, it ain't too bad.
Well, I'm going to grab some beef liver and a power pack. Man, it's muddy right here. Good Lord.
So Lee, you're saying for a sinker to sink 100 foot in fresh water, so 5 ounce would be 16 seconds. Oh shoot! Fish on! Woo! Mercy! He about stole my rod, man. That's a good one too.
Try to get y'all spun around here. Oh, God. Come on, Diddy. That's still there. That's a good fish. He feels like it. He ain't no punk, neither. I think he's going to get over in this other line. Trying to get there as quick as I can. Well, Lance, that's on your slider rig, bud. Oh, get this one. Get this other one. Which one? That white pole. Yeah, that's it. It might be this fish in it, or it could be another one. Try to get him out of this one. Well, he was pulling. Yeah, he felt a lot bigger than this one. Okay, I think, did it come out of it? No. He's pulling really right. Well, he felt good at first. He's kind of tiring out now. He's pulling there for it. All right, hang on. I felt got that. All right. Well, hang on. Let me. Oh, I'm not doing that, bud. He's fighting on it. He's got both lines. Yeah, he got that one. Good. Danny, you missing it, bud? Takes two people to get it. Takes two people to get this one in. He ain't no slap. He's in that line. If I can get a hold of him, let me see if I can. There we go. Oh, now we're talking. He's got that other strap right hook on. Richard, is that going to be your PB? Yeah, this is going to be my PB here. It's going to be his PB. Blue cat. Man. Thank you, David. Why in the crap? You guys wait till I'm not here. That was good. By myself. Where'd you get that one on? Chicken. Oh my God. I swapped that live bait out for chicken. Richard got his PB today. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Who's watching? Who we got in there? I don't want to block his fish. I want to peek real quick. Becca, we're fixing to weigh this fish with them scales. Check it out. Woo! Any guesses? Anybody want to take a shot? I bet you he'll be. 28. I'm gonna say he'll be close to 30. Yeah, I'm gonna say 29. Look at him holding the tail up like a dolphin. Yeah, he is. Anybody's good at taking pictures or screenshots. Get it in there. There you go. You can wait on it. I told y'all Danny Stone knows where some good fishing spots are. You listen to me one of these days. All right, let's get the camera turned around and we'll get a weight on him. Nothing wrong with a slimy camera. I'll get that mess out here in a minute. Time to do. No, I thought that one had another fish on it. And I was like, shit, grab him, man. Let's get the weight and we're going to do the shout out bag again. Richard's PB. Yeah, right now my biggest blue cat's 25. Not anymore, it ain't. He's going to beat that for sure. Oh, God, no doubt. No doubt. I'm going to start running the guide service, dadgummit. All right, let me get you hooked in here. Get it solid. I don't want to hurt you. I'll find that sweet spot. All right, let's see. Nope, I'm gonna have to. I need to get some fish grippers. Got some in my rig truck. Let me see if that'll hold him. All right. Let it bounce out. Hold on. Gonna lock in. Man, I'm shaking holding him. He's still trying to lock in. Hold on. It's going between 30 and 31. Locked in at 30.96. 30.96. You got it? Oh, there it goes. That's 30.96. That's close to 31. I'm going to call it 31. Yeah, 30.96. He's a 31 pounder. Look here. Let's see here. 31 pound blue cat. Look at that dirty, man. Whoop, whoop. Oh, still there. Fishin' Freedom. Look at that. That's first blue. Yep. He's a pretty one. Oh, yep. He's getting back to water. Turn him loose. Did you get the pictures? Huh? Let me get some pictures. Well, I can't. My phone's on the. Oh, wait a minute. I can get one on this. I can get a shot on here. Let me switch to the camera mode. Let me switch to camera mode. Okay, hang on just a second. Hang on, I'm gonna post it on there on Facebook. Okay. I'll deal it off here. Yeah. I haven't really feel. No, but a buddy of mine, he just caught him a 30-pounder. Blue. Ain't no big deal, man. He said he got it. I'm there now. Hold on. All right, I'm ready. Get him up. Here, got him? Yeah. From YouTube, friend of mine. Let me get a couple of them. Good job. Yeah, let me get one like that. I got to back up. He's too daggum long. All right. Yeah, if you pull up YouTube, you probably see old things going outdoors. Got you, buddy. Thanks, sir. Set it free. Set it free. One of my favorite parts. Okay. Well, I don't know what to think like that. There you go. He gone. That fish done gone. Richard Clark gonna do it today. 31-pounder. Richard got his PB today. And look here. Shoot, it's a good day. We got a lot of time left to fish. Heck yeah. I tell you what, I hope you got all that on video. What we just done. This fish. I tried. Man, he wasn't going nowhere. Shoot, you got him unwrapped? Yeah, you might need to check this. I think it's power of rock or something. But that other thing right there. I gotta get this coat off. Y'all got my adrenaline going. I'm hot now. Well, I'm worried you got that unwrapped. He said, good God, I got one. And I looked over that pole, straight out like that. He said, it about took my pole. It did. I looked over and he about snatched the pole out of the rocks. Danny, I guess we're gonna have to tattoo get chicken tattooed on our forehead. I guess it. I ain't gonna tell these boys, but this ain't the best fishing spot I got. What do you think about that barge bite? It's the best one I've found so far. I told you, the barge bite. I don't have time to sinker on. He broke the sinker off. That's what they're made for. That's why I rig them like this. Good God. It's the good one here, boy. Man, we may have to run down and get some chicken. I tell you what, there's some big blues in that place. Oh, yeah. Man, I tell you what, I've caught more big catfish out of this spot right here than I have anywhere. No, there's 3 other spots. I wish I'd started fishing here when I found it. I got 3 other spots. I didn't come over here the first time until 6 months ago. I got 3 other spots. It all along. I got 3 other spots better than this. When I think you boys is ready, we'll go see them sometime. We're always ready. Yeah. They gotta be ready about it during the stone standards out. And now, hey, this spot here, I don't care you telling nobody about, but I got 3 of them that you gotta swear a blood oath of secrecy to get up in that spot. Boy, like they was talking about. I found this one by chance. I was fishing back behind that camping spot down here. I went over to fish one day and there was some bow hunters set up. And I was like, well, crap. So me and her drove along and found this little spot and got out and looked around. It was pretty nice. Need to fish this one of these days. Danny went fishing with him the first time. This is where he come. Yeah. I see why now. Where he brought me. Like I said, I see why now. Come over here. I skunked out both times, but I enjoyed this scenery. It's good looking scenery right now. Oh yeah. And I enjoyed just being outdoors. Well, this is one of the right here. It's one of the calmer spots as far as current. Yeah. You can have the current can just be beating it all to pieces on the river. If the river comes up and it's really too hard to bad to fish, you come here because this is the lowest current area on the whole river when it's flooded out. Well, it's like today, I'm getting some good bites, so it skipped that. They're just not taking. Lance, that old slider rig did the trick, buddy. Oh, you did get it on slider rig, didn't you? Yeah. And you did put chicken on her like I told you to, didn't you? man. They like it.
Boy's starting. Hey, he brought the bait because he knew he was doing it. I just had to tell him when to put it on.
You didn't do your drawback.
He's got to get thrown out first.
Oh, okay.
We do the drawback after he gets rebaited. When the rods are back out, then we do the drawback.
You got me some slime up. Look at it.
Yeah. You
Good
catch the fish, you weigh the fish, you bait the rod, you get it out, then you do the drawback. That's a good throw. That's money. That's money. Right there. Money shot. You're right on that current seam.
That's that spot.
Well, you're about 20 yards this side of that current seam. You're in a perfect spot. That's a deep hole right there.
Yeah, that's the one I told you it sunk about 10
Yeah,
seconds.
it's about 70 foot deep.
Lee Evans put it in there a while ago with the conversion. 5-ounce sinker to sink 100 feet. I think he said it takes 15 seconds. And this took 10, so yeah, it's about 60, 70 foot.
Yeah, I tell you, 70-foot hole, man. I think so.
Put that in your title, you get 400,000 views.
There you go.
Drop my bait in a 70-foot hole.
Drop my bait in a 70-foot hole. Look what I pulled out of there. We got another barge coming. Y'all better be ready. Got to get the barge back going, son.
You had this right. Thank you, Dave. Appreciate it. Help me get that in.
Man, I knew you was going to have to throw all the lines out. Danny did the other day.
He was so tangled up in that other line.
I got hung up I was fishing with one rod and had the fish on, and he tangled up 2 other rods. And he made a mess. He wrapped 2 of my rods around him.
Listen, done went over that.
Well, I'm glad we got your. You know what? I told Pontoon Jody last night. I said we're gonna go tomorrow, and our #1 goal is get Richard's PB. So if we don't do nothing else for the rest of the day,
Mission accomplished.
we did what we said we was gonna do. But I'm gonna tell you right now, y'all, that ain't.
That's a mud drop off right there, you know.
Yeah.
Hold on.
But I tell y'all right now, that is not gonna be the only fish today. There's gonna be more.
I got a 6-ounce on mine, and I throw that junk way out there towards that black turn right there, and it hit the bottom quick. But then I turned around and looked, it was all the way down there.
Well, I may have to take a break and run to town and get some chicken.
Yeah, I got a bite before he caught that, and he said, "Who?" I said, "Well, look at there."
But he got a hit on a bluegill head a while ago too. Let me see.
Got on that
Make sure we ain't ignoring everybody.
That little rattle.
Do Chunky cat, Chunky.
They kind of rattle.
All right, Richard just got his PB, a 31-pound blue cat.
Yeah.
Did it?
Good day, boy.
I told y'all last night. I said I'm gonna get Richard Cluck out here, and Fishin Freedom is gonna bust that PB today. And you know what? Dan Stone don't lie.
My time's come, buddy. I just got to pay my dues, I guess.
Yeah. You get in here.
When you go from catfishing when you're younger, that's all you do. Kind of master it. Then you get out of it, go crop fishing, and you get all about catfishing. So you got to relearn all that mess. How to, where to find them and all that stuff.
Man, don't you wish you'd caught that bluegill or something off of a worm and been in that one worm challenge right now?
I'm telling you.
Oh, you'd be fishing with a ham and a Uncle Lou's rod.
I did catch that bluegill on a worm, but I
Yeah,
don't think it counts.
I don't think John's gonna
I don't
count it.
think John's gonna let it
No,
count.
John wouldn't care. Dana Parker don't break no rules.
Dana
Says nope.
Swap that. It hung on a rock.
I'll fix it, dude. I'll fix to set them other rods out.
Oh, you got that big old monster detector.
Yep.
That was a fat dude right there.
I'll let them thaw out a little bit.
Yeah, I let mine. I throw two deal.
Well, right now, chicken is the bait.
As I hate to say it, right now chicken's where it's at.
Yeah.
But we know they like skipjacks.
Well, man, every one of my caught here's been on skipjack. But you know what? The water was a lot warmer then. And with the temperature drop, maybe, I don't know if that affects it or whatever, but apparently they like chicken when it's cold.
You do the grab bag.
We're going to do the grab bag.
I'll get this re-rigged.
Yeah, you can re-rig that here in a minute. I'm gonna mix it up a little bit. All right, reach in there.
All right, who we going to
See who you fish for that fish. Who gets the 31-pounder? Who got the 31-pounder?
Elgato.
El Gato.
Elgato got
El
that
Gato got the 31-pound
Got the
blue cat.
Heck yeah.
So shout out to El Gato Azul TV.
Richard just caught a 31-pound blue cat for you, buddy.
There you go.
Get this re-rigged. Got a rock or something. It bent the tip of that hook.
Did it?
Yeah.
I'm going to whip out this magic thread and cut up some of this beef liver because look, it's dripping blood on the log already.
Oh yeah, that might be where it's at, man.
So I'm gonna try something that we ain't done. We're gonna try some beef liver, bloody, fresh beef liver. I mean, I just saw him kill this cow the other day. I'm gonna set that power pack right there if I can get it sit straight.
I got in the middle of all that. I ain't
There
even looked at that.
I'm gonna chunk up some beef liver and tie it on with some magic thread. God, this is bloody. Good Lord. It's still kind of frozen though. Man, that ain't nothing but that looks like a homicide. Good God, what do I do with my rag? I just had something. I'm gonna stick my coat pocket.
Another board.
It's time for barge bite, fellas. Well, I've lost my damn wiping rag somewhere.
I'll get this real quick.
Where the frick did I do that rag? Oh man, I left it up there at the truck. I guess I'm gonna splash white blood on my hand or on my pants. We believe in the barge bite.
Let's do.
Now, this is gonna be pretty sad because that's just a 6/0 circle hook's all I got on this. But let's see what happens. Dang it, hook shot.
Leave it on, or is he? I think he's just reeling.
He gets hung up a lot. That's the thing about this spot right here. You get your rods out there, you leave them out there. If you reel in a lot, you're going to lose sinkers.
Well, I like that idea of that slider rig. Once you throw it out there once, you really don't have to reel it in again until you get through it.
Yeah.
You just keep dropping baits on it. Man, I got to catch one on this meat hunter. Break this dude in.
I know, isn't that the thing? Big old chunk of beef liver is thawing out and starting to drip blood. I'm gonna see if I can make something happen. I'm gonna take these rods on upstream a little ways. I didn't have to use that magic thread on there. It's time it's frozen. I mean, I can get them all tied up here. There we go. I'm gonna take these down here a little ways and set them out.
All right.
With the fifth level.
Where in the world?
You did have your camera on while you catching it, right? Yeah. Oh, thank God. Yeah, because I don't know where I don't know how to timestamp that on the live stream. Yeah. So people can go straight there and watch it. But if you got footage on it, absolutely, man.
Yeah, I'm not sure how to do that. Go back and live stream.
Well, they were talking about you could timestamp it or go back and watch it, and you look and see what time the clock is on there, and then you let people know if you want to fast forward to that spot that you can watch it there. But nothing makes me happier than to have somebody catch their PB on my live stream. Stone Outdoors. Richard Clark is whooping my butt. Now we're a team today, buddy. So I'm trying to do the math here. That one was 4.97. We're going to say 5 pounds. The other one was 31. So you got 36 pounds of fish as of right now. Is my math correct?
Yeah.
36 pounds of fish for Richard Clark.
It's already the best day I've had in a while.
There you go. And my biggest worry today wasn't about catching fish or anything like that. It was if these guys was actually going to commit to it and show up. I thought, man, they get up and, yeah, I just really don't think I want to go today. That happens to me a lot. That happens to me a lot. Guys go, man, that's some. Hey, I want you to notice something. If you look upstream, you see that slack water? It was way down there a while ago. Do you see that's moving closer to us now? You watch what happens when that gets down here in front of us. You see how you start to get all this static water right in front of you. Well, the current is changing direction right now and is holding static right there. And them catfish will come out of that deep channel, out of that high current, and they'll lay up in there and rest in that low current area. Never can find a spot you had the rod. Run it straight up so when it bends over, it looks prettier. Yeah, it does.
That's the only thing about having 4 or 5 rods. It's hard to keep everything baited up.
Well, like I said, I'm gonna start carrying a can of paint with me, and once I set up where I stick my rods in the ground, I'm going to paint a circle around it. It's a dang good idea at night. You are trying if you get this bad during the day, try to find them spots at night. Let me check while he's working his rods, see who all's here. Scott, Swift, Pontoon, Jody. Jody, did you see that? Richard caught his PB. He got a 31-pound blue. Nailed it. So he has a total of 36 pounds of fish on the board today. Man, I just get so don't break your neck now, because I'll take your rods when you die. He would have wanted me to have them. I just know he would have.
Let's see here.
Yeah, we do.
See what's been going on. We missed a bunch.
Yeah. You gonna backtrack on the comments?
Yeah.
Now you're catching enough fish. You can watch them comments because you ain't hurting. I got 2 little big nibbles. I don't want to leave, but I may have to go get some chicken.
I cut you off a piece. I got a big old chunk there. Get your piece.
Oh, I thought you said you only had a couple pieces left.
I got three pieces.
You're talking about 3 breasts or 3?
3 breasts.
Oh, I thought you just had like 3 little bitty pieces.
No, I got 3 whole breasts.
Oh my God.
Get some.
Oh, I'm gonna swipe piece of that chicken here in a minute. I want that baby skipjack to work for a little bit.
Scott Swift guessed right. He guessed 31 pounds.
Did he guess 31?
Yeah.
Well, Scott, good job. You don't win nothing.
Everybody else was real close. Thank you, Chunky. Appreciate it. Woo! And John says, I catch them bigger than that all the time in my sleep.
Uh-huh. I want you to think about this. In the past week, in less than a week, it'll be a week tomorrow. Look at the PB catfish that come out of this spot. Yeah. Right here. 2 PBs caught in 6 days. Of 2 days of fishing, 2 PBs. That's a good spot.
Thank you, Miss Jody.
And that's on the Mississippi River. Yeah. Nope, not talking bad about them Potomac boys or the James River. I want to have a fish off sometime. I want to get 2-man teams. It'd be me and Fishin N Freedom against 2 guys on the Potomac and 2 guys on the James River. I'm gonna pick the James River one. Right. I'm gonna say let's put. Man, I would say put Realville. And does Lee fish the Potomac? I mean James. He does, don't he? Lee Evans.
I'm not sure.
I don't know if he does
sure
not.
Lee fishes on James Pond.
Where does he fish at? He fishes them hay ponds and stuff, I think.
Now, Jody, you're about right. About that size right there, about the length of your thumb and about as big. Probably 3/4 inch thick by 2.5 long.
1.5 ounces.
Exactly 1.5 ounces.
Yep. Oh, we can weigh it.
You want to put that on? Yeah, we can weigh it now. We got a scale. Thank you, Miss Becca.
Let's see if we can weigh that chicken. How cool is that going to be if this scale weighs that chicken?
I bet it will.
I'm going to see. I'm going to see how big a piece of chicken he's using. Let me see if that goes chicken.
There you go. Look at dude.
Let's hook the chicken up. Wait.
It locked in.
0.11. 0.11. For all y'all need to know how big your bait needs to be, use 0.11 ounces or pounds. Yeah, 0.11 pounds for your chicken bait.
0.1, so it's at like an ounce.
0.11? I think so. I said 1.5 ounces, so I wasn't off far. Man, just look how handy these Becca Mud Tramp scales are coming in today. They're saving the day. That's Dr. Meter. And it's got an inch meter on the side of it.
Oh, man, that's fancy.
Yeah. Yeah, it's got an inch meter. That's Becca. It's got an inch meter on the side. I didn't even know it. Man, we should have measured that fish too.
Is Becca still in here?
I don't know. Dadgummit, why did we measure that fish?
Which one?
I got the inch meter right here. Y'all got it.
I bet you ain't in here.
I don't know.
I was just gonna show her I'm using that PC Fun bait bag got from you. That, well, actually my wife won in the drawing that time along with the Has Life shirt. It's the handiest little thing I've ever had. I love that little tackle bag. Thanks again. Still beats lugging a tackle box, man.
I know it. If I go up here and get that big son of a gun that weighs 40 pounds.
I got to come out of this hoodie.
I know. I got hot in that coat. I tell you what, I think I'm going to take that Akuma, pull it in, and throw a chunk of chicken on it. Is that Bigfoot sitting down there? Look on top of that bank. What is that?
Pretty sure that's Sam Squinch.
Huh?
That's a Sam Squinch. No, I don't know what that is.
What the crap is that?
Talking about right there.
Yeah, that big black thing looks like something sitting there.
Right on the wood line.
It's either a bear or a Sasquatch. Right at the edge of the wood line there. See that?
Yeah, I see it.
I could have swore I saw it move.
I'm voting Sasquatch.
I'm packing. I don't want to kill a Sasquatch. I'm sure they're rare. But I'm not going to die for one of them. All right, let's redo the Akuma. Because if I throw that Akuma out there and catch chicken, I'm going to town to get chicken. That's the deal.
That's the deal.
If I bait the Akuma up and it catches the fish on chicken, you're going to have to watch all this while I go to town and get you.
Deal.
Just keep the channel running, keep people entertained till I get back.
I got you, buddy.
I bet this thing tied up.
There you go.
I had to retie that anyway. I was in a rock pile.
Yeah, here's hooks and hammocks. What's up, Chris? Telly? How y'all doing this morning? Hey, J-Dog said when you're used to catching 2-pound fish, it's easy to get your PB.
Oh God, no, he didn't.
He said, just kidding.
He didn't go there, did he?
Yeah, he went there.
Well, I couldn't be more. You know what? The only way I could be more honored to be present when Fishin N Freedom caught his PB is if he'd have been present when I caught mine.
Yeah, I'd love to be here with that.
I know, man. I was just hating it the whole time. I was sitting looking at that fish. I said, "Why in the crap did Richard have to go to CatCon?"
I wish I'd have seen it, man.
Yep.
Been awesome.
Because here's the thing: we go to CatCon in Kentucky, in Louisville, and you probably had a better time anyway. And you could have been here and seen that big old fish.
I just wanted to do both. Shoot, I'm lagging, man. Jody says, 2-man team? Question mark. I guess you said 2-man team a while ago. Men, not women. I take my sponsorship back.
What?
Because you said 2-man team instead of 2-women team.
Oh my God, I did. But hold on now. What water does Jody fish on?
She's over on Tennessee.
See, I get it out. Because I said I want 2-man team on the Potomac and 2-man team on the James River. Now, if Jody wants to get in it, okay, then if she's on, I don't know if she's on Tennessee River or what's she on. I don't know.
She said, I'm just playing. It might be hours before you see that comment. Jody, you and Tara call them out.
There you go. Okay, let's do this. Because we want an all-woman team. Oh, this is coming together. Yeah. Look here. Let's put 2 guys on the Potomac, 2 guys on the James River, me and you on the Mississippi, and then team up Tara and Pontoon Jody, their choice, wherever they want to go.
Sounds fun.
Yep.
Sounds fun.
You know how embarrassing it's going to be when the girls whoop our ass?
Yeah, probably pretty bad.
So there is the challenge. Is we want 2 of the Potomac boys, 2 of the James River boys. We want Jody and Tara teamed up against me and Richard.
Like a good time.
That's four teams of 2. And let's how you want to do it? You go by number of fish or by weight?
I would say weight.
I'm gonna say weight. I'm gonna say go by weight.
Somebody could go into a dink hole and just.
Because yeah. So I think let's go by weight. Because when the bite is right on this big river, the biggest river in the United States of America, I might have. Yeah, that belongs to us. We got it. If the bite is right, y'all ain't got a chance. I'm gonna start sounding like Brian B. Y'all can't do it.
Mike says you got women on the Potomac too.
Oh, really? Who we got?
Tara said she could beat Danny with her eyes closed.
Well, she better start closing them.
Hey, Miss Becca and Lance, both thank you for sending them pictures. Appreciate it. I took some screen grabs of that fish.
Fantastic. Man, see how good these people are, man? They've got your back. You don't even know they're doing it. You can just be doing your thing, and the whole time they're worried about taking care of you and say, he's going to want this or he's going to need that. That's what I love about these people so much,
Great
man.
bunch of people.
They make me want to cry. They do.
Tell you, Chris and Telly come in.
No, I didn't hear that.
Yep, there you go.
Fantastic.
Well, 16 in right now.
Richard's whooping everybody's butt right now.
I don't know about that.
Yeah. I'm tickled. I'm tickled pink. I told Jody last night on her show, I said, tomorrow we're going to go and Richard Cluckett's going to get his PB. And what time is it? I mean,
it is 11:18.
Look here. And the show wasn't supposed to start till 10.
10 o'clock.
Yeah. In an hour and 18 minutes, we're going to count it. In an hour and 18 minutes, you had your PB from the start of the show. Official start.
Oh, okay. Yeah, Mike Turner forwarded them to you. Thanks, Mike. Appreciate you forwarding them to Becca. And Lizabella with thing. Oh yeah, Lizabella's on Potomac too.
Really?
Yeah.
You know what? Let's just throw the gender crap out the window. Right. Let's say 2 persons. Jody kind of guides me through this.
Yeah.
We're gonna have 2-person teams. Okay. And I want a 2-person team on the Potomac. I want 2-person team on the James. I don't know where Jody fishes. I'll have to remember that.
was it Tennessee or something? I can't remember. Ask Jody where the crap she fishes at.
It's Tennessee River.
The Tennessee River. So we want a 2-person team on the Tennessee River, and we have a 2-person team on the Mississippi. That's.
She's over by Catfish Dave, so it's over by.
Oh, good God! Who wants to be by Catfish Dave?
Oh, what's the name of the place he fished? Fort Loudon.
Fort Loudon sucks.
Nick Jack and all that.
Yeah,
that area.
Fort Loudon sucks.
Yeah, J Dog says she's Tennessee River.
There you go. Man, them fish are starting to roll on top of the water down there big time. And when them carp start rolling, it's because them big giant catfish are biting them on the butt.
Hey, J Dog said, Danny, lucky for you, Pontoon Jody sent me 300 boxes of tissue, and I'll give you some when you lose.
Buddy, I appreciate it. I'll take them.
Yeah, Watts Bar. That's where Jody's at, Watts Bar.
Okay. Now, y'all pay attention, because every time I leave to go to the truck to get some gear, this butthole hooks up. So I'm going to go grab a huge tackle box, and I got to re-rig some lines.
What do you need?
But while I'm gone, no, because this is the way it's got to be. I've got to go up, and you're going to break your PB again.
I hope so.
Now, if that prediction comes true, y'all are never going to hear the end of me. I'm going to be worse than 2 stands. What is that? Look over there. See it? Black thing? Man, I keep seeing stuff.
Just had a little nibble on that.
Well, let me get out of here so you can catch it. I'm going to go get a tackle box.
It's real. So he just pecked it, but twice. Pow, pow.
Did he?
Yep.
What do you got on that one?
Hey, look here.
Which one?
Meat hunter.
On the meat hunter. That's the one we want. Now, don't jump the gun.
Yeah.
I know you're wanting to catch a fish on that really bad.
Thing.
Okay. But now I'm going to tell you what I think's going on. You see the current shifting back?
Yeah,
I think your sinker's rolling back. So that's sinker's bouncing, and that's causing your rod tip to do that. So I'm not saying it's not a fish. I'm saying I don't think it's a fish.
No, I just noticed the current.
I think it's a current shift.
I think you're right. Look how it's went up under that other.
Yeah, it's a current shift. It'll mess you up because that current will change direction and it'll drop slack. And when it comes back, it has a bow in that line. And whenever all that current pulls that tight, it'll bounce that sinker for a little bit before it locks in.
Yeah, it's pulling that one there too at the short rod.
Yep. Yeah, it's a current shift. All right, let me go ahead and tackle box. You catch a fish while I'm gone.
I'll see what I can do.
All right, I'll be right back.
Is it? Yeah. Yeah, he put them out. There's probably room there, David. There's probably room. You want to come up this way a little more? I don't know. He might just be backing up there a little closer. Yeah, it rips right through there, man. It hits that underwater dike. It kind of rips right there on that point.
Let's try to keep them out there and see what happens.
Jody, you gonna be cootie free after today?
Yeah, watch it. I do not want to bust my butt.
I sure hope you feel better.
Man, this bank is tough.
Oh yeah,
Good God.
them rocks are rough.
Man.
Jody, what was it? Did you get
Oh,
did you have COVID or something, or just a bug?
no, she got COVID.
Oh man,
Yeah.
that ain't no fun.
Hey,
Well, look how slack it.
she ain't the.
I had that in what was it, May of 2020? Yeah, it wasn't no fun at all.
Johnny
I was down for a while.
fighting it.
I was down for a while.
All right. We got to tie some rigs up. Make it's a chicken rig.
I know there's some guys, it's like purist, you know, they only use fresh bait out of the water. I mean, that's great and all if that's what they're biting. I just like to catch fish. I'm gonna use whatever they're catching.
Well, here's the thing.
I don't mind using whatever they're biting. That's why I try a little bit of everything to kind of see what they're hitting on.
Which one of them did you just mess with?
All of them, pretty much.
That one there bumped really hard. The slider rig.
Yeah, I didn't really mess with that much. I just gave it about 2
Well,
cranks.
you just got a whack on it. I looked up just in time to see it coming back. It went boom.
Good.
Keep an eye on that slider rig. He just got hit. But if I can catch large bite, boys, get ready. Hey, lit it, boys.
I prefer skipjack and shad just because that's usually what they're feeding on. And I've caught a lot of fish on them. But
Well, I mean,
if they ain't hitting that and they're hitting chicken, I'm throwing chicken.
well, I'm finding out. A lot of people have been telling me wintertime, throw chicken.
Yeah.
A lot of people saying that.
Usually in the winter, after water gets down to the 60s and the 50s, I'll kind of switch over to use a lot of shad. Gizzard shad seems like they like it better in cool weather. I don't know why.
Yeah, but it's hard to get them.
Chicken's a lot easier to come by.
Yeah, I'm saying the shad are hard to get fresh.
The only way I get them out of a skip net or
a cast net.
Cast net down on the boat ramp, and they're at the dam, and they're far few between. And they're hard to keep froze, in my opinion. The big ones,
yeah, they suck.
7-8 inch ones ain't too bad because you can hook them through the back. Them little ones, man, they just turn to mush.
I just sit there and tied that polymer knot on that swivel, and I got tied on the hook first. Good grief, man. What is that one? That's an 8-aught octopus. Now I'm throwing these 8-aught hooks today.
Yeah.
And I want to use this 8-aught Team Catfish double action Walmart special.
I like them hooks. I ain't got no complaints with them.
Oh, man, I've
caught a lot of fish on them.
I caught my PB on.
I caught my PB flathead on one of them right there. 42-pounder.
Man, these cotton pick things are thicker than the other ones, you know? I didn't know.
Thick, man.
No, the if you get the regular octopus circle hooks, they're a thinner wire hook than the double action. Large bite, boys, get ready. All right, we got a current shift here, so all your lines are fixing to head that way.
I just tighten them all up, try to keep them going.
Yeah. Well, you got a current shift, so it's going to change direction here now. 2, 3, 6, lucky 7. I tied this leader a little too short. Sure. I'm going to redo that. God damn it. Cut my leader too short.
I'm gonna miss this barge bite, monkeying around with this cotton picking rig. Throw that back in the tackle box. Get off another chunk of iron. Well, I'd just be tickled to death if something bit that beef liver.
I hope so, man.
That'd be awesome.
Yeah, it would.
I mean, I'm just throwing it out there as a what if.
Learned something today. You got smarter, Jody. Said you
Damn.
can eat said dogs can eat turkey. People in chat the same way they could or not, and Google says they can eat it. It's good for them.
Really?
I think that's what I read, unless I read that better. Yes,
Now what I
absolutely.
do
They
is
love
keep
it. It's good for them.
the swivel tied on here.
My dog, I just don't try to give her any kind of table food, not because I think it's good or bad for her, just because if I ever give it to her once, she's like a crackhead for the next week. Every time she sees me in the kitchen or sees me eating, she's over there begging and trying to get into everything. Hung up?
He stays on that.
It's easy doing these rocks.
That boy loves him rock.
He's after them rockfish,
Yep. Rock bass.
rock bass.
Look at the rock bass. I throw my skitters down in the ground. That ain't good. I don't like how that's not tight. Man, get right. There we go. Now we got it.
You're right, J Dog. Dogs can't have ham, especially when they're around me, because I eat it all. They can't have it because I'll eat it before they can. I love some ham.
All right, we need some 15-pound fish for our sinker leader, our sinker drop.
Sent my brother a picture of that fish. He said, "All right, looks like a fish fry to me."
You know, there's the thing. I don't keep them big ones like that. I've had
No,
people that
maybe.
wanted fish, and I've gotten them for them. I'm really not comfortable with it, but I know some families that ain't real well off, and they'll say, "Man, just bring me one of those big catfish, and I'll take it to them." You know, I'm not really comfortable doing it, but at the same time, they got kids, they ain't got no money. But people say them big ones ain't no good to eat. I'm gonna tell you what.
Oh,
I can cut that fish up, trim the fat and mud out of there and stuff, and you do a fish fry on one of those big blue cats and chunk, and that meat is just as white can get, and it's good eat. I just don't like killing the big ones like that.
maybe. I won't keep nothing. I ain't kept fish all this year except a couple of them little stripers. But
I've
as
got
far as catfish, I won't keep them if they're over 10 pounds. I'll throw them back. I eat them little small ones.
my wife told me stop bringing fish home because when I was fishing down there around Wardell,
Yeah,
the floodways down there,
yeah,
I go down there and I catch channel cat. Those are for fish fries.
yeah.
And man, I can go down there and catch 20 or 30 of them that are like 2-pound fish, perfect size for plenty.
Yeah,
I've got
that's
a
good eater
freezer
size, man.
full of them right now.
That's a good eater.
Yeah, she said.
But no, them big ones back in the day, I kept a few of them. As long as you get all that fat off and get that red out of them, they taste fine
There's
to me.
nothing wrong with them fish. Now, I encourage people to throw them back.
Absolutely.
But if you're the type of person that you're not out here fishing for fun, that you're fishing because you got to feed your family, there's absolutely nothing wrong with that catfish.
Well, just fine.
3. You got a current change? Yep. The majority of people I know, they are dead set convinced that the best eating fish is a flathead. Are you hooked up or what are you doing?
No, Check this.
I was fixing to say, I can turn the camera around if you're hooked up.
No, got some slack in. I want to check it.
Okay. Yep, I'm fixing to get this ready. What's that, the chicken?
Yep. I know that's a matter of personal, that's pretty subjective, but I'm kind of the same minded. To me, flathead tastes the best. It's just pretty white. I think they taste the best to me.
Well, to me, the only part of a flathead I like is the belly meat.
That belly's where it's at.
Yeah.
You ever get one big enough where on top of his head, he's got two little fillets.
Oh yeah, you take the head meat off of him.
That's pretty dang good too.
All right, he's trying to get rigged up. So let me make sure we ain't real time. Dun, dun, dun. Well, they're all talking amongst themselves. Yeah, Jody says flathead is the best tasting catfish. Well, the only part of a flathead I like is the belly. I don't care much for the rest of it. But generally, if I catch a flathead and people's wanting flathead catfish to eat, I'll clean it for them and I'll cut the bellies off. And if I'm going to keep any of it, I'll keep the belly and they get the fillets off of it. But as far as for fish that I want to eat, my preference is about 1.5 pound, 2 pound channel cat because they don't have much of a mud line on them. And the fillets, you cut them off there. You ain't got to cut them up. They're just perfect size already. And that's the ones I like. Are you getting all set up?
Yeah, I just.
All right.
That and to me, them little ones, anywhere else, don't really bother me, but especially out of this river, them little ones ain't been alive long enough to get a lot of that mercury.
They don't. They don't have the mercury. They don't have the mud in them. I think I need to jack that camera up a little bit. I don't know.
Like I said, it's all just opinion, but in my mind, I take a plate of crappie over just about anything.
Well, yeah.
And my second best is buffalo. I like buffalo over catfish myself.
I've never done them buffalo ribs. Everybody's talked about it all my life. I've heard buffalo ribs. I've never done them.
I got about 5 pounds left in the freezer. I'll give you some, man. You'd like them.
Well, how do you cook them? Are you just frying them up?
Just fry them. Just roll them in meal or some of that Andy's fish fryer or whatever, and fry them just like you would anything else.
Yeah.
Just when you flay them, just cut them strips out like you would pork rib.
Right.
Man, it's good.
I don't see no more barges coming. Well, there's one about 1.5 miles that way. So we're gonna have some downtime here. I better get this line rigged up. What you got going?
J-Dog said, I want a 1v1 against Danny. Loser can't smack talk for a month. Never mind. I like talking smack too much. I could lose.
I don't think neither one of us would be able to live up to the terms of that challenge.
I know, right?
I just don't think we can do it. You're asking too much. Now, if you want to go shave your head or something like that, yeah, we might go that.
Yeah, I agree with you, Miss Jody, as far as best eating. But I'm like you. Since I was a teenager, I haven't kept one. We used to do a lot of jugging, limb lining, flathead, or trout lining and stuff, and we'd keep some just to eat. But I haven't kept one in a long time, and I just love them too much. I won't hardly keep them. Even the small ones, they're just so dang pretty, and they're just my favorite fish. I put them all back. I tell you, I wouldn't mind keeping a couple 3-4 pounders. That 5 pounder would have probably been good.
Oh, he'd been good eating.
I hate to keep anything.
You know, that's what I was thought about a while ago too. Man, I would love to get some kind of a deal worked out with the conservation department where they would give me some tags. Those ones that you put the fish, and keep a record and you weigh it, measure it. You write down the tag number and tag them fish and turn them loose.
I watched yesterday, no, it was the day before, Deer Melhorn did a video on them tags. Did you ever watch that?
I ain't seen that one.
Check it out. It's pretty neat.
Hey, what's he hollering down there? What? Well, I'm going to check into that because I'm going to start tagging some of these big fish and turn them loose. And you never know, man. I mean, I'm sure they'll contact you if you're the one that tagged it.
They'll let you know how much that fish growed, who caught it.
I don't know how it is in Missouri, but like he was saying out there where he's at in Carolina, they'll there's a website. Whoever, if you catch it, whatever, they'll document it. Then you can go on the website and it'll tell you where it was caught again, when it's been, and all that.
Well, first you gotta get the tags though.
Yeah, he bought his.
Really?
He said he had to buy them online from some company.
Well, crap, I'll do that. I'm gonna downsize on that chicken a little bit. I'm gonna see if that makes.
Said you can do it in Carolina, but you need to look into your state and make sure it's legal. You know.
Yeah, because there's a lot of crap you can't get away with in Missouri.
Yeah, ain't that true?
You can't use a.
I still say we need to petition MDC to let us use white bass for bait.
Talk about the one I'm pulling on. Okay. I'm putting bait on it, son. No, I'm trying to get some.
Don't think you can in Tennessee? Yeah, it's probably about the way it is in Missouri. They're pretty strict on everything. I doubt they'd let you. You rarely catch anything under 10 pounds. That's a good problem to have, though. I mean, if you're on eaters, it'd be one thing, but that's a good problem to have.
Thank you, man. I threw it like 70-foot hole. It's still sinking. Just hit bottom.
Big old carp jump.
I probably hit it. Throw that 5-ounce weight on it.
I wish I hadn't left my sunglasses.
Yeah, you're gonna be really sorry here after a while.
Yeah, about 3 o'clock when it gets right there, it's gonna be tearing me up.
All right. I've got a chicken rod in the water now. He's done it to me. He's made me fish with chicken. I can't help it.
Brought you over to the dark side.
Yep. There's no return.
Colonel Sanders, be proud.
Oh my God. I'll start buying McNuggets. You get 20 pieces, man. That's 20 fish right there.
Wonder how catfish would like a little of that honey mustard sauce.
You know what? One of these days we need to come over here just as a goofy challenge and see if we can catch a chicken or a fish on a McNugget.
I think somebody already did that.
Did they?
Pretty sure. I don't know if it was 618 fishing or something. He used all kinds of stuff. Somebody caught one on. I think somebody used a piece of pizza.
I watch these. I'm friends with a lot of guys down in Florida that do the surf fishing and they do the offshore fishing. And they took a boat out a mile off the coast down there in Pensacola, and they took a whole raw jalapeno, and they cut it up into rings, and they were putting the rings of jalapeno on there and catching red snapper on it. Yeah, there's a Brant Peacher. He's got a channel called Angler Up with Brant. He's saltwater fisherman, and he was catching red snapper on jalapeno peppers.
Like it's spicy, man.
I'm like, man, you catch that fish, take it in, cook it, you ain't got to season it. Let me see what our power's on. 37%. Oh man, did I bring you
bring your power deal?
I brought that down here, but I'm trying to remember if I brought the stinking cord. Don't know if it was a phone cord. There it is. I got it. We just have to watch it when it gets down below. I don't know where I want to plug it in at, as far as when the power gets so low. She's on 37. Let's go ahead and see if we can boost the power on this thing. Power on there. And she is a charging. Good deal. We're not going to lose phone today. I don't think you're allowed to tag them in Tennessee. Jody says you're not allowed to tag them in Tennessee.
I'm saying, I think you said that about Tennessee. I'm pretty sure Missouri's pretty strict about that stuff too.
I wouldn't doubt it. I think you have to get certified or something like that. You have to go through some kind of course.
Missouri don't want you to do nothing.
Yeah, they don't want you to do nothing. I mean, I see a lot of these guys fishing with they're using bass
for bait and all kinds of crap like that. And we can't use none of that stuff
I
like
wish
that.
we could use crappie and white bass.
White bass I'd go with, but there ain't no way I'm putting crappie on a hook.
I use crappie heads all day long.
The heads, yeah, but I'm eating that crappie.
All them heads left over. If Missouri catches you using them, even though you're gonna just throw them away, they'll give you a ticket.
Yeah, I know, and that's ridiculous. Trying to get this
Don't make lick sense.
camera stand set up here to a more comfortable position. Position.
Yep, that's about it.
I can't hear him down there. What's he saying? What'd he say?
I agree.
What'd he say?
Said as far as them crappie, if you cleaning them, you got the carcass left, you ought to be able to use all that, do something with it instead of just throw it away.
Well, you ought to, but don't do it because you can't. They won't let you.
No, they frown on that.
No, they ain't never frowned whenever they called anybody I know doing it. They was smiling when they was writing that ticket.
Now about all we can use is bluegill, suckers, carp,
Bluegill, suckerfish.
use carp and bullheads,
yeah,
whatever they call rough fish. Well, and even bluegill, they can't be over 5 inches.
Yeah. Well, when it comes to the panfish using for bait, I prefer the green sunfish over the bluegill.
I do too, 100%. I've caught probably 80% of my flatheads this year on live green sunfish.
Yeah, I love green sunfish for bait.
They stay live on the hook longer, stay a little livelier, seems like. And bluegill's kind of soft, man.
Well, when we used to trot line and jug line this river, we bait up trot lines with live, we call them rice slicks, but they're green sunfish. And man, I tell you what, you bait that up with that, you come back, there's fish on every hook.
I think that near's hung up, but I'm just gonna leave.
Now, if the current's changing direction again, so right now we're in a slack water.
Slack tide. That's what it's like. It's like having a tide.
Yeah, it's like a tide going
every
in
20 minutes instead of every 6 hours.
Every 20 minutes, the tide comes in, the tide goes out.
Yeah, I think that Phil Dance rod's hung up, but I'm just leaving. It's big enough fish, he'll break it.
Yeah, he'll break it. He'll break that sucker off. That's what it's designed to do. But
it saved me a lot of swivels and hooks.
My thing is, I've never really seen it do that right here. It's always on that point right there. I've never seen it do that current change right here. And it's all about the water levels.
It might have a lot to do with the rising.
Yeah.
Because it's rose 2 foot since last Sunday.
Well, there you go. Because that changes the flow of the river with the depth of it.
It's going to crest this afternoon and start dropping.
Really?
That's what the internet said. Google would know, I guess.
Google would know. I'm still waiting on a beef liver bite.
I think that old bloody beef liver.
Man, if something finds it, I think it'll eat it.
I think it's well.
But all summer long, I caught so many of them cotton picking eels down here, the North American eels. And Chunky was using them for catfish bait there night. You know how many of them things I threw back and turned loose?
I asked the game warden. I caught a couple of them down at the dam.
Yeah.
Asked the game warden. He come up there checking us. He told me we couldn't use them.
Really?
That's what he said.
Huh.
He said the law don't say we can't. He says, but since it's not specified, just don't use them.
Okay. Well, I guess it's good I threw them back then. Save myself a ticket. But hey, here's the thing. Can he write you a ticket if he can't find the law that says that they can't use them?
That's kind of what I asked him, and he didn't answer me.
Yeah, he didn't have an answer for that, did he? Game warden didn't know the answer to that question. No, he didn't. Matt Turner, you can use anything as long as it's caught by legal means, i.e., hook and line, baby. Wisconsin, they can use anything. Iowa, they can use anything. See, down here in Missouri, we're so good at fishing that they restrict our bait. They said, no, if we let you guys use everything that everybody else is using, it's not fair. It's not fair. It's not fair for us Missouri boys to use all the bait because then nobody will have a chance. See, now that was my impression of J-Dog and Brian V. Y'all can't catch no fish. Can't fish worth a lick.
Can't fish worth a lick.
Can't fish worth a lick. Yep, they restrict our bait usage to keep us in control. Well, let me use a crappie head. There won't be no fish in this river. All right, it's time for another bite. We've hit that time of day when there's a dead spot. It'll come back.
Dave called it the hour of suck.
The hour of suck is upon us. But look at yonder coming down the river bend. It's a barge, baby.
He's coming down.
Oh, look at yonder coming around that river
I thought
bend.
there was one coming upstream.
Got one coming upstream too. It's gonna cross our lines. Now in the new, so I think the final curtain. Come on now, huh? Oh yeah, I seen a lot of them do that.
Yeah, but cases didn't keep it.
They're like, man, hold on a minute. Like,
Yeah.
Mike's fishing on every 5 minutes. Be right back. I gotta get a cigarette. Be right, I want to hit a cigarette.
FAZ kid.
He's not smoking a whole cigarette in 5 seconds. I hope. He's like, all right, I'm back. All right, let's see what's going on.
Now time for David to hook up.
The last comment was still the one from Mike
What
Turner.
you got on for bait?
Got a pair of old socks.
Yeah.
They smell like cheese bait. Stink bait. You put his socks on the hook. All right, so now we've got chicken, skipjack, and beef liver in the water, and you got bluegill too, right? So chicken, skipjack, beef liver, and bluegill.
And turkey liver.
And what?
He's got turkey liver on.
He's got turkey liver on?
He's got skipjack, turkey liver. We got chicken, more skipjack, bluegill, beef liver.
We got a variety of bait out there.
Got
It's like
12
Thanksgiving dinner.
Got 12 rods out. They got a buffet.
Yeah.
Got a couple more.
Look at the rods there. It's going to be like a trot line down this bank.
I should have grabbed my little spinning rod and a spoon and come down here and see if we can
Your
catch
time catching. Oh, did Apache come in? Because Real Time Catfishing is saying hi to Apache. Apache Adventures. All right, I'm going to give you guys an update for any of y'all that's just showing up. So far today, the only person with any fish on the board is Richard Cluck from Fishin N Freedom. He caught his first fish this morning. It was a 5-pound blue cat. And then he did it. He busted his PB with a 31-pound blue. And he had to do a shout out for each of those fish. His first shout out on the 5-pound blue cat went out to 2 Stands Fishing. His second shout out was, who was it? Azul? El Gato. El Gato. El Gato de Gato. El Gato is catfish. Who got the catfish for El Gato? So El Gato, he gets a pat on the back for a 31-pound PB, baby.
We got 9.
Well, they can pop in and out all day long. We're not going nowhere.
I got all day, buddy.
I wish we could use squirrel guts for bait, because I'd run up in them woods and just get a ton of them. There's one shaking his tail out on the side of that tree a while ago. Throw me some good old squirrel guts on there for bait. I caught a catfish one time. It was a 6-pounder, and they went ahead and they was wanting to clean him and cut him up for supper. And I skinned that fish out and split him open. His belly had just a hard knot in there and stuff. And I split his stomach open up and down. Had a baby squirrel, a whole squirrel in his belly.
Okay.
Yeah.
But we caught it off of a private farm pond, so I wasn't too worried about catching. And I'll keep them off farm ponds.
Yeah.
Old Kurt Krebs.
Oh yeah.
He's got them big ponds up on the hill.
Yep.
And we were actually trying to catch crappie and stuff in the hybrid bluegill out of that pond. I had a big old long 12-foot crappie rod, and I was dipping a jig down around in there, and all of a sudden it bent over and broke the tip off the rod. And I reeled it up with the tip went flying down into the water, and I reeled it up. And it was a 6-pound channel cat that had a baby squirrel in his belly. So I guess he fell out the nest and hit the water.
Catfish got him.
Catfish with him. He went, bum, 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 bum. Somebody needs to hook a fish. Here comes the barge. You ready for a barge bite, boys? They lit it, boys. They lit the barge.
I love that movie.
Yeah. Come on, barge. Send me a fish. Huh?
Yeah, he's riding low.
Yeah, he's loaded heavy. That's good though, cause he's gonna put a unbelievable amount of disturbance in that water. He's gonna start up. I'd love to see about 5 of these rods bend over at the same time. We'd go into panic mode.
I'd love it.
Like,
I'd love it.
which one looks the biggest? We'll go for him first.
Dave got up. He might have something going on.
I'm probably hooked into my line. Oh, bigger. You see right there? See that slack water?
Mm-hmm.
I've always found that to be a prime spot right there.
Hmm.
You,
Daddy?
what? Did you just bump that rod or is it jiggling?
No, he's getting bite. He said he thinks it might have got his liver.
Well, I just saw it get hit. If you wasn't touching it, it just got hit. On the turkey liver.
Thanksgiving for the fish too, man.
I reckon so.
They want a little turkey.
We may get to see David Rogers hook up on turkey liver.
Water ain't the, I think it's around 60 degrees. It was 64 a couple of days ago. It's
Yeah.
dropped a couple of degrees. Weeks. Still a good chance to catch a flathead. That last one I caught was on a piece of cut skipjack. It was right there just about where David's at.
I caught
That little rock back that sticks out.
Yeah.
It was right on the side of it.
I caught almost all my flathead around this right in this section of river right here on skipjack. That and crawdads. I love fishing with crawdads, and everybody makes fun of me for it. Live crawdads, man, I tell you what, you'll catch you catch 10 fish, and for every 10 fish you'll catch on the crawdads, 9 of them will be a drum, and 1 of them will be a catfish. Drum love crawdads. But 9 out of 10 fish on crawdads will be a drum. I'm gonna throw some more sticks down right there.
Yeah, let's do it.
Got that lucky spot going. We'll get a dam built up here in a minute. Just keep us from busting our butts. I'm
Yeah.
a fort. I'm building a deer blind.
Look like you got some Lincoln logs over here.
Yep.
Got
Building a deer
foundation
blind,
laid.
boys. Building me a deer blind. Come on, beef liver. How's your phone battery holding up?
I'm good now. Put the battery pack on it.
Mine went from 36 to 43. It's going up.
50 to 81.
Oh, they're on here trading stickers, I guess.
I give all mine but 3 away at Kansas City.
I got to get a logo figured out and get me some stickers made, I guess. I ain't big enough yet, but I'm getting there. I'll take a switch to your hiney. I'll whoop your butt. That's for J-Dog. See that switch right there? I'm going to whoop J-Dog's hiney. My switch broke. J-Dog, that switch for you.
Just woof it. They ate the turkey liver off. They sucked the turkey liver off the hook. You should have put some giblet gravy on there. They would eat it better. That boy fished with mashed potatoes if he thought he'd catch a fish.
Thought I'd catch fish. That's right.
Put it in the sock.
Yeah.
Mashed potatoes and gravy in a sock. Put a hook in it. Man, what is that? Look at that. You see something double rolling out there?
Mm-hmm.
What was that? You see it? There was two of them come up like dolphins.
I believe that was a sinker and turkey heart.
Oh, did he throw out that far? I think his rock stole that far. That dumb. I didn't know he'd cast that far out there. Do.
Well, he had that one little bite a minute ago. That's first bite in what, half hour, an hour?
There's something about this right here. You fish early in the morning, you'll get them, and there's a slack time in there. And man, it's like flipping a light switch. They'll kick right back in there. Trust me. They'll pick right back up.
I don't put much much stock in that fish angler. It says like the peak times when they're supposed to be biting and all that.
I don't even have that.
The last probably 8 or 9 fish I caught, I looked at that when I went, and it was not during the peak time when I caught them. It said peak time was at like 1 in the afternoon. I wouldn't catch nothing until 4 or 5.
Well, you got all them people that'll use them apps, and some of them, they strictly live by them apps. And it goes, you going fishing? No, app told me not to go fishing today. You know when I go fishing? When I can.
That's right. I go every chance I get.
If I can go, I'm gone. Ain't no app gonna tell me I can't go fishing.
No.
I sure wish I'd see something going on right now, though. I think you filled them up on chicken.
I think so. They got tired of chicken.
Well, I know this hole ain't fished out because we ain't took nothing out of here. We catch them and throw them back.
Right.
They're still here. And I don't care if we catch the same fish over and over again. That's why I want to tag them. I'm like, tag them at you again.
It would be fun. I would like tagging. Just like
how
I said,
many
see
times
how
are you going back my hook?
We'll catch one here, and we're going to catch a boat ramp. Somebody upstream going to catch it, you know?
Right.
It'd just be nice to see how far they travel in a year. And I see how much weight they pack on, say, over a winter or something.
No doubt.
J-Dog must have left because he ain't said nothing about you and your switch, so
Yeah.
he must not be in here.
I'm saving this switch for J-Dog. If I catch a fish, I'm going to shout out to J-Dog getting that whooping. I need to get me one that makes that whooshing noise.
There you
go. That's for J-Dog. Bend over, son. I can't believe my lucky rod down there ain't caught nothing today.
One on the floor.
The furnace one. That little bill rod right there, which I call a little bill rod, it's a pretty beefy rod. It's a King Hawk.
Mm-hmm.
And that thing's landed 3 sharks itself. I mean, it's a little shorter than my other ones. It's longer than a normal pole, but it's shortest one I got up for the big ones. Man, that thing has got some backbone in it.
I'm about like, I don't believe in luck at all, but I'm telling you something up that little short rod right there.
Yeah.
I can have all these nice expensive rods out, and I'll catch one on that one every time.
There'll be times.
Catch anything else.
Hey, if you look at some of my videos, I got this one rod that I don't have with me today. It's just like the one that David's using there that I bought in Florida. That rod has been pulled in this river 6 times this year. Got it back, and every time had a big fish on it. Well, that's the one that when I got that big bite and he pulled it over.
Yeah.
That rod right there.
Oh, okay.
That's the rod.
That's the same one in your video, winning twice in one night.
Yep. But it's not with us today because I've got to get the guides put back on it. It broke the guides off when that last fish got on there. And I don't like throwing with that one guide rattling around.
That little $30 Pro Cat from Academy. I don't know what's up with it, but I'll catch fish on that one before any of these other ones. Oh,
There he is. Call him. All right. Hold up. Don't jump the gun. Don't jump the gun. Don't jump it. Don't jump it. Have I got him in frame? Let me see. Nope. Let me get him in there. All right. That was a banger, man.
That fish, is he still there? All right. You got him? Fish on! Fish on! He heavy? I think we're going to break that 31-pound PB today, son. Man, Richard Clark catching all daggone fish today. Uh-oh. Y'all see that rod bending? Let me get him all in there. Richard Clark, Fishin N Freedom's going to have to do another freaking shout out. Y'all seeing this? Let me get out the way.
He big as that last one on, man.
You don't think he's going to break that 31?
Oh, pretty good, though.
You get him up here and I'll snatch a knot in his, honey. I'll grab him. You just get him on up here. He's staying out there a ways, ain't he? Man, that line was right beside my hook out there. What do you got on that?
Chicken.
Chicken! Man! I'm picking chicken. Chicken done it again. I think that fish is big. Let me go make sure the camera's facing the right way. I want to get down there and get everything on it. We'll get it down here with him. Huh? He ain't no baby. He ain't no baby. And I'm going to let you guys, you got your camera on? Okay. Because I'm not going to video any of this with my cameras. I'm just going to take the live feed from it. And you guys use this footage for your channels. Let's get him up there. I want to see that head pop up. Don't you lose that fish right here at the bank. I don't know. Dude, I'm telling you, that ain't no baby. That ain't no baby. Oh, that fish is gonna be 20. I think he's better than 20. I'm still saying I ain't said the same number. He's gonna be 20. He's gonna be 29 to 30. Stay on it. Now there's a rock ledge right there that's under that water. Do not let him get under that. Dude, I think that's a bigger fish. I think you're gonna break your PB. Do not let him get under that ledge, or you'll be telling him goodbye. It's getting close. He ain't tired yet. I'm not gonna try to grab him.
Man, he's still a little green.
I think you're bigger. I don't know. It's gonna be close. It'll be close. It's gonna be close. I'm not gonna grab that line until he's done. Yeah. He's over here to me. He's still got a little bit left in him. I'm just barely gonna touch this, and if he starts to go, I'm gonna let go of it. Oh, I got a hold of him now, son.
Well, he might be bigger. I don't know.
No, he ain't.
He ain't as long.
I don't think you broke your PB.
He looks a little fatter, but
He's fatter though. Golly, he's heavy. Here, hold your fish, man.
let me get that up.
This thing's killing my hand. You got him?
Yeah, I got him.
All right. Man, the only fish slime I wiped off my hands today is from Richard freaking Cluck's fish.
Have you double hooked yourself? Yeah.
Yeah.
Got up in his eye. It's all right, though. It didn't hurt that.
Are you having a good day, my friend?
I'm having a great day.
Fantastic.
I'm having a wonderful day, y'all.
There it is.
Okay.
Richard done did it again. We're going to go town and buy some more chicken.
Yeah, we may make a chicken
We're
run.
going to make a chicken run.
He ain't bad.
All right. Let's
He's
get the
long.
scales on him.
Long he is.
Let's get the
Tail there.
Let's get the Becca scales out.
From the ground, he's up to my waist.
We're going to throw a measure tape on him, too.
Wait on this bad boy.
You think you broke that 31?
Man, it's going to be close. I think he might be a little better.
I'm going to go 29 on this one. I'm going to go 29 on it. If I can get under that bone right there. Okay, I got it. Still. Locking it in. He keeps wiggling. Hold on. 29. 29.90 is beeping. We're going to call that 30.
There you go.
You're 1 pound away from your PB. Breaking your PB.
1 pound off from breaking it.
30 pounder. So you got.
Almost broke it twice in a day.
Yep. Well, you broke your PB twice a day, but you didn't break the second.
Yeah, that's true.
You caught your 2 biggest fish today. 30 pounder.
See if I can get in there and get a picture.
Get a picture of that, y'all. Somebody shooting it?
Nice. Man, I didn't think he was a big first.
No.
He didn't have as much fight in him as that other.
I guessed him at 29 before you pulled him out of the water.
Well, what do you think?
How's up?
Let's get him back in there.
Turn him loose. You want to put a measurement on him? Oh, yeah. Let's get a measurement on him.
Lay him down.
Pull right the tip of his nose there. Into the tip of his tail. Yeah, go across the side like that. Make that 40 inches.
40 inches.
40. 40 inches long.
All right, buddy. You back in the water, boy. He's cold.
Yeah. We're gonna have to make a chicken run, make a chicken run. He gone. He gonna swim out there. He's gonna bite my hook now, but he's gonna eat a couple of. He's gonna eat a couple of shad before he bites my hook. And when he gets to me, he's gonna weigh 32 pounds.
He'll weigh just a little bit more, won't
That's it. Hey, that was right before the bars got here too.
he?
So you got a 30 pounder, a 31 pounder.
Went by and right before this one got here.
Yep. So far you caught a 5 pounder, a 31 pounder, and a 30 pounder.
I still got my chicken. I'm gonna recycle
You
it.
got to recycle that chicken on. As soon as he gets that rod out, he's got to do the shout out bag again. Time for another shout out. I like doing the shout outs. Because the only way you can do a shout out is if you done caught a fish. Hit that sweet spot. Don't break your neck.
We got to pile stuff up in that mud hole.
Yeah. Well, see, I'm gonna be here Thursday night when I fish Jody's tournament. And I tell you right now, I am building a fire. I'm gonna bring some chicken too. Is it in the sweet spot? Yes, it's in the sweet spot. He nailed the sweet spot. Now, see, here's the thing. Where his hook setting is probably about 20 feet from where my hook's setting. And they are not eating that baby skipjack. They're eating the chicken. 3 fish on chicken so far. We're going to have to start throwing down on some chicken.
It takes so many time ago. This is
Well,
the only time they've ate it over the.
I know that's weird. Skipjack, this is usually a skipjack spot. Now we got to figure out where his rod stuck. I think it was right. I think it was right there. So, because you moved that rock right there while I go to put it there. They put it out of this hole right here, right down right here. Where you was a while ago. Yeah, you're in there. They gonna hold? Hold on. If I put a rock down here, to brace that up. You just need something to keep that one from sliding. There, that'll lock it in. Right. Now you're locked in. All right, you all set? Time for the shout out bag. Time for the shout out bag. Got to do another shout out. Let me mix them up. You know, I got about 200 of them in here. And I was really hoping today that we would empty this bag. All right.
Ain't over yet.
Stick it in, shuffle it around, and pick out one. Who is this fish dedicated to?
See,
This fish is dedicated to
all right.
Avid Fisherman.
Heck yeah.
Avid, you just got a 30 pounder credit from Fishin N Freedom.
There you go, Avid.
Avid,
That one's for you, buddy.
there you go. I like this.
I do too. That's pretty cool. That's a good idea. Any of y'all that ain't subbed to Avid, be sure and go over and check out his channel. He's got a great channel, a lot of great content, and be sure and subscribe and hit that notification bell. He's getting awful close to 1,000. We need to get him there.
Well, that fish right there probably did. I think you can probably get, when people see that fish, and they hear you talking about it, they're probably going to check old Avid out, and you're going to put him a little closer to 1,000. That's the whole point of that shout out bag is to, I mean, we're trying to figure out some way that we can kind of acknowledge all the people that's been there for us. So I decided we're going to do the shout out bag. I sit there and wrote all those names down last night and cut it into strips and packed it in that bag.
Hey, thanks, Mike, for the screenshot. Appreciate it, buddy.
Mike, get you?
Yeah, we got
Fantastic. Awesome. Man, you go if you go into Walgreens and have all those pictures printed off, man, you just poster your wall with that crap. You can have a wall board. Boom! Look at all this.
Fishing with chicken, he will.
Fishing with chicken.
I'm gonna get it out of here and back in because I'm lagging behind pretty much.
Then he's gonna change his YouTube name to Fishing with Chicken.
Fishing with chicken.
No. I don't care how many fish y'all catch. I ain't changing my YouTube channel, Fishing with Chicken.
Freedom and chicken.
Nope. That chicken is doing its thing today, but it's not going to change my mind about skipjack and shad. You just got. I think it's about the time of the year, the temperature, and it's something about that they prefer that type of meat or something.
Yeah, Lance, I agree. He's needing his mods made, but he ain't got another device here to do it with.
Right.
So when he gets home or whatever, he said he was gonna get on there and figure out how to make some mods.
Yeah, first I got to learn how to do it, and then we'll get it done.
You just have. Is your Stacy home or is she working?
She don't know how to do none of that crap.
You can have her just log into yours on her phone.
Yeah.
She can sit at home and do it. You can be like, hey,
she ain't had no part. My wife told me, said, you leave me alone with my hobbies and I'll stay out of yours. She don't have no part of it. She does her thing and I do mine. Yep.
Go fishing all day long.
Mine lets me go fishing because she tried to get rid of me. She goes, why don't you go fishing?
Oh.
Hey, everybody on there knows. They listen to me talk and how I go on. Now, is it any surprise to you that my wife encourages me to go fishing? If you're surprised, then I don't know what's wrong with you. You shouldn't be shocked at all.
Put the bulls out of that chicken breast.
Chicken fat's got them mad.
mine don't never fuss a bit about me fishing every day. The only thing she is mad about is when she's got to work and can't go.
Oh, yeah, that's always
She
good.
likes to go just about as much as I do.
Well, see, if I'm at home, I got control of the TV remote. And she never gets to watch what she wants. So when I go fishing, she's on that Hallmark channel and all that stuff and everything.
Hallmark channel.
Oh, she watches all that stuff. But hey, I want you to check something out. If we ever get your boat going, because mine's too little to make it up here anymore. I don't do it.
It'll be going for long.
You see that debris pile going all the way across right there? That is flathead heaven right there. Dude, biggest flathead I ever caught come out of that spot right there.
Is that right?
Yep. I took my little 14-foot John boat with my 5-horse Johnson motor, and I got right there, and I landed more flathead catfish off of that point than I caught anywhere else on this river.
You what I love about it. Right there, Flathead City. Everything they want's right there, right?
Right.
Go 200 yards to the right, Big Blue City.
Yep.
They got it all right there, man. That's what I love about this part. Yep.
Well, that spot right there beats this spot 100 times, hands down.
Well, Blues actually like that big ripping current and all that crap. And then Flatheads like that little more slack water and stuff and all the brush and cover. So you got kind of best of both worlds.
Yep. That right there is the ultimate fishing spot, I guarantee you. I got to angle that up a little bit because we're having to bend over to get into the shot half the time. All right, 3 fish on the board.
So what that be?
With first one, huh? You had 5-pound, 31-pound, and a 30-pound.
66 pounds.
66 pounds of fish so far.
If we was in the tournament, we wouldn't be doing too good.
We can go home right now and leave the rest of them fishing. That's why I want to do the team challenge, man.
We wouldn't be doing too good.
Because here's the thing about it. Well, man, what the hell was that? Here's the thing about it. Whenever we come to this spot, for some reason, it always seems like one person's going to catch all the fish. Yeah. But you bring a couple guys over here and you fish as a team, and whichever one of them starts catching, the other guy, you just back him up, and your team will take home the prize.
I bet you you get something like that going pretty easy. tournament deal.
Well, I'm looking forward to it.
It'd be fun.
I like the team tournaments, man.
Yeah. I like watching them. That's about my favorite kind of lives to watch is in tournaments. I really like it when like somebody's hosting one and then they're showing the other guys. That way they can sit there and bring them up full screen and kind of keep you up to date.
Right. What I gotta do is see, I won't have to worry about it whenever I do when I do Jody's tournament next week. I don't have to worry about mods and stuff because I'm on her channel.
Yeah.
That's her problem. You deal with this crap.
What you doing last night? Pulling up individuals, showing 50.
Yeah, I like.
Yeah, Richard's got to get on live stream when we're all, because Stan pulled up his sturgeon.
Mm-hmm.
And so everybody started pulling out their phones and holding their fish up. Beck got on there, and Brian B, he threw his fish up there. And
They just don't realize the picture that Danny showed does not do that fish justice.
no, it don't.
This fish that he caught,
Hold up.
we didn't get a measurement on it, but I don't know how tall Danny is, but like about a foot and a half being as big as Danny.
It was touching my chin and down on the ground.
Yeah.
But
I
I
seen
think
that picture you holding that big grass when I watched that video you put up about it. It was a good one, man. It was a nice fish.
Oh yeah, you could see it from when I was way down there I wasn't gonna walk across them rocks at first. I thought, man, am I?
you didn't want to miss that.
And then I said, yeah, he pulled that out. Yeah, it's worth walking down there.
Well, those scales I had that day, they max out at 75 pounds. That's after 75. If it goes 76, it hits error. It goes big letters ERROR. And I had that fish still on the ground lifting up, and it hit 75, and I got him up, and I was shaking, and man, all of a sudden it just pow, and I'm like, man. But all I could see was error on there the whole time.
He was a good fish, man.
He went all the way to 75, and then started flashing error code.
I pull that up, show people that video that I posted on there. Yeah. And you can see it laying on the ground. I said, don't that look like a giant torpedo? I mean, this dude is, you just don't realize how much the videos and pictures do these fish justice. Man, they are a lot bigger in person.
But oh my God, we live in a small town, and you know how people rumors spread and everything just like wildfire. But there's a couple people heard about that fish, and they told a couple more, and they told a couple more. By the time it got around back to me, they were telling everybody that I didn't call it 130-pound state record fish and all this and stuff. And I'm like, no, it wasn't that big.
It was good.
Yeah, but man, they were by the town was going around, man, that fish grew. Every time somebody told a story, that fish gained 5 pounds.
That fish there bit 80, 90 pounds.
Yeah, he was at least. Yeah. Well, because my scales max out at 75, I told everybody I'm gonna call him a 75-pounder, but that fish maxed out and errored those 70-pound scales.
I took the picture of you. That dude like that. I thought, well, I hope that thing don't flop his tail.
But have you seen that thing that Green Machine's doing, where he calls on a pro and puts them on the spot and say, okay, imagine this. You just caught the state or world record catfish. You've landed the fish of a lifetime.
Yeah.
What do you do now? And you'd be surprised. He started off with Stan, and Stan passed it to CC Parker. And man, I tell you what, he's killing me. I could choke him to death because he's going to do it with 10 people. And have you not seen it yet? You've got to check it out, man. Because he leaves you a cliffhanger. I mean, this is the best idea I've ever seen in my life. Because he goes, we're going to ask 10 fishermen, what would they do if they caught fish of a lifetime, state record, possible world record fish? And he threw it. Stan was like, whoa, that question, he caught him off guard. And he goes, all right. After he asked him and he gave his answer, he goes, now you have to pick the next person that I'm going to call. And he goes, okay, the next person is, and it goes off.
Yeah.
And I'm like, what are you doing, man? And then he went to Parker, and Parker, he gave his answer. And Parker had the best answer yet.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, I mean, you have to watch it. I'm not going to blow their whole thing for you.
Parker or John, or Parker Pursuit?
Parker Pursuits.
Oh.
But he got on there, and he goes, all right, now you have to pick the next fisherman. He said, if I got to pick anybody, it's going to be, and the phone, and it goes off.
Hey, Mike Turner says, when you can make mods when the live is over, just wait until YouTube uploads the chat. You know how you can go back and look at your chat?
Yeah.
Then you can just tap on the the person you want and just add them as a moderator.
Well,
So
somebody told me the
you
other day,
can go
see them
back and
3
watch
dots
it.
on the side? They said you could do something with it. I don't want to mess up the live feed, but I'm going to just check something real quick.
Yeah, that'd be the thing, dude. Just go back through the chat replay after a while when it uploads.
Hey, Lee Evans is here. Lee, have you seen all these catfish this boy's catching? He's got a 5-pounder. He's got a 31-pounder, which broke its PB, and he just landed a 30-pounder. So he's got a 5-pound, 31, and a 30-pound blue. But let me just try something real quick. Nope, that puts him in timeout. I don't want to time Lee out. I like Lee too much. But
You got one? Oh, hey, you got one.
oh crap, have I got one? No, he don't cross my line again.
I thought, Lord, we got 2 on. I thought he had one and you had one.
Hey, Dave, how much you weigh? I got 300-pounder on.
We got a record, boys.
I got 300-pounder on. I think you got my other rod too. Well, you got to throw straight out or down from you. If you throw upstream, you're gonna get me. No, wait a minute. He ain't on this rod. He's on that one.
No, I wasn't on that rod there.
Crap!
Well,
I just reeled that in.
Well, you had a fish.
I had a fish on there. Doggone it.
He was bouncing that thing 8, 9 inches.
Well, I just pulled it away from him.
He'll find it. He's still
No,
down
I reeled in a lot.
I'll cross this
Doggone it. That's a fish.
there. Mm-hmm.
Well, I just messed that up.
Well, he's still in there and he's still hungry or he wouldn't be there. So
Oh, crap.
you'll catch him.
Yeah, he was on that rod down there. That was a fish. Yeah, because that rod there goes straight out that way.
Mm-hmm.
And he was hung up on me over there. I just pulled that skipjack away from a fish. That's first bite on skipjack today. First good bite.
That skipjack?
Yeah, that's that baby skipjack.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, that little 4-inch.
That little 4-inch skipjack, that's what's on there. Man, I wish I'd have waited a second before I did that. I just cost myself a fish. Dadgummit.
Nah, he'll come back. He's still
I
hungry.
don't know. I bet I reeled that in 30 feet. I bet I reeled it in 30 feet. Pulled it away from him. Oh, you got to throw out across the current or downstream. Don't throw upstream because all mine's drifting down that way. Dadgummit.
It'll drift.
Hey,
It'll drift down.
I think your bait flung off there though.
I had a bunch of it on.
Okay. I seen something hit the water real light.
With the current going that way that strong, it'll drift over you, I think.
Take on down.
Yeah, that was neat, that deal Lee Evans put up a while ago. It was like a kind of a formula for how fast the weight sink.
Really? And you
We're
set
using-
up by the ounces and stuff or
Yeah.
what?
All mine are 5 ounces.
That's
I
why
think we're throwing 5s.
I've got.
So he said for a 5-ounce weight to sink 100 feet, what was it? 15 seconds.
Really? And
I
we've been
guess what
counting
it
to
said.
10.
We've been counting about 10 out in this hole. So
Okay.
that's
Well, I've got a
60,
5-ounce
70.
weight, 5-ounce weight, and a 4-ounce weight on that. I'm throwing 3s on both of them. 3 ounce on both of them.
I wish freaking Navionics was a lot better through this. Navionics is incredible where it's mapped, but a lot of this right here in this horseshoe, it ain't mapped at all. My Navionics says all this is about 9 foot, is what it says.
Yeah, but there's a big drop off out there.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it don't show that. All it shows is that hump right there. See where that
Yeah.
flat water's at? There's a big hump right there.
I've lost a lot
And
of
then-
sinkers out there.
Down there by that boat ramp I fish a lot. There's a great big hole out there. It's about
Yeah.
35 foot deep. And that's all it shows. All the rest of this, it shows just flat.
Well, the deepest hole here, when you're coming in this road,
Mhm.
that first campsite,
Yeah.
that's the deepest spot. It's deep there.
Yeah.
That's the deepest hole I know of out here.
When I got my rods propped up over in that hole, they're like straight down the bank, dude. 'Cause
Yeah.
It's
Well,
straight.
see,
It's probably 60,
I
70
thought
foot
about us
there.
fishing there,
but even with that deep hole there, but we'd be crowded in on. It's not a big spot. I mean, we'd be piled in on top of each other. It's just too small of a spot for.
That's where Stephanie hooked that big blue cat that one night.
Yeah.
Broke her off. That would have been her PB for sure, dude. It was good fish.
You
All I
fish-
got to see was about that much of the back end of him. He run up and got in the banks. She didn't have enough drag to pull him out. He got up in the rocks and rubbed the line. Yeah, he gone. It was
Well,
a good fish though.
you could fish 2 people there with 2 rods apiece comfortably. You may be able to squeeze 3 apiece, but you get more than that in there. It's too tight.
Me and her had 6 rods together. And we had it covered up.
Yeah, yeah, you'll cover it up.
But you're right. I love how you can hit the edge of that fast water, and that seam's right on that deep.
Right
hole.
on it.
Man, that's a good spot. She was in the deep water when she caught that blue.
Oh yeah. Well, there's a depot hole
I
down
caught
there.
it at a little flathead right there, little bitty guy. He wasn't 30 yards off the bank.
Only on YouTube, man. I don't know what we're missing.
Oh, when you
Yeah,
had fish.
I caught a 300-pounder a while ago, guys, but he got off. Yeah, guys, I'm still learning, but I'm gonna get me some moderators set up. I know a few of them names that come to mind for moderators. Just off the top of my head, it don't mean I prefer them. I'm not leaving anybody, but would be Becca, Pontoon Jody, Lee Evans, Mike Turner. He'd make a good moderator. I'm trying to think who else would we have.
I wouldn't have that Fishin' Freedom guy though.
Not Fishin' Freedom.
I wouldn't make him.
I like it when he's sitting there and watching the phone and doing the moderating, and I'm catching the fish. It's not working out that way today. But I am perfectly happy with him getting his PB today and catching and almost broke his PB twice. Almost.
Man, we should have caught the 31st. And then the 30. That'd been cool. Got to break it twice in the same.
That would have been awesome. I just got 30 pounds. Holy crap, I just beat it by a pound. Well, we could edit that video out.
Hey, swap them.
Flip them fish,
Yeah, there you go.
and you just broke your PD twice in one day. Yeah,
So I know
the
what I'm
beauty of
gonna do.
editing is that they don't know what order you caught them fish in.
I tell you, next year I know what I'm going to be after. I'll be after a 32-pound blue and a 43-pound flathead. That's going to be my goals next year.
My prediction is that when you break that 31-pound PD, it's going to be over a 40-pounder.
Reckon?
I think so. And I think it's going to be somewhere between that tree hanging out over the water down there
Mm-hmm.
to that point right there is where it's going to happen. It's going to be a 40-pound plus fish right here in this spot. Because he's out there.
Oh yeah.
Matter of fact,
We know he's there.
there's a 75-pounder out there that I'll let you have. You can go get it.
Oh, I'd like to know what that one was that day that broke your rod and snapped that 80-pound.
I know, man. He snapped 80-pound braid like it was sewing thread.
Man, I'd like to see him.
Lit it up. Oh, let's see how the batteries is holding up. We are at 57% and it's rising. Freedom doing all the work. Martin, dadgummit it. Oh, don't. Y'all chicken. The only guy catching fish is the one that brought chicken. Chicken fishing. And he's got a bluegill head. You had a bite on that bluegill head before, though.
It was Mary took it.
Yeah, he took it away from you.
I put another one on and ain't nothing to it. I'd either freshen him up or swap it out. I don't know.
Well, I'm fixing to check that baby skipjack because I barely had it hooked a while ago, and he might have got that off there. And I'm gonna check it. See what we got going on there.
Probably got way too much leader on it. Oh.
No, I'm gonna tell the truth. I'm gonna tell the truth. Okay. Now the reason I'm letting Fishin' Freedom catch all the fish today is because he wasn't here when I caught that 75+ pounder last week, and I felt bad about it because he wasn't here to do that. So I told him last night our main goal And this is a fact. I told him last night our main goal today was to break his PB. And by George, we'd done it. And dadgum near done it twice. But I got no problem with that boy hooking up because last time we went fishing, he didn't catch nothing. So he had this coming. He earned this one.
Yeah, I've had enough stuff.
Yep. He sat down there all day last time without hardly a bite. He put the work in. He deserves every fish he catches today.
I appreciate that. Yeah, the last 2 times, I barely even had to bite. You caught them all.
Well, I'm tired of catching them. I just decided I'd take a break today.
There you go.
I don't think
Is that right?
the bait off because it feels kind of heavy. Say what?
Yeah, I didn't hit that hole on that one. I hit the left side of that hole. Hit the shallow spot.
Man, something ripped this baby skipjack wide open.
That's whatever hit it a while ago. It hit it hard, man.
He smashed the guts out of him. Yeah. Where his guts is hanging out.
Something mashed him, dude.
Something smashed the crap out of him. Hey, look, I'm gonna steal a piece of his chicken.
Get it, man. Get you the...
That means I'm gonna have 2 rods out with chicken on now. Now you watch them start biting skipjack.
Yeah.
Beef liver ain't done nothing.
Wait, no. You ask Jody what she thinks about that? About skipjack getting out fish? Because she's a big skipjack fan.
I know it.
Of course,
Well,
I am
here's
too,
the thing. Skipjack may not be doing it today, but
overall, it will.
I caught more fish on skipjack than I have any other bait. Well, I don't know. Cause
Over here, yes. Over here,
yeah.
I have. Yeah, I was fixing to say it's going to be a close one with me. Shad, bluegill, and skipjack. They're all right there pretty close for me. Over here, be skipjack. Ooh, anywhere?
I got to a count of 9 on that one.
Did you? Man, I'm going to go bluegill. Yeah. I'd have to say bluegill, I guess. Yeah.
Now, I'm gonna go ahead and let the cat out of the bag on this one. When you boys get ready to go on a real catfishing adventure, have you ever been to Trail Tier State Park up there side of Cape?
Nope, never been there. Well, yeah, I did when I was a kid.
Dude,
I ain't never fished up there.
I've got 3 big old fishing holes up there. I have never been skunked on, and I'm talking the smallest fish I've ever caught up there was probably about 18 pounds.
No kidding.
It's a man.
Yeah, I'm game, dude.
Well, hey, if you look at my video with my grandson, where he caught his very first catfish.
Oh yeah, I watched it.
That was at Trail of Tears.
Oh dang.
Trail of Tears State Park on the Mississippi River. And my grandson caught a 38, his very first catfish that he's ever caught in his life, caught a 38 pounder. That's the only fish he's ever caught.
No kidding.
Only catfish he's ever caught. He likes bluegill fishing and stuff.
Nothing wrong with that.
But he's got 1 catfish under his belt, very first time, 38 pounds. I had to hold on to him while he was reeling it.
Really?
Yeah, I had him around the waist and stuff. Yeah, and I was using that rod with the gold reel on it down there. That's the one he caught it on.
Really?
Yeah, and I had the clicker on, and he was sitting there holding it, and I'd have to hold my hand up here because he couldn't hold on to it. And I had my arm around his waist and holding him. And then he'd go, You'll have to go check that video out.
Yeah, I checked it out.
You ain't got to watch the whole lot of it because it's the very first part of that video. It starts out, that's what's going on. I got slack dropped in here.
Yeah. Flag near one of mine.
You go out there, you gotta wait a couple of minutes and then tighten them up. Because what it is, that sinker, it drags along the valve until it finds a happy spot to get stuck on.
What type of sinker are you using? You using a bank sinker or like the round one? Man, I've been using them flat bank sinkers. It seems like they catch and hold a little better.
They do.
They don't roll.
He's throwing those ones that's
Have you?
they're rolling.
Hey, I got some of these flat bank sinkers if you want some.
Yeah, I got some 5 ounce, 4 ounce, 3 ounce.
David, you want to try some of those? I might have to make me some god awful big one. I get that boat going. The dang current. I think I'm gonna take some of them, you know, them little ingots I made in a muffin pan.
Yeah.
I think I'm just gonna pour some of those with a copper, you know, embedded in it, and just use those.
Good Lord, man.
I mean, I'm liable to need 15, 20 ounces to stick it down in that current.
Well, you'll have
You
it
know how
there.
it is. I've thrown 8, 10 ounces out there, and it's just like it's on a bobber.
Yeah.
I have to throw some big old freaking donkey lead out there.
Yeah, if you throw a bigger bait that's going to catch more current, it's going to drag it.
Yeah, when I first got this morning, all of them were sticking except that one. I had that great big skipjack head, and that's what it's doing. It's just carrying it off.
Let's check on everybody. Mike Turner. Rip open. Oh, he said he had something rip open a goldfish like that earlier this year. I don't either, but man, he had I had a little 4-inch skipjack on there, and he just smashed it and popped the guts out of it. I had that whole skipjack on there, and he squashed the crap out of it. But
yeah, Lance.
we thought that David was hung up in my rod, and he was reeling in because my rod was jerking like that. And we thought he was hung up, and grabbed it and started reeling in, and come find out it wasn't him, it was a fish. So I screwed the pooch on that one.
Lance said that big surf rod needs a slide rig on.
Really?
I've got an extra one. I brought a couple. You want to try it out after a while?
Well, that thing's 15 foot up in the air.
That'll make it slide good. It's got a lot more elevation. It'll hit that water singing like a zip line, man.
That is a offshore angler Power Plus trophy class rod. Got that at Bass Pro in Memphis, Tennessee.
I ain't been to that Bass Pro.
You haven't been to Bass Pro in Memphis yet?
At the Pyramid?
Well, no. I bought this one at the little one. There's 2 Bass Pros there.
I ain't never been to neither one of them.
Oh, yeah.
I always go to Springfield.
Well, there's I thought something was messing with the bluegill head. Did we have a current shift?
Yeah, they're all pretty tied out that way now.
Yeah, but that thing bounced pretty hard. But you go to the Pyramid in Memphis, the Bass Pro there. But if you go downtown in Germantown, there's another smaller Bass Pro down there, and they've actually got better deals than the big one.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Is it like an outlet?
Yeah.
Okay. They got one outside the one in Springfield, a little outlet store, but it's a little bitty one.
Well, to me, the Little B store had better selections of rods than the big one did.
They told me the guy in there working in Springfield, I was out there last September, October, whenever it was. He blamed it on COVID, man. They didn't have hardly anything. Yeah. You couldn't find no rods. I was trying to find a Cat Max combo. He said, man, we ain't had one of them in 2-3 months. They just ain't got them.
Man, they got a whole section in there just dedicated to build ants.
Yeah, I was sitting there playing with. That's where I found them build ants rods. I was looking at them out there wanting to buy one. I didn't do it. Ended up ordering that one.
I might pull in that last rod down there and check it. Put some fresh bait. It's been thrown out since this morning. I ain't done nothing with it yet. But I won't keep skipjack on it. Because I don't
even remember what I got on.
I can't hardly believe that thing's not going to catch nothing. Skipjack ain't going to catch nothing today. I just don't believe that. I find that hard to believe.
That right there just looks like a big old good bait to me, man. I can't believe nothing touched it.
Yeah. Because, man, that's been my number one bait right there. That big, a skipjack head about that big.
Mm-hmm.
That's what I hook everything on down here. Yeah, big old donkey bait.
Yeah.
I'm going to check this little rod, because this thing here, we got here, and I ain't pulled it yet. I threw this out this morning, and ain't touched. I know. I figured that. Yeah, it was wrapped up.
They said he's getting a bite on the shad.
Was it when I was pulling on this? No, I'm down here. I'm gonna leave that stick in my head because I'll lose it. And I'll make the rig up to go back to it. All right, we got a shift in the current because everything's dropping slack.
Dude, I'm telling you, I'm about to get salmonella or something.
Do what?
I've been eating a chew for like an hour, and I ain't done it because I've been touching all that chicken and that shad.
Oh, I generally don't care. If I'm gonna get sick, I'm gonna get sick.
Yeah, I'm probably fixing to get salmonella.
Matter of fact, I think I've built up immunity to a lot of stuff because just some of the nasty stuff that I put in my mouth.
Couldn't take it no longer. I got me a salmonella chew.
I'm trying to remember whose channel it was I was watching the other day. He's fishing with his buddy, and he called a drum, and he goes, I bet you won't kiss that fish, and he licked the side of his head. Yeah, he licked that fish's head. He goes, man, I got fish lips now.
I've kissed a couple old bass back when I was bass fishing all the time. Do what? I think that's what it was. I grew up watching Jimmy Houston and Bill Dance. And I got to, whenever me and my dad was fishing these little tournaments and I was bass fishing all the time, I'd catch a good and I'd give him a kiss and throw him back. I saw Jimmy Houston at Silver Dollar City one time when I was a kid. He was just there with his family, man. Me and my brother saw him. We was like stalking him. I was like 7 or 8. I was just watching, following him around the park, watching him. I was too scared to go up and talk to him.
Well, as good as them boys are, in my opinion, the GOAT, the greatest of all time, hand down, Bill Dance.
I agree, 100%.
Bill is a legend.
Absolutely. What do y'all think out there in chat? Who's the GOAT? Who's the best fisher of all time? We're talking, go as old school as you want. Bill Dance, Jimmy Houston, all them guys.
What's that one Lund guy? What his name is?
Oh yeah. Yeah. I'm voting Bill Dance, and Danny's voting Bill Dance.
I'm saying Bill Dance. You know, when Bill, he was doing all the bass fishing shows, and he wanted to do catfish, people actually, the producers and all that, they about fell out of their chair. They told him, said, you can't do that. People don't want to see catfishing. Nobody wants to see that crap. And he basically told them where to stick it.
I had about every VHS tape he put out back in the day, and I think I got his very first catfishing video. He was down in Mississippi, down by Memphis, I believe. It's when they just put out them little, remember you used to buy them little jars like hot dogs and that red juice and all that?
And I'll tell you another one who's actually taught me a lot, because we were messaging each other on Facebook a long time, and that's George Young. Y'all don't know who George Young is. He fishes with Bill Dance all the time.
That's it, Mike. It was Al Linder.
Al Linder, that's who I was trying to think of.
Yeah, Mike Turner says Al Linder.
He's right. That's the name I was trying to think. You know what? If you ever don't know, just ask Mike.
Outdoors with Camden Clark says Bill Dance.
Absolutely.
Lance says Bill Dance, hands down.
Yep.
I agree.
Have you seen Luke Bryan's new video, Bill Dance? Oh my God, you gotta watch it.
Say Luke Bryan?
Luke Bryan,
the singer?
and it's him and Bill Dance in the video.
Oh, okay. No,
He said, "Wish I was Bill Dance."
no, I hadn't seen it.
And Bill's in the video. You gotta watch that. Luke
I'll
Bryan.
watch that one. I ain't much of a new country guy, but I'll watch that one just because it's got Bill Dance.
You gotta watch Luke Bryan. It's something about just like Bill Dance or something is the name of the song.
Yeah.
You gotta watch it, dude.
Right.
It's freaking awesome. And Bill's in there, and he's got a cotton picking fishing rod, and he's act like it's a guitar.
Next time he's going to be at Bass Pro, I really want to go out there just to meet him. He does a meet and greets out there a lot.
Oh yeah, I've met him twice.
Yeah, I ain't never got to meet him yet.
I've met him twice, but actually I was invited down there. But like I said, by George Young invited me down there. But old George Young, if you checked him out, you don't know who he is. Check him out.
George Young.
And he's down to earth guy. I mean, you could message him on Facebook and everything. And he fishes with Bill Dance a lot. George Young, if you go to his YouTube channel, over half his videos are him and Bill Dance in the boat bumping, like Greenwell. Almost all of George Young's videos are him and Bill Dance bumping baits. Wow. We're going back to the skip jack. Man, I may throw that head back on her because he's starting to thaw out and bleed pretty dadgum good. You know?
That's what I was sitting there thinking. If I don't get nothing else here in about a half hour, I'm going to put that big old head back on. It looks too good for something to not eat.
I know it. No, this here's soft. Yeah, it's pretty mushy. It's pretty mushy.
How about that? And I laid out there. Yeah, I mean, it was bad. It was pretty soft too, but.
Well, I think I got a frozen head in here.
Here, use that head if you want.
No, I got one down here right now.
It's been soaking a little while.
Oh, that was bloody. That there ain't no good. All the stuff's going out of it. You can look at that. That ain't no good. That's turtle food.
Yeah, that done been cleaned out.
He's done seen his better days.
If you had to pick one YouTube fisherman,
yeah,
not, it doesn't have to be, it can be, but it doesn't have to be like none of the guys we know and talk to. Just the one guy you like the most on YouTube. Now, maybe not like the most, but it's kind of your favorite.
Okay, let's see. Who stands out with their personality to you?
Who stands out with their
personality? Stands out personality-wise.
I'm going to say Luke Nichols.
Really?
Honestly, yeah. From Catfish and Crappie.
Really?
Or not Catfish and Crappie, Catfish and Carp. He's the one he's like the first YouTube fisherman I found. And I didn't know there even was fishing channels on YouTube back then. I found him. And he's just got such a great personality, man. The dude's just always happy. He's always smiling. And not only is he really entertaining, but he taught me a whole lot. That dude catches fish now. People think, he catches some fish. I'd have to say Luke Nichols.
I'm going to put some thought into it because, man, there's like 10 names that pop in my head, and it's really hard for me to decide which one. Man, dadgummit.
Current done shifting.
Yeah, current shifting.
Yeah, I'm going to say he's probably my favorite, man. He's pretty awesome. That and his second channel, that Outdoor Boys. I don't know if you're watching. He's always doing something with his kids and going out and doing something cool, little adventures, fishing and whatnot. He's just a real likable guy. Seems personable.
See, that's the thing, though. I'll pick one in my head and I go, oh, wait a minute, what about so-and-so? And then you can't, because, man, I go, John Parker, man. John Parker, okay, for personality-wise.
Personality-wise.
I'm going John Parker. I'm going John Parker. I love his personality.
I love just watching him. Like I said, when he gets on there, him and Dana get to going back and forth. It's just fun to watch. He's entertaining.
Well, see, John and Dana remind me of me and my wife, and I love John Parker's personality. I mean, he's a great man.
Well, when they did their giveaway, they had the preacher there, and they did their gospel singing and everything. That meant a lot to me. I like them a lot.
Yeah,
you can go back and watch it if you hadn't seen it. They did a full-on gospel singing in between doing giveaways and stuff. It was really good.
And
Dana can sing, man.
If I just had to say right now, somebody that I thought about that I'd probably want to fish with, just to go fishing with them, right now it'd be
dead tie between Realville and Lee Evans.
Yeah.
Yeah. I just make sure that Lee didn't touch my phone.
If I had to pick just somebody I just wanted to go fishing with, just to hang out and like just fish with them, that'd probably be a hard tie between Lance McCoo and Catfish and Crappie. Mark.
Oh yeah.
Them two is just they just seem like cool dudes, and I'd really like to hang out with them. You on? You on?
Yeah.
Ah,
See, I can't fish with J Dog because me and him probably push each other off the boat.
y'all be throwing anchors at each other.
We'd be like, man, yeah, if me and J Dog were on the same boat, yeah, one of us is gonna get pushed in.
I would say Lance or Mark.
Nothing against the rest of them, because
Yeah,
I mean,
nothing against anybody.
it's just the names that pop in my head.
And Kevin from Palmetto Cats, he'd be pretty cool to hang. I'd love to hang out on his pontoon, man.
Oh
He
yeah.
got that cab on it now. He put him one in plastic.
If you're putting me on a pontoon, there's only one person that I'm going fishing with.
Oh, Jody.
You know who that is. You see, we're putting them in categories, say.
I think Jody'd be a blast to fish with.
Bank fishing, I'm going with real. But crap, I forgot about Curtis.
Yeah.
Catfish Curtis, man.
Jody
See, you can't pick, man. You can't pick.
Because I'm like a flathead freak, and Jody can put you on some big old flathead.
But that one there in the category all by itself, there's nobody going to fall in that category. Is, to me, pontoon Jody on a pontoon boat. That's where I'd want to fish, because I don't fish pontoon boats. But if I did, it would be with Jody.
I love the pontoon. I'm probably gonna buy one.
I don't think Jody would fish with me, because I'd get on her nerves in about 5 minutes.
The next big thing I buy, I don't know. I've even been thinking, if I could sell my Harley, I'm probably gonna buy a pontoon, man.
I just never been big in pontoons, man.
I love them, and
I like going up in them shallow creeks and stuff, in the summer and the spring.
Well, I mean, I'm gonna keep my other boat.
Yeah,
I'll have my flat bottom with a jet on it. I can go 6 inches of water, but man, 2-3 guys want to go out and have your little cab up there. If it gets cold, wife can go in there and heat up. I have a little buddy heater in there. You just hang out all night, get out of the mosquitoes, just fish all night.
Well, one thing I am going to do next year, when it's nice and warm, is I'm gonna go ahead and put the boat back in the water, and I'm gonna do a jug lining video.
Yeah.
I mean, catch and release, but I want to do a video of jug lining, because I haven't done one of them in a long freaking time, and just do a video on jug lining.
I've jugged for several years.
Yeah. Man, to me, jugging is the laziest, most fun fishing you've ever done. Man, because out here on the Mississippi River, if you got them labeled, everywhere else in Missouri, you have a limit of 33 hooks, 33 jugs.
Yeah,
on the Mississippi, you can have 50. But you dang sure better have your name on them and have them labeled.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, they don't play.
But I'd show you some awesome spots to put in and go jugging.
I think the last time I jugged was over at the Old River. Me and Todd Jenkins went over one night.
Really?
Bow fishing and jugging at the same time.
Mike Turner. We got basically the same people hanging on in there. Martin, Mike Turner, Lance. He's in there. Outdoors with Camden Clark. What's up, little buddy? Outdoors with Camden Clark. Camden is he's a 14-year-old young man that I met over here at the Spillway Dam fishing.
Oh, yeah?
And he come up to me and he goes, "Man, ain't you Danny Stone?" It's about subscribe to your channel and stuff. So he was probably one of my first subscribers. But Camden's starting him a YouTube channel called Outdoors with Camden Clark. And he's got a couple of squirrel hunting videos on there, stuff like that. Yeah.
I have to look
they got him really restricted because he's 14 years old. So they won't even, I don't know if it's him, the YouTuber or his mama one. They got the chats closed down, comment section closed down, where you can't comment on there.
That makes it tough to grow.
But you can go watch his channel and give him a like.
Yeah, I'm gonna check him out. Check his videos, subscribe.
But he just started that channel like last week.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah. But it's Outdoors with Camden Clark, 14-year-old boy that I met over here. He's a cool kid. Him and Hayden Sletton. There's 2 young kids over here fishing, and they recognized me and come up and talked to me, and I did a little quick
Matter of fact, I did a video with them on there. Man, the bite has just died.
Yeah, ain't even getting
It's went dead.
no pecks or nothing.
But you can't quit, man, because here's the thing.
I ain't got no quit in me.
As soon as as fast as it dies off, it can come right back.
This is all I had planned all week. Friday, I knew I was fishing from sun up to sundown.
Yep.
I'm here till dark. And if they're biting real good at dark, I'm
I like
past
dark.
dark. Yeah.
And no, I got the lights in the truck too.
I've got that Compex light. I just ain't got a battery. I'll take the truck battery off. Bring down.
I can jump start you.
If them fish is biting, I'll find a way to stay down.
Oh yeah, because if this gets too cold, man, I'll build a fire right there behind us, and well, hey, we got plenty of rocks to make a fire pit.
Shoot, I got enough body warmers and hot hands. We can slap all over each other.
Oh, I'll build a fire pit and build a bonfire. The reason I don't like building fires at my fishing spots is because people see that fire pit and they go, somebody's been fishing here. I'm gonna check that spot out.
Yep.
That's a good throw. He's drifting down right. There's a rock pile out there. It's not quite a dike. It used to be a dike coming off that, but it washed out. But there's a huge pile of rocks going across there right there. And you want to either throw out in front of it and drift down into it. It's better if you can throw right on top of it and when the current's fast and let it sweep it right below it.
Right up against the little rock piles where it caught that little flathead.
Yeah.
I figured he was in there and the rock hunkered down because the way the current was coming, it was just bringing bait right to him. So
yep.
Pretty good spot. Well, something hit that black rock hard, man.
I know.
That was probably a pretty good fit.
Yep. If I hadn't picked it up and started on the end, he'd probably been on the bank by now.
He ain't got full yet. He'll come back.
Well, that's the rod that got my PB, so that's the rod that's got to break it. No, really, I want to break my PB on that little bitty ugly stick down there with that pin fisher on there.
Heck yeah.
That's got it's a Pin Fierce 2 4000 that I bought off of Brant Peacher, angler up from Brant down in Florida. He did a it was Brant Peacher. His channel is Angler Up for Brant, and Cameraman Ron, which is Ron Middleton in his channel. Vitamin D TV, he was there, and a few other ones. And what it is, they went through Brant's garage, and Brant has hundreds, if not thousands, of rods and reels that he's bought all the years. They loaded them all up and took them out to a parking lot in front of a oil lube, Jiffy Lube place or whatever.
Yeah.
And they laid them all out against the boat, set up tables with all kinds of fishing gear and stuff, and put up sign that said everything's $1.
Okay.
I bought that Pin Fierce 2 4000 for $1.
Okay.
And all the money, they wound up raising $14,000, and it all went to a boys' home there in Pensacola. They went up and handed them a big giant check. It was cool, man.
Hey, Camden Clark says it was nice to meet you. And
Camden's in there?
Yep, and there's a bunch of people who done went and found his channel and hooked it.
Good deal. Good deal.
Martin's got him. Mike Turner's got him.
Fantastic.
Lance has got him.
He's a young man that's trying to figure out what we do, guys. So let's support him. Camden, you need to get on there and figure out if you can turn them comments on your comment section, though, buddy. I went there to try to comment on your channel the other day, and it's got comments are turned off. If there's any way you can get them turned on, it'd be great.
Yeah, YouTube's funny about the age restrictions and stuff like that, so I don't know.
Well, I don't know if it's because he don't know how to turn them on yet, or if YouTube did that. I don't know.
Might be a workaround.
Yeah, but if he can get his comment section turned on, he needs to do that. But Outdoors with Camden Clark, young man. If you think back to when you were 14 years old and trying to go out and catch fish, when you think of that, you think of Camden Clark, because man, he is really dedicated to the cause. He loves squirrel hunt. You see that daggone stick that ain't moving? You know where that cotton picker's at? Look at that black rod. No, he's on the black one. Nope, he's on the black one, David. I'm telling you. I can see it. Look. He's on the black one.
Might have hit both of them.
Well, I see one. Well, that's because it crossed over. That's a big old log. Oh, crap. Oh, no.
No kidding?
Yep.
Oh, man.
That's a big log. You don't see all of it.
Yeah,
That
I got
thing's
you,
pretty
Camden.
big. That is a big old log. That thing is huge, buddy. That's a tree underwater.
Yeah. It's a whole dang tree to snap you off like that.
Well, there wasn't no getting out of that. I couldn't even move it. I had it bouncing. That's 3 times today I've had to tie home.
I just commented on Camden's.
Did you get
one of his
on?
videos.
Oh. Yeah, we'll get on camera and get started. I went through a whole pack of hooks today. I got plenty more though.
Yeah, that's right, Mike. Whenever I upload a video, it asks, is it made for kids? You always want to put, no, it's not made for kids, because
Yep.
it'll turn off comments and restrict you and stuff. So yeah, Camden, look at that. If you ever do, you know, when you upload one, make sure it's not made for kids.
Yep. Is Camden still there watching?
Yeah, he's still here.
Fantastic. Thank you, Camden. I appreciate your support, buddy. You can sit here and watch Richard Cluck from Fishin N Freedom catch all the fish today.
You'd bring him over here, take him out fishing one day.
Oh yeah.
Get him on good, get him some good big fish content. People like that.
Well, his
big
mom spillway and
Mhm.
lets him fish and then comes back later and picks him up. She'll take him over with his fishing poles and stuff and set him up, let him fish. So I'll be back in a couple hours.
That's the way I did it. They dropped me off at the spillway up at Wapapella. Leave me there for about 6-7 hours and come back and get me on the way through, you know.
Hey, fishing pole's the best babysitter you ever had.
Guarantee you. That and the Ruger 1022, that's what kept me occupied my whole
Oh
childhood.
yeah.
I should have brought another soda.
I'm drinking all water today. Today is my yeah, well,
it's your cleansing day.
It's my cleansing day. I'm flushing today.
Good deal. I drink a lot of water.
Well,
I used to never ever drink sodas. Just I've got on a soda kick here lately.
Well,
I've been drinking a lot of Coke.
We was on the video last night, or we was on Jody's live stream last night. You know what?
Man, I don't know, dude. You got me thinking about it now.
Hold on. I made a rig up a while ago. Do I have a rig on that line down there? I've got 2 rods broke off. I forgot to put this on. We got talking.
Oh, crap.
I never did rig up that white one. The one way down there? You ain't got a hook on it.
Yeah, yeah.
I said, well, dadgum, there's a rig laying on the log. And I go, crap, I sit there and made it a while ago and got talking and never did put it on the rod.
Had one rod out there.
I got 1 rod out right now. Well, and them 2 down there.
You got them 2. No, you talking about who would we fish with?
Right.
Another one just come by, Jerry Parker. I'd like to fish with Jerry. He's good, dude.
Yeah.
He fishes the river a lot, catches a lot of big fish, but his creek fishing videos, I love him creek fishing videos, man. He catches just all kinds of different species and stuff. I'd like to fish.
Are you talking about creek fishing adventures or something?
No, it's Parker Pursuit.
Oh, you're talking Parker Pursuit.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
I love his river videos and his lives, you know, but I love his creek fishing videos.
I get a lot of them Parkers mixed up sometimes. There's a whole lot of Parkers. Got John Parker, CC. I don't know who.
I'd like to fish with Mo Creek. He'd be a good one. Another Missouri boy. I'd like to fish with him. He's got me fixed up to do some jig tying. I've started piddling a little bit. Between going out to Kansas City and all that, I ain't had a chance to really get too big into it, but
yeah.
He fixed me up with stuff to tie my own jig. I'm about to start getting pretty heavy into that. I'm gonna start making my own crappie jigs and then try some skipjack jigs. I saved all the tails off the deer we killed up here this year. Gonna make
I
some
got one
little
back truck
bucktail
right
jigs.
now.
Ain't right, dude. Ain't right. You want it?
No, you can have it.
I can have it. Sweet. There you go, Mo Creek. Got me another bucktail. I'm gonna try to make some little jigs. It'll be fun.
Actually, even if that ain't no good, I got like about 10 of them at the house dried out. That
Yeah.
I just did it for the hell of it.
Right.
But you're welcome to any one of them.
Well, I will fix you up, man. I'll make you some skipjack jigs or crappie jigs.
I'll tell you what, don't worry about deer tails. I got about 10 of them at the house you can have.
Hey, look here. Look how that water flattened out. Look at that whirlpool right there.
Holy crap.
Big old whirlpool.
Man.
That's crazy. That water just went flat as the bean, started moving the wrong direction, and big old whirlpool popped up.
Big old fish went out there, flopped his tail, and knocked the hole off there. Man, it's still there, too.
It's still there.
That is,
I know y'all can't see it, but
it's oh, look.
everything's
you got a low current. You got a low current area and a high current area, and they're crashing and making like a underwater tornado.
Y'all can't see it, but there's a whirlpool out there. It's big around as a do what? Oh, that white foam.
Yeah.
Yeah, that whirlpool was big around as the hood of my truck, and it just popped up out of nowhere. The water got just real flat and just started swirling. Looks like current's just still ripping out there, but it's just swirling all through here now instead of just gentle back and forth.
Well, see, here's the thing. The reason I think there's so many fish in this spot is with that current chip back and forth. It's got the bait fish and everything, or anything floating along the bottom. It's got it just constantly stirred up. And that brings those fish in here trying to feed on that. All right, that is the 4 ounce. I'm gonna put it on that one down there, and the 5 ounce goes on the big rock.
What's up, Brian B? Danny Brian B, come in.
Brian B's here?
Yep.
Tell him try to stay awake.
Brian B, Danny says try to stay awake, buddy. Sir snores a lot. Brian, they was talking a while ago about, I think it was last night, you and Stan and all of you were showing off your PBs. I couldn't remember. Yours is 70 something, wasn't it? You got a 72 or 75 pound blue cat? I think I remember that, right? Woke up from that. It was 70. Okay. I knew it was somewhere in the 70s. I ain't got there yet. 31 is my biggest blue. I'm hoping I break that next year. Actually, I just broke that today. It was 25 before I got here this morning. I caught a 31 and broke my PB. Now I got to try to find at least a 32 pound blue and at least a 43 pound flathead next year. That's my goals.
I told you, man, we're skipping that 32 crap and going straight to 40. Forget that 32. We're shooting for 40 on that bad boy.
I'd take a 40.
You want to try to keep them numbers low so you can go a PB ever so.
Right.
You want to stack them up.
Well, it keeps me a goal. If I go straight to a hundo, I ain't gonna.
If I skip to the top, I'm good. I'm still keep fishing.
It give me something to kind of work for and look forward to.
I'm gonna keep fishing. But if I skip to the 100, I'm there.
Is that right, Lance? What is any of y'all know what is the Potomac River record? No, Beck's caught a daggum monster out of there during that tournament. It was in the 60s, I think, wasn't it? 65.
Hey, have somebody look up what is the world record blue cat and where was it caught?
believe it's 143 pounds.
See, I'll get two answers here now, so y'all gonna have to confirm it.
Could somebody please consult Google, or if you just know what's the world record blue cat and where was it caught? I'm saying I want to say it was 143 pounds, and it seems like Carolina. That's probably not right. I might have just made that up. But somebody else down there saying 137. Let's see. I know, Lance, my goal is to get that record. 84 is the record on the Potomac.
Oh, really? That's it?
Yep, 84 on the Potomac.
Wow. What about James River? I know James River's got some big fish.
James has got a lot of big fish.
Yeah.
See, Bugman 22. How do you haul that long rod?
I'll break it down into 3 sections.
It's 3-piece.
Oh, we gotta get baited up. Can't catch no fish with the rod sitting down the water.
Yeah, it's 143 pound come out of Kerr Lake.
Where's Kerr Lake at?
North Carolina.
Okay. 143 pounds Kerr Lake, North Carolina is the world record. 143.
If I couldn't catch no bigger than that, I wouldn't even go.
I know it. Well, at least I know. Now I've got a goal set for today.
Get 144.
I got to get 144 today. That's my goal. I'm gonna have to catch it 5 pounds at a time. But
Well, we got a good jump start on it.
if we do,
My boy said, anything. No, I just now booked up the book chain. I'm getting mine.
hey, that's gonna be our next thing.
What's that?
Is come over here and we had to catch over 100 pounds of fish in one day.
We're better than halfway there now.
I know.
Couple more fish, put us there.
We have to up that goal.
What are we at? 66?
66 pounds right now. But 100 today.
What's that? A 36 pounder will get us there.
Yeah. Let me get baited up.
I suck at math, but I'm close. Oh, it's in Virginia. He said Kerr Lake's in Virginia. The guy's from North Carolina.
Oh,
That's where I was mixed up. I thought it was in Carolina. Lance said it's in Virginia.
okay.
Oh, flathead.
I don't know about flathead. Jody probably know that.
I ain't worried about no flathead. That's Jody's territory.
I don't know now. I like him flatheads.
Oh, what happened? That was a bad throw.
Go get some slack out of my line. Danny be back over here in a minute. Yeah, it just me. It depends on where I'm at, what I'm after. Over here, I like heavy action. Yep, me too.
Well,
That's a lot to haul in.
that's all I need. Oh, I know. Right there, the rock. You know what? Pull it fit. Yeah, but I don't like it.
leave that fit. If a big fish gets on there, he'll break that sinker off. Yeah. He's getting it. That boat is running. Oh, I was wondering what I did there. A piece of skipjack. It's already on the hook. I thought, man, I know I just cut a piece of skipjack. Got that right there. I'm hung up already. I'm gonna let it sit. If a big fish gets on there, he'll break that 15-pound sinker off her.
Big enough fish, he'll get it out.
Yeah, he'll get it out there. He's got to let it lay there. But at least now I know it won't be drifting back forth that current. It's locked in on the spot. All right, time to sling the big boy. This thing's like throwing a dadgum pine tree. I'm slinging the telephone pole, boys.
Mike Turner said earlier that rod with no rig goes beyond fishing on credit. That's more like fishing on a prayer.
You got it. But this here's going to be 100%. You got to have fish right, 100% concentration. Know where your sinker's at, know where your line's at. And heave that bad boy. No, it didn't. Nope. My bait don't come off, son. My bait don't come off. Boom, I'm on the bottom. All right, we're back.
45-pound channel. Heck yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Lance, I couldn't imagine the way a 45-pound channel cat fight. Them little jokers are squirrely. 5-pounder will fight you all the way in, all the way on the bank or in the boat.
Oh my God, yeah.
Yeah, little channel cats fight like nothing else. Lance said that's his goal next year in the spring. He's going to try to catch a 45-pound channel.
Well, it's going to feel like you've got a 100-pound blue on there when you do. You'll be like, oh my God, it's got to be a 100-pounder. And it's going to pull up and it's going to be a 45-pound channel cat, which ain't nothing to sneeze at. Because, good Lord, that's the biggest channel cat I ever seen.
Bugman says the world record channel was caught way back in 1964. It was 58 pounds. It was caught out of Sandy Cooper.
That's the year before I was born.
It'll be caught on an Uncle Lou rod. Mike T, come to Wisconsin and break that PV.
Well, boys, we got to step up our game.
Chris Hustleton come back in. I'm not sure where he left out, Chris, but so far we've got one 5-pounder, we got a 31-pounder, and we got a 30-pounder.
Yep.
And we're just waiting on the next one.
And I just been sitting back, relaxing, and letting Richard do all the work. I try to catch these big fish. About time somebody else started doing some of it.
44-pound is the 44-pound channel is a state record in Wisconsin. That's what Lance is trying to beat. He's trying to get that new state record.
Well, I hope he gets it.
Lance, I'll just be happy in May when we go to Mendota. I want to catch a 20. I've never even seen a 20-pound channel cat around here. They just,
are you serious?
We don't got them.
I've got 19s out here.
I've never caught a 20.
I don't think I got a 20. I've got some 18s, some 19s.
And they say up here in Mendota, it's just kind of, it's not uncommon. I don't know if it's just super common, but it's not uncommon to catch 20s, 25s, 30s. Place just full of big channel cats.
Well, every one of the big channel cats that I've caught out here have all been on shad heads.
Is that right?
Yep.
I think the biggest one I caught this year was around maybe 10 pounds down at Kennett. He would come on a little live bluegill or a green sunfish.
Well, if you ever want to see my biggest flathead, you have to go on my channel and pull up my videos. And the very first video I ever put on YouTube was 4 years ago. And I caught that flathead. He weighed 40-something pounds. And caught him on a chunk of silver carp that jumped in the boat. The carp jumped in the boat.
flopping around, and I just cut a chunk of him off and threw it out there. And before he hit bottom, the rod took off, and that's on video.
Yeah, Bugman, it's a good day. I don't care where you're at. That's a good day of fishing anywhere.
We ain't done yet. There's gonna be another fish caught today.
See, Mike Turner says the Iowa state record's 38 pounds. In South Dakota, it's 55 pounds. Dang. Cut sucker, huh? Man, last weekend out there at Kansas City, I was talking to Epic and Sean, and Epic was telling me one of his dirty little secrets was sucker over here on the Mississippi is key for big flatheads. He said that's kind of his go-to bait, where I just figured it'd be skipjack or something like that. He said them red horse and white suckers. He said that's just tops for big blue cats over here on the Mississippi anyway.
I was tying that line up, I just got smacked. That's on a big chunk of skipjack. All right, let's keep an eye on that.
That'll be a monster.
I was tightening that up, and he smacked it. They're still drooping a little bit.
Yeah. Yeah, Lance, I'm trying to, there's a river about, I don't know, hour or so kind of west of me called Current River. It's plumb full of them. I've caught them before and ate them. Never thought about using them for bait. But I guarantee I'm going to be making some trips up there now to load up on them suckers. Put them in the bait tank. They got them red horse suckers up there. People gig them a lot. But I've caught a bunch of them on them little marshmallows. I think you catch them on like worms and crickets and stuff too. I'm not sure. I've never really targeted them. I've just kind of fooled around a couple of days when I was at work up there, throwing some little marshmallows out because I heard you catch them on that and caught a few. I know they taste good. Act like you're still there.
No. But I was tightening up the line, and man, he banged down on it pretty good. I felt the line jerk.
Yeah, Bugman, I believe you can. I think you can do them just like skipjack or anything else. Freeze them and then use them later. I don't think they have to be live. I mean, Epic was talking about using them as cut bait anyway, so he's cutting them and then packing them on ice and then just using them that way. So I don't imagine it hurt them just freezing them. I was just going to put them in the tank to keep them fresh longer. I wish he'd about double over at surfer rod.
I know it, man. Ain't nothing more fun than watching that big rod go down. I've hooked fish on that thing before, and I'd pull it back like this, and it would tip would come around, and I would touch the button, and it would go. I'd say, C is for catfish. Because you can make a letter C with that rod. Go, C is for catfish. Man, I keep forgetting I got these daggum little shark hooks in my pocket.
You fish Ohio River? Okay. Bugman said he can get a bunch of suckers out of a creek down the road, and he's going to get some and use them on the Ohio River this weekend.
Fantastic.
Now, what day is this? This Friday?
This is Friday. Well, I was telling them guys the other night, some of them Ohio boys, I said, you realize that, to the best of my knowledge, a fish pretty much swims upstream all of its life. So anything we catch here that weighs 60 or 70 pounds, and we turn it loose by the time it gets to them, that thing's going to be 100. Because it's going to come right up Mississippi and hang a right and go right up the Ohio. That's another spot I want to try to fish. I want to go over to where, over at Wycliffe, where the Ohio dumps into the Mississippi, and hit that spot.
Get over on Carroll side. There's all kinds of riverfront you can fish it right there.
And I want to fish the Missouri River where it dumps into the Mississippi.
Well, that's awesome, Bugman. He said he hadn't been there in a very long time, but he's looking forward to getting back into catfishing. Well, I hope you do, bud. I hope you go catch some slobs, man. There's a bunch of them in the Ohio. Be sure and catch it on video. Share it with us.
Oh, yeah, we got some more fish coming today. We're just hitting that slack time of day.
All right, Lance. Yeah, I seen you said the other day you was probably gonna be going live Saturday. You are for sure. Do you have any idea what time? Because I'll definitely be there watching, bud. Lance up here in Wisconsin, man. I'd like to
Good
do some of
Lord.
that cold water fishing. Like,
We're sitting here whining about
oh yeah, we wind
30
about
something
30
degrees, and he's got boys, it's 10 below.
cold up there.
Bunch of crybabies.
Dude, I've been watching a ton of ice fishing videos. I really want to ice fish, but I don't know the first thing about it. Wouldn't know where I'd fall through the ice.
I'm scared of falling in.
I'd have to go with somebody who knows what they're doing.
That ice fishing scares the crap out of me because, man, if you go through the ice
You're
and you
done.
can't find that hole, yeah, you're done.
That water probably cold to throw you in the shock anyway.
Oh, yeah, you're done. Of course, you're talking about places where they're ice fishing. They're driving pickup trucks out there.
8 o'clock. Lance said he'll be going live at 8 o'clock tomorrow. Y'all be sure and tune in and check Lance out. He's awesome, man.
I'll be up in the morning drinking coffee watching him.
I'll be watching. Yeah, Bugman says he just found the catfish community and he's stoked.
Fantastic.
He used to spend summers on the Ohio as a kid.
Well, you got to get back out there, man.
Clear ice is the best ice. Lance, no, he's up here. It gets freaking cold. We just think it gets cold around here.
Well, I'm fishing all winter this year, whatever it takes.
Oh, yeah.
If I have to bring one of them pop-up deer blinds down here with a heater to sit in and peek out the window.
I've always fished all winter, but I've always crappie fished.
I'm going to try to get some of these big blues this year.
I've never spent, December and January, February. That was always prime time crappie fishing for me.
Right.
But I'm sticking out on the catch through the winter.
Absolutely.
I'm still going to do some crappie trips just because I like eating crappie.
Well, I've got a couple weekends come up that I'm going to have to break loose and go back in the woods with a bow. But other than that, I'm going to pretty much stick to the catfishing.
I think I got one weekend in January coming up and going trout fishing. And then I'll probably be steadily on the catch and a few crappie trips. Lived in Wisconsin for 4 years. There's a different world up there. They do not let cold bother them. Bugman lived up in Wisconsin for 4 years.
If any of them are still on there that know the answer to this, I got a question for them. Once I go in there and set up moderators, do I have to do that every time I come on, or once they're set up, it's done deal?
Once they're a mod on your channel, they will be from now on. Anyway.
So I don't have to do it but one time, and I'm done with it.
One time.
Fantastic.
See, I've done set up a bunch on mine through the what's that called on YouTube? Where you go look at all your analytics and stuff. YouTube Studio.
The studio, yeah.
You can go into YouTube Studio and just go ahead and make mods, even if you're not in a live or not. But I had trouble. A lot of the guys that just had like that random number for their URL, you got to copy their URL and post it. And the guys that just had the weird random numbers, it went fine. But anybody that had their name in their URL, like Catfish and Crappie or whatever, it wouldn't let me. It said user not found. So I'll have to wait till I go live. And
well, see, I just changed mine the other day. Once you get 100 subscribers, you can get a personalized URL.
Yeah.
But you have to have 100 subscribers to do that. And I just changed mine the other day.
But yeah, I don't know why, but mine, it wouldn't let me put anybody that had a personalized URL. It wouldn't let me set them in YouTube Studio as a mod. It just said user not found.
Well, you can do it because, Jody's.
Yeah, I made Jody a mod. I got several
people.
people.
Doesn't she have her name in hers?
She may now. At the time, she didn't.
Well, I figured that out.
It was several months ago.
But right off the top of my head, the moderators I want Jody, I want Becca, I want 712 on there. Who else? Lee Evans, I'd like to have him for a moderator. Lance would be a good one.
I said Lance is one.
Yeah.
Chris Usselton says
Chris would be great.
He said, yeah, Chris would be good. Slush on top of soft ice, not good, and it depends if there are springs. So I guess if spring's coming up, it's going to boil up and probably be, what is it, just the temperature of the spring water coming out? It's going to thaw the ice. I don't know nothing about ice fishing. And Lance says he's got a 20-pound propane tank with a heater connected to. That's what I'm talking about.
He can get cold. At least not all of him at once. He can turn and rotate like a hot dog and keep parts warm.
Get on a little rotisserie, man.
Yeah. Exactly.
You better not say hot dogs. Mr. Parker will hear you.
Oh, good Lord. Well, I wish they'd just quit picking on that man about that.
What, he don't eat hot dogs?
But you see that?
What's that?
He was eating hot dogs one day, and somebody messaged Miss Dana and told him that he was down there chewing with his mouth open and smacking and chomping and had his mouth run up to the camera. And she come walking down on that dock, man, and she ripped him a new one. So you tell everybody, you give an apology for smacking and chomping and chewing on there. One of them snitched him out.
She keeps him lined out, boy.
She does, don't she?
Chris says, yes, the springs make the ice soft. Okay. Woo. Lance says he knows guys that go out on 2 inches of ice.
Screw that.
Not me, Jack.
Me neither.
That is crazy.
Nope, not gonna do it. Let that butt go through for sure.
As a kid, I had a couple of friends who may know Matt and Brad Rucker, mama named Ken, was over on Dorothy Street. Anyway, they had a swimming pool in the backyard. They didn't drain it. It got real cold and that thing froze over. And I thought, oh, this is gonna be cool. It's like an ice skating rink, you know. I was like maybe 14. And I got out there walking around on top of it. The joker went to cracking. So I tried to shuffle, get back over the edge. I fell plumb in that thing. And man, that water was so cold, it actually like hurt.
Oh yeah,
You know,
it burns. It feels like it's burning.
It did. It actually hurt.
And I think I'm gonna give up on the beef liver.
You reckon?
Yeah, I think I'm gonna give up on the beef liver. I don't know. I may bring it back after a while, but
I think all I got out right now is bluegill head and chicken. He ain't touching nothing.
Yeah, I've got.
So it may not just be the beef liver. I just don't think they're having nothing right now.
I got 2 skipjack and 1 chicken, and then 2 beef liver.
David, what you got on? Shad and what else? He's got shad and skipjack out. They just ain't biting. If it was, we got something they'd like.
I might put my coat back on.
Mike Turner says, I'm in west central Iowa. I don't care if the ice is 2 foot thick. My butt ain't walking out on it.
Lord, no. Can't do it, man. I can't do it. I like living dangerously, but I don't like committing suicide. Yeah, I got that last rod down there. I threw it out, it just down, it got hung on a rock, and that line's pulled tight as a piano string. So I'm just gonna let it sit. Yeah. It's got a 15-pound leader on that sinker. If something really good gets on there, he'll break it loose.
That last one I caught broke mine off. That's what it's for, though.
That's why, that's why I run that rig. I run that 3-way rig. Because I don't. Here's the thing: Carolina rig, I love them, but I can't fish them in rocks.
Not over here.
Because if your sinker gets caught up, you've lost your fish.
I've always been a diehard Carolina rig guy until earlier in the summer. I got tired of losing 8 or 9 sinkers every night.
Yeah. Well, the thing is, though, you don't just lose the sinker; you lose the hook, the swivel, everything.
Everything. Swivels, hooks, and them hooks are expensive.
You know.
So I started using that 3-way, and it's fixed a lot of that.
Yeah.
And every once in a while, I'll still lose one, but it's rare.
Yeah, I got 300 pounds of lead and a mold. It does not bother me to lose sinkers.
I'd rather lose. Yeah, I can make all kinds of sinkers. I can't make swivels and hooks.
Yeah. But a lot of times I'll come over here with the metal detector and work these banks.
Oh, yeah.
And hell, I can pick up 100 pounds of lead in a day.
Find a lot of lead down by the boat ramp.
Oh, yeah.
That little cut right there, I bet I picked up 20 sinkers over it. I don't know what them guys are doing. They'll come over throwing little 1-ounce bank sinkers. I don't know what they're doing. I picked up a bunch of 1-ounce and 2-ounce sinkers.
I don't know. They're bumping the bottom. They just throw it out there and let it smack down through there. And they'll reel it up, throw it back out there, and let it smack down through there. Try that crap here, you're going to get hung up.
You hung up every cast.
I wonder how many people popped in on us all together today.
Well, you got 31 thumbs up.
Fantastic.
And they're showing 9 in here right now, Steve.
Okay. Well, we just keep everybody's attention a little at a time. You know, you guys can bounce in and bounce out. Go get your snack, go to the bathroom, watch a little TV, come back, check on us, whatever you want to do.
Time's at 1:40. Oh, yeah, I would have done 8 leftover Thanksgiving and took a nap by now.
Oh, yeah. If I was at home right now, I'd be asleep. I'm fasting today, though. It's all water and fresh, clean air. That's all that's going in me today.
Water and air. Speaking of which, I'm gonna drink some of this water that's got the beef blood all over it.
That's just a little extra protein.
Yeah.
It won't break you fast though. It don't count.
Ooh, beef blood water. See, I like that slackwater spot right out there. See that? Right there.
Yep, right on them current seams, man.
Yes, that right there is the honey hole. Right there. I'm fixing to go pull one of them rods in and take the liver off. Put a small chunk of the skipjack on here. I'm going small piece.
Well, if nothing else, we got plenty of bait today.
Oh yeah, we got packs of skipjack we ain't even opened yet.
You used to watch them race stock cars on the ice. It'd be fun to watch. You ain't getting my butt in a car on the ice, but it'd probably be pretty fun to watch. What would they do, Bug Man? Have them tires with the little spikes on it so they get traction, or do they just hammer down and spin?
Well, Bay River looks good. I don't know why they're not eating it.
See a demolition derby on the ice. Now that'd be fun. You should let Danny use a slide rig. I offered him one. I brought an extra.
What's that?
Lance said she'd let you use a slide rig.
I may switch over to that after a while.
I got an extra one if you want to put it on.
I'm gonna throw this one to Kentucky. Hopefully I get it far enough down there I can find Lee's phone. That ain't as far as I thought it would. Ain't hit bottom yet. There it went.
Spikes are 2 to 3 inches long on them tires. Heck, no. Could you imagine wiping out and having one of them run over your leg? You guys got to be all padded up and have some leg guards and stuff, I'm sure. What'd you put on that one, Skipjack? I should have brought my chair. My bucket keeps sinking in the sand and getting wobbly. We've been at it for 4 hours and 32 minutes, Danny.
That's it?
That's it.
God, it seems like we've been here long.
4.5 hours.
Yeah, I thought we'd be here for at least 6 hours. Seems like forever.
Cold cutters. Think bigger sheet metal. Sharp edges. Dang. Yeah, I bet they dig in pretty good. Dig into your leg good too if you got run over.
Man, you break your
Your
neck
feed
on
was
these
an
rocks.
hour off. Jody said her feed was an hour off.
Really?
The further north you go, the crazier these Wisconsin people get.
I'm gonna throw a big old hit on this little bitty rock.
that anxiety deal on the table. Jody, I don't know if you was seen him or not, but right now the scoreboard looks like a 5-pounder, a 30-pounder, and a 31-pounder. And for about the past a couple hours, we ain't even had no bites or nothing. They've kind of shut down here in the middle of the day, but I'm hoping this afternoon it'll pick back up.
Now,
It's just like turning off a light switch.
The smallest rod I got, I throw the biggest skipjack head I got on there. I ain't throwing it out there very far, Nick. I got 20-pound braid on this rod.
Tying skipjack rigs right now. What do you do, Jody? You just do like a sabiki rig with like crappie jigs, 2 or 3 on, or are you actually like tying your own jigs?
Oh,
Jody's tying up skipjack rigs right now.
fantastic. Did you make her own sabiki rigs, or what's she doing?
That's what it just asked me.
Look like fish slime on you.
I know.
Hey, look here.
That joker slimed me up. Look at it.
I threw these in the back of the truck.
Mm-hmm.
I forgot to take them to the house. That's slime from that big one last week.
Stuff sticks with it, man.
Yeah, we're all slimed up. That's a good feeling, though, to be slimy. I got 3 big old giant skipjack heads. I think I'm gonna.
Jody does a sabiki rig with 2 shiny heinies and a Foley spoon.
Well, that's working. Man, that's something I can get me some Foley spoons. I don't have any.
Amazon, those catfish sumo spoons.
Yeah.
They're pretty good ones. I bought some out there in Kansas City. I bought a whole little, ladies like little cards of them, all different colors and sizes.
Yeah.
Got all kinds of colors and sizes you can imagine. Definitely found some pink ones, some hot pink spoons, little Foley spoons. I got like chartreuse and blue, chrome.
We're just in the dead time of day right now.
Mm-hmm.
But I promise you, it's gonna pick up. Because we ain't took no fish out of this. And I have come over here for it, caught fish and broke off. And the next day, come back and hook them. And they'd have my leader in their mouth the next day.
I think last 2 or 3 times I've been over, I didn't catch those until 3 o'clock in the afternoon.
Right. We ain't even hit prime time yet. But you got to get that dead slack time.
Is there a bag?
Yeah, there's a plastic bag there. I tried to get it a while ago.
I can reach out with a stick. I try to drag that out.
I've got 50 pound or 50-gallon trash bags I carry in the truck, and I'll usually pile up the trash when I find it. But man, you try to pick up trash on this river, it's
never-ending
like
battle.
being in the ocean, man, because it's all coming down from upstream flooding.
I had to clean out my truck last night because all the watered up mono and junk that I've hauled out of that boat ramp down there.
Yeah. That's
You
some
got it.
plastic right there.
Yeah, dude. The best one.
Well, that's a little bit of trash out of the river anyway. Clean it up, boys.
Jody says catfish sumo and Foley spoons ain't the same. Says Foley spoons work better.
Well, that's what I'm saying. I know. As much as I hate to say it, I've watched Catfish Dave catch a bunch of skipjack on Foley spoons.
I caught a bunch on them little splendor spoons. Don't know if you ever used them.
We never use those.
Some of them like little, I think it's 8¼ ounce splendor spoons. I caught them over the dam on those, but it seems like the Foley spoon. I don't know. They got a little more flash to them or something. They just like, I like them better though.
Most of the
I don't like the splendor spoons. Got a treble hook and they spit them pretty easy.
Yeah.
That single hook on a Foley seems like it sticks them a little better.
Yeah. I tie most of my skipjack rigs myself But I just use, man, plain old crappie jigs, and I'll tie. You know how to tie a T-knot? Those aren't fun. But I'll make a T-knot rig with over 3 to 5 jigs on it. Man, I think I'm gonna put. I'm going all in. I'm gonna get the biggest skipjack head I got frozen in there and throw it on that surf rod. I'm gonna go all in on that.
Yeah, Bug man, it ain't real windy. It's just a real nice little breeze. Yeah, it feels pretty good.
Yeah, I'm gonna go all in on this rod.
Yeah, just about time the sun come up this morning, had a nice little breeze pick up, and it ain't quit since. Been nice. Here comes a barge.
Oh, I gotta get bait ready.
He ain't loaded at all, so he'll be moving pretty good.
Yeah.
He's carrying empties.
It'll turn some stuff up.
He's pushing 28 empties, so yeah, he'll ever stir it up.
Time for a donkey bait.
Doubles, yeah, it's me too. Doubles the most I've ever got. I ain't never got 3 at a time.
What else? Skipjack?
Yeah,
I tripled up on white bass and never done it on skip.
I knew. It'd be fun though.
Talking about catching 3 fish at once on a rig. Well, I only had 3 hooks on the rig, and I had.
Have you noticed, Jody, when I'm assuming you're using a couple crappie jigs and then a spoon at the bottom? Is that how you're rigging yours? If so, have you noticed which one it spits the most? Does it spit you hook 3 and you usually catch 2. Do they spit the spoon or the jig usually? Bug man, you're outside of Markland Lock. Yeah, that current's ripping right through there, bud. You have to get some pretty beefy rods that can handle a lot of weight, and you're probably going to be throwing at least 8-10 ounce weights and hope it catches a rock.
Man, I can hear it now. But I'll say, did you watch that last live stream, Danny Stone Outdoors? Man, it was all Fishin N Freedom. He caught all the fish. He had to do all the talking. And I'm like, bring him on. I'm letting him do some work.
Yeah, Bug man, if I was you, I would get use them flat bank sinkers. What me and Danny use, and any kind of current seems like they hold a little better.
Like that.
Yeah, I would use a flat bank sinker, and where you're at, man, I'd say no less than 8 ounces really, and more wouldn't hurt.
I think I hit the only spot out there that's only 6 foot deep.
No, that Bill Dance rod, I threw it out there, gonna drift on into that hole. It didn't. It hit about 7-8 foot deep. Quick. Jody says hard to reel in 3 at a time for me. I lose it on the Foley spoon usually.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I wouldn't know.
Oh, cool. Bugman's gonna get him 2 Uncle Lou rods. He's fishing over by Lockland Dam, in Ohio.
Yeah.
He's gonna get him a couple Uncle Lou rods. They'll definitely sling the weight you need for sure.
Yeah, that's my goal in life, is someday to have an Uncle Lou rod. I'll get there.
When we start fishing out of the boat, whenever I get it finished, I'll have to put up a lot of my bigger rods, but I'm thinking about maybe getting another one of those meat hunters, and I kind of want to try out a couple of them Hellcats.
Oh, yeah.
They look pretty cool.
I'm trying to get my damn hearing aid adjusted here. It's cut down on me.
And Warrior rods look pretty good too. I was looking at some of them out there in Kansas City. And I like it that they're veteran owned and operated, and a lot of the proceeds go to veterans.
Oh, I'm all in on that.
So I'll probably check out a couple of those. I put in, it was like $25. You win a handmade rod from them and a whole bunch of tackle and stuff. They never called, so I'm assuming I didn't win it. But it was good looking rods.
I'm still waiting on Bass Pro down in Destin, Florida, to send me my Toyota Tundra truck that I won. There y'all, we're talking about skipjack.
Chris Usselton said, "Tell Danny." I said, "Huh?" Turning up your hearing aid.
I'm turning it up. I'm adjusting it. I've not got it turned up all the way, doggone it. It's still not working right. See, that's another reason I need to get moderators on here, because here's the thing. These hearing aids are tied into that phone. So if I get moderators on and they're talking, I can hear them from 50 feet away.
Yeah.
Because it goes through my earbuds, my
okay.
my hearing aid.
Keep getting work emails, man. I'm not there. Quit.
No, I'm down there listening to y'all talk about skipjack. I go to Kentucky a lot over to the TVA. And I catch a bunch of skipjack over all through the year, but they seem to come in their size group.
Mm-hmm.
When they first start coming in, you'll catch them about 13 inches.
Yep.
And then the big ones move in, you'll catch 2 pound, 2.5 pounders. I mean, some 20, 22 inch skipjack. And then it moves on down where the mediums will move in.
Mm-hmm.
And you'll start catching between 10 and 13.
Yeah.
And you'll catch a bunch of them too. And then it'll move down to where you catch a bunch
big
of them about like that there.
Mm-hmm.
You catch them like 5, 6, 7 at a time.
Yeah.
And then they'll move back up. The big ones will move back in.
See, I didn't know if I was just crazy or what. I've noticed that even over here, like going over to the dam and one of them wing dikes. I go out there and catch skipjack. One day when they're in there, it's all big.
Yeah.
And then like 2 days later, I come back and ain't nothing but a bunch of 6-inch things.
Well, they school together. You don't have the little ones mixed with the big ones, or not. They stay together, with the size that they are. Well, them little ones, they like to stay in that little calmer edge.
Yeah.
Because they're stout, but they're not. Cause I'll be over there and take a skipjack about that long. And anybody who's fished for skipjacks caught them.
Yeah.
And I'm gonna tell you, them's a little powerful fish. You can tell one hits the line, especially that hard current. All right, everybody's baited up, right? Because we got a barge coming by.
Yeah, I've noticed up here when the water's real low at the dam and ain't moving very fast, that's when them little ones will be in there.
Oh yeah.
And when the water's up, the bigger ones will be in there. They just must like that swifter water a little better.
It's time for barge bite. Sizes. I don't know. It's time for barge bite, boys. I noticed over the past. Who we got? Bugman and Jody. I like the big skipjack. They freeze better. That's true. Yeah, so when I got guys that, but you know what? If I can catch them fresh and use them, I like those little 10-inch ones or whatever. I just cut the tail off of them, chop them half in two, and I got 2 pieces of bait. But those they work real good for me. Them great big ones, man. Sometimes, depending on what you're fishing for, you can't get a small piece of bait off of them. It's just big, giant donkey baits. But with that being said, I've got 2 skipjack heads on. But what I do, about big as my face right now. I put on I don't know what it's gonna do. Little white speaker rig, and I'll put a silver spoon, a medium size. Yeah. Silver spoon on the end of it, about that far. And I zing that dude out there. Most people reel it in real slow, but I'm sitting there going, snap, 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 snap. Boy, and them big ones hit, it almost pulled, the pole come out of your hands this time of year.
I've noticed if you ever ain't getting it slow or whatever, you start burning that thing across the top. It'll just like a reaction, whether they're hungry or not. They'll just come up.
Oh, yeah. And I've been over there. You can go over to TVA, the Tennessee River up there on the side. You can sit there and burn that dude across there, just lightly jerk it. But then you go to Barkley, which is 2 miles down the road, and you got to sit there and throw that dude out there, pick it up, and let it fall. Pick it up and let it fall, and you'll catch 2 or 3 at a time like that.
Okay.
But if you try to pop. Huh. I went over one day, and there was about 30 of us over. My brother went, and heck, with nobody hardly catch them every now and then. And I was watching how they done it, and I said, well, I'm gonna just try the drop shot and see what happens. And I had 5 red and white crappie jigs on there, ranging from from an eighth down to a 32nd. I just throw that dude out there, I'd let it fall, and it was like whoop. I pull up 2 or 3 at a time. I mean, nice one. Then there's been times I'd go over there and I'd throw it out and I'd watch it. As soon as it hit the water, I start doing this and just keeping it about that far below the water, and you'll see it come up here, just tear it up.
That's what's fun.
Oh, yeah. I think pound for a hard striking fish, the skipjack is.
Oh, yeah, hit like a top brick.
I mean, it has to be at least top 5 anyway. I mean, because you'll be sitting there. Oh, here. Joker done hit, took off. Now I'm talking about a skipjack that long.
Yeah, yeah.
That long. Mike Turner.
Like I said, I used to catfish back when I was 20. And then I got about my.
Good God, man, you throwing 20, 24 ounces?
All the time. I'd go say a week, 2 weeks at a time. I'd catch bunches of them. I mean,
Man, I think the biggest weight I've ever thrown was 10 ounces over here. And it still don't hold. Not really. I mean, it'll flow down until it catches on something, and it'll lock in right there. But basically, it's almost like old Mike Greenwell bumping. You just throw it way upstream and let it bump down until it finds a spot and settles. It's kind of like bumping from the bank.
So I went over there and I caught that
area. They should be able to help you out with.
Man,
Hey, when I get home after it's all over, man, I'm gonna try to set up a bunch of you guys as my moderators. If you don't mind, I'd sure like your help. Like Lance and Jody, Becca, Mike, all you guys, man. I'll get it set up on there. We'll try to do this right, but we're learning. We're learning. I used to say I don't know how to do YouTube. I know how to catch fish, but today I don't know how to do either one. Ain't doing no good at either one of them today.
So I go over there. Most time I go over there, and I just throw a little foamy spoon. It's like masters.
Chris leaving. Thanks for stopping by, Chris. Come back and see us. We'll be here till dark. Hey, appreciate every one of y'all. Appreciate you. If nothing else, check back in there and we'll give you, and you ask for a count on fish and we'll tell you what we got. But it's dead here right now, but it'll pick up here in about an hour or two. It'll hit that magic hour and them fish will start lighting it up again. I'm trying to get the daggone hearing aid working. There you go.
Just a farm. Crickets, potatoes. I've just got that one little bitty jig. That damn. Dead bugs.
That things don't freeze very good either. When they're not froze it, they don't freeze good.
Certain things you got to do that. You got to make sure they're bad.
I caught drum. I never caught a buffalo.
What's the biggest buffalo? I was up there at a what kind of prop fishing. I got a picture of it. Old symptoms. I can't pull them up because you can't. I was sitting there prop fishing. I was sitting there flipping the cat, jiggling. I sat there and I saw something big.
I'll watch y'all while them boys chapping. J-Dog, what's going on? Cowboy catfishing Luther. We're going to do the update for you real quick for anybody that's missed it. So far today, Richard Cluck from Fishin N Freedom. Fishing with chicken, he's the only one that's hooked up today. But he started off with a 5-pound blue cat. And then he got his PB, which was a 31-pounder. And probably a little bit after that, he hooked a 30-pounder. So Richard's on the board with a 5-pounder, a 31-pounder, and a 30-pound blue cat. I ain't called squat. I'm catching nothing but a runny nose.
You go over with fellow in July. You go around them, not sundown. You go with the
Not today, I can't, Lee.
It's in Buffalo.
I couldn't even go over there where you fish and catch a phone. No, it ain't working for me today. I tell you what, I don't know, these boys jinxed me. That's what they done. They done got together and do the voodoo thing.
Oh, like that are the 2 buffalo ribs.
Woo!
Last boat. You will ruin it.
Don't y'all worry, y'all. We'll get another rod pulled down here in just a little bit. I guarantee. Them boys like 2 women back there just chatting and talking to each other, just having a good old time, having their conversations. They are. I hope they get so busy talking that they get a bite on their rod, and I'm gonna catch their fish for them. Yeah. Real time catfishing. He's been listening while he's reel shopping.
Oh, he's real shopping.
He's reel shopping today, boys. Boy, I say, boy.
What's he after? John, you after a new spinning reel, or you getting a bait caster?
Fishin' Freedom wants to know, you getting a bait caster or a spinning reel?
I think he likes spinning rigs.
I like. Oh, hold on now. Is that a current change or just get a? Is the current shifting? Yep.
Now I got 2 of them doing.
All right, we got outgoing tide. Outgoing tide, boys. Everybody's rods is gonna start going that way.
Looking at it, right up like.
Why am I gonna always be the one talking? Oh, I love it. Hey, he's getting an Akuma spinning reel.
Nice.
I love Akuma. Akuma's great stuff. Well, here's the thing. I've got that Akuma rod right there, that 13-foot Tundra, and I've got a cheap Walmart spinning reel on there. I need to get an Akuma reel to go on that. Ain't a limited funds on. I don't get to buy one thing a year.
Zepco, I see. It holds.
What's our battery doing? Well, crap, man. That phone's at 100%. Nice. The little power pack is working. Let's go ahead and turn the power off on that. We'll save that for later. Phone's at 100%. Brian B said that J-Dog can't fish worth a lick. How about watching y'all be looking at my daggone nose? I can't see for the sunshine in my eyes. Well, yeah, that's why I know they're expensive, but that's why I can't buy them. All I need is one, though. Just one. It's all I want. It's one Akuma spinning reel to go on that Akuma Tundra 13-footer. Y'all smell that? Smells like fish is fixing to bite.
Said that he tried that right there was
I've changed baits so many times I done wasted 3 whole skipjack.
thing he liked about it didn't have the push button deal. Anytime I've got the reel like that with push button, I'd bird nest that every time. I could not. I'd go to throw it.
He can't cast a bait casting reel. He bird nests it. He needs to talk with Backlash. Ooh!
I've always been a big fan of the
All right, Jody, thank you very much.
place.
All right, boys, the tide's coming back in. Everybody's line's going slack. We got a barge goes by. Every time it does, it changes the current.
Slack.
Well, when that barge goes by, you know why I ain't caught nothing today? I'm gonna tell you why. Because my lucky eagle ain't around here. I have not seen him yet.
I ain't seen him once today.
That eagle flies over, y'all's in trouble. I promise you. Every time that eagle flies over my head, I catch fish. And he's not here today. I hope some stupid deer hunter didn't shoot him.
About 30 minutes ago.
Crows don't do me no good. All I catch when I see crows is carp and gar.
Why we ain't seen it? Hell, that's right back over there.
Now I can't see this screen worth a lick.
You can't see where the leg.
I can't see worth a lick. Hold on, he was talking about Kuma Tundra and I missed it. Because that's my favorite, one of my favorite rods. Let me back that up a little bit. The Kuma Tundra, 12 footer. I got a 13 footer.
Turned out to be a better day than what they said.
I love them Akuma rods though. I sure do.
Oh yeah, Lance, you got 12 foot.
Yeah, he's got 12. Mine's a foot longer than yours.
Yeah, I said I was coming back to Kentucky, man. I've been over since 3:30 that morning. It was dark time I got back. He said, I'll fish that catfish tournament. He said, down there in Cookville, big cat tournament.
Hey, sun blind. Y'all need to get on here and comment that Fishin N Freedom needs to fish with me Thursday night in Jody's tournament. We'll double up on the. We'll use one phone, and that way there'll only be one little box with both our heads in it. But y'all got to talk him into fishing Thursday night.
He said, man, I'm just going to come to Cookville. We went a little longer. I said, yeah, well, we got over there. He bought a $300 for the skipjack and give me that beating up pole, brand new.
Okay. You can't beat that deal.
Oh, you pick and aggravate. Girl, you don't want to get into an aggravating competition because I can aggravate the piss out of people.
We got that carp jumping out of the water down.
Got carp jumping out of the water, boys. They're scared of that barge. All right, we're waiting for the tide to shift. And then the barge bite's going to kick in. I want a 3 shaker.
They still jump.
That spot I got.
Where the hell y'all seeing them carp jump at?
Way down there in that.
Oh, yeah, in that cut off? Yeah.
All that white water.
Oh, yeah.
Big jokers, man.
Well, that tree's been over up there.
I can get a snagging rod and catch carp for y'all if you want. I can do that real good. Man, come on, tree shaker. I need a feed.
That spot I got. Look at it. The carp.
Yep.
Man, right there, I can snag him. I could down there. Could have grabbed him if I'd been down there.
Yeah, that spot I got was on that turkey liver.
Yeah.
Turkey liver.
Good. But the turkey, the liver just pulled off to you.
Oh, yeah. Well, I had some magic thread there. You should have wrapped it up.
Seen on that deal, like I said, I watch that fishing stuff, DIY stuff. He showed that one where you can get a sleeve that you use for finger, cut your finger, cut it off, tie the end off, put that on for your hook, thick liver. He said, that's some good stuff right there. He said, the best thing about it is it's not like the bigger holes where the chicken scoops it
No,
down.
it's special made. You can buy it in a roll and pull it off. So you tie a knot in it, tie a knot in it. Actually, you don't have time to take a knot. You just fold it over and run your hook through it.
Yep.
I'm going to go back to that beef liver after a while. What's going on?
I ain't gonna read that comment.
What?
You go ahead.
Oh, they talking about me? They ain't got no reason to be talking about me.
Jody's
Jody.
next to the last.
I'm on here. I will go for carp, girl. I'll be the best carp fisherman you ever seen.
Hey, I got a video of me doing nothing but snagging carp, and I smoked them.
Right now for Kentucky, up there at TVA, that's what they're using for bait catching.
I can't fish worth the crap today.
That carp, good. He said, but you catch them. He said you want to hurt.
That's just gonna make it that much sweeter if I do catch something.
Down.
It can't get no worse, so I can't get picked on no more than I am. Can't get no worse than nothing.
Get that big bloody chunk put it out there.
Well, it could too. I can catch a 1 pound channel cat, and that'd be pretty dang embarrassing.
Catch them dudes come through the turbine, get it cut off.
Cut their heads off.
And they're like this. All of a sudden, you see, I mean, it'd be one that big ramp, like a big wheel.
It's just like on a live stream when I'm on the panel with people. Everybody ignores me. These boys don't even know I'm here.
I seen old Hayden Grubbs do that when he's out catching skipjack. He'll bring a cooler full of ice and he'll lay them in there on their back in a layer and cover them up. He said all the blood will kind of pull up down towards the spine when you're chunking them up. So it's a little more bloody or something.
Oh, yeah. The other thing you do is when you cut one, see the guts start to fall out, or you put your hook in there, hook it through the guts, instead of hooking it through the spine to the top, you come up through the gut and you hook it through one side of it.
Okay.
They said they still can't pull it off, but it holds the guts in. And I took it one time and I had the guts fall out, the one, and I took it and wrapped it around my hook, put the little liver piece to the end of it, and a pretty good chunk of it. And I just gently throwed it out there, and I caught a 3.5 pound channel cat hit that big.
Really?
Just the guts.
Black tide, boys, waiting on the current change. I got some heavy weight on there, and I got it anchored to the bottom. That chicken been sitting out there.
I hear you, Lee.
Probably done went rotten. What's Lee talking about now?
Ronnie Moore. He says, I've been watching since it come on.
Who?
He said it's the best thing on. Ronnie Moore.
Ronnie. Good Lord.
Let them guys in the bunk off that.
Well, hell, I can't see that far.
You'll see that shiny reflection off that dude.
I seen that down there earlier. I don't know if it's a boat or not.
No.
Something shiny reflection.
Yeah, there's something reflecting. I don't.
They've been sitting there for a while. Man, they're fishing on my point. You guys get out of there.
Hi, Mr. Parker. How you doing?
Up in that cove right there.
You fellers can't fish there. That's posted property.
Oh, baby, it's good deer hunting up there.
I got my name on a paper plate sticking up on a pole down there.
Hey, Ronnie Moore wants to know, is Bigfoot still there?
Yep, he ain't moved.
Yeah, he's still
either
sitting
dead or
there.
it's a stump.
Nah, it ain't no stump. It's got to be a Sam Squanch.
It's a Sam Squanch.
Yeah, he's just sitting there hiding.
I think he's still throwing out from the pros last night. Man, I can't see that daggone fall. Dadgummit. Man, I'm about ready to just reel everything in and freshen up all the baits and rethrow. But we're gonna wait for it.
Yeah, I'm gonna let him sit a little longer, but
Let
I
him soak. Let him
ain't far
soak.
from it.
Let him soak. Oh, I wish you'd hurry up and catch something.
I've soaked so long, I think they shrivel up like the fingers do when they get wet. They're prune.
Well, we know where the lucky rods are today, and I guess he just quit on us.
Let's see, it was on.
All the way around his orange one there.
I know it.
Yeah, there you go. If I catch two more, maybe I'll get one on that one. So I got the first one on that one, second one on that one, third one on that one.
I don't care who catches the fish. Somebody needs to get something going here.
I almost didn't bring it right there. That did.
One that ain't caught nothing?
No, this one here. Yeah. I'm all amped about that one. That's my new rod, new reel, new line.
They're biting everything
They're
but
biting
that
everything except that one.
because they know. They said they get together and they get the fish huddle and they go, well, everybody bite on everything except for that orange one because he's really excited about that and we can't even have that.
John, that rod there, it can't fish worth a lick. They're biting all around it.
That's the thing. That rod is so good, them fish know it.
They said, whatever you do, don't bite that one. Don't bite that one. We can probably break him off on them other ones, but don't get that wrong. He ain't broke off yet. Come on, fish.
You'll break it in one of these days.
Yeah. That's the thing with a new rod. I swear I don't ever catch nothing on a new rod for a while. It's like I got to wear the new off of it.
It ain't earned it.
Drop it a few times.
It's got to earn it.
It's like that Bill Dance rod. It took me forever to catch one on that thing.
I got a tree shaker coming. He's coming.
What's like me with this spot over here, 2 times over, I've never caught.
Thank you, Ronnie. I appreciate it, buddy.
Well, hopefully next time I come over, I catch them.
Just got to keep throwing rods out there, man. But here's the thing. Today is the coldest day that we fished over here.
It's going to warm up, though, during the week.
I almost dread sitting over here Thursday night. My God, I'm going to die. I'm definitely going to have a fire built.
Jody, yes, ma'am. All three. And, yeah, all three of them did come on chicken.
All three on chicken.
Plain chicken.
Plain
Yeah,
old chicken.
No jello, no nothing else.
No
Just
strawberries, no
plain old
cherries,
chicken.
no whipped cream. None of that crap.
It wasn't even that fresh chicken. I said, you
I don't
got to
know.
buy that fresh chicken breast. This is them little froze like chicken tenders, whatever.
Well, there you go. Tyson's got some good bait, apparently.
I laid them out in the sink last night and let them thaw out, and there you go. My wife, she really likes that jello. She makes that jello chicken.
Really, I've never
she-
used chicken at all.
Dude, she tears up channel cat and bullheads on them like going out of style.
I've never used chicken for bait. I sure ain't put no strawberry Kool-Aid or nothing on them.
That strawberry jello.
It is since I was 17 years old.
I tell you the thing I like about that strawberry jello, though, it sucks like the moisture out of them. You can put it in there dry, and next day it'll just be swimming, pulls moisture out. It makes that chicken tougher. It stays on the hook a whole lot better.
For real.
It really does, man. It
Like
toughens it up.
that one guy with Peter Bellhorn.
Yep.
He believes in that stuff with that jello stuff.
Oh, yeah. Dieter catches a lot of fish, and he catches 90% of them on chicken. Bullock down there. See all them carp jumping?
No, he was the one that said that he liked that shad, and then a month later called him. He said, "Well, chicken."
Yeah.
Well, I ain't gonna tell everybody my secret.
Now, I'm convinced there's some areas it works and some it don't. Because I've tried it everywhere around here. In some places, they'll bite everything but chicken. And then, well, days like this, that's all it hits. You know what I mean?
That rock right there is dangerous. One of us is going to break a hip. I got to get something on there.
It's like you go up to one pillow, all beef hot dog.
Yeah.
Man, you catch some giant catfish up there.
Oh, my God, he's a hot dog fisherman.
No, not me. I don't fish.
They do, though. They
He's
use
catching hot dogs.
these people up there
I
use
go up
hot
there
dogs
and
and catch the
skipjack,
crap out
and
of
you
them.
won't catch crap up there skipjack.
You know what I think it is? They ain't no skipjack in them waters. I don't think
Now
they
that
know
rock's
what
a
it
little more
is. It
solid.
smells funny or
There's a
something.
big shad in there, but
But they big old shad. Now, I did catch a big old channel cat on skipjack over in St. Francis. There ain't no skipjack in there.
stink bait.
You're like a dead gun kid playing on him.
I took and grilled a bunch of hot dogs one time, and I put strawberry seasoning on it.
Yeah.
Hawk them. And good flavor seasoning. And I cooked them up there, and I had a bunch of them left over. Why, so what are you gonna do with them? I said, I'm gonna take them on Mississippi River and visit with them. And I brought at that time, I was using chicken liver all the time. That's what I was catching them on. The big old channel cats. And I said, I took them hot dogs over there, and actually I was gonna eat them. What I was gonna do while I was sitting there fishing.
Mm-hmm.
And I sat there and dropped one on the ground, and I cut it into chunks. I put one of the chunks on there. I caught an 8-pound channel off that dude.
Oh, yeah.
Get that thing. And I got plenty of bites on them. But I finally hooked one. I said, well, look here. Didn't make me want to run it and invest in hot dog factory,
Right.
but
But hey, it worked.
Yeah.
That's pretty cool.
put it back in, I used to keep 10 pounds up. We ate them all the time. Now I just like to catch and throw them back. Every now and then I'll keep 2 or 3 just for my wife and me, but they got to be about that long. I don't want any bigger.
Yeah, Lance, I've heard of that. Using borax to toughen them up. They sell some stuff too called Procure. I've seen on Amazon. I think that's all it is. I think that Procure is just like colored up borax.
Just put some sure gel on them.
Ronnie Moore says, I went to school with Danny and his old butt.
That's it.
Mhm.
Sure did. Class of 1984.
Well, I sure wish I could catch fish today.
Me and you both.
Well, I think we fed them all that chicken, and it had the same effect as turkey. They all went to sleep. They're coming back. Because normally I'd pack up and move down about 100 yards, but I just ain't got it in me to do it today.
It's a long walk down the road.
I've done it.
I used to do it.
I've walked this entire bank.
For long, I'm gonna find my way up the truck and get that pack of combos and Slim Jim.
Well, have at it. Let's see if it works like that where you leave and I catch a fish.
Maybe it will. Hope so.
That'd be awesome.
I bought some geese rolls.
Ready?
Yeah.
I think these boys are getting hungry.
Not me. The geese roll. That's cool.
I make homemade bread and stuff, and I've tried making like little rolls or something.
Well, I never made it before with geese and stuff like that.
Mm-hmm.
I got on YouTube, see how he done it. It's like 5,000 different ways doing it. Somebody have 50 different things they put in it. And I finally found one that a lady just put 3 things. Yeah. Milk, a little bit of water,
I'm back.
milk, and
Oh,
salt.
God. No, it was the.
Milk, but and man, she makes it good. I said, well, you know what? I've tried it this way, so I had to throw the whole way because it didn't swell.
No, Ronnie Moore, I ain't eating today. I'm fasting today. I'm drinking water. Them boys is getting hungry. They're going to eat.
You see on Facebook, I posted.
I'm fasting today. I'm trying to lose some weight.
Was
that yesterday?
Yeah. Yesterday I put the turkey on the day before I did the ham about board.
Man, I hope we catch another fish for y'all here in a little bit. That the current keeps changing directions on us. Back forth, back and forth, back and forth. Rods go this way. Then they can turn and go this way. Then they come back, go this way. And then they go that way again. Hey, look like slack dropped in them lines. My God. Change the current.
Slack like that's when I want to see one tighten up on.
No doubt. But see, I got that 15-footer anchored in solid, so it ain't changing nothing. And that little rod there on the end, he's locked in too. He ain't going nowhere. No. Nope. That may be a boat down there.
It might be.
It is, because it moved. They're in my dadgum fishing spot. No, seriously, one day we got to get down there.
Talking about 50, 60 yards to the right of the point, just like straight dead on and go to the right a little bit.
I'm talking about right off the point right there. You fish straight out. And if you want to catch flathead.
No, I was talking about that boat.
Oh, the boat? Yeah, it's over there. But see, now there's a cove that tucks way back up into the woods. See where that boat's at? Yep. You can go back up in there, and you talking about Channel Cat City, son. I mean, they were piled in there. But you go up in that chute, and that's where the Channel Cat are. You come off that point, you got Blue Cat, and you move over to them log piles, and you got nothing but flathead. It's all 3 fish within that little area right there, and they're separated all down through there. Just because that's the only spot that I know where the topography and all that stuff changes in that short of a period of time, and you can catch whatever fish you want depending on where you're moving within 50 yards of the other.
I think there's a boat ramp. There's the eagle on that.
Where's my eagle? Where's my eagle? Where you been all day?
You catch one now.
Come on, baby. Fly over me. I want my lucky eagle.
I think there's a boat ramp back there too, if I remember that.
Y'all are gonna crap if that eagle flies over and I catch fish.
You did that the other day. Why?
Come on, buddy. Come here.
That ain't that great old big one, though.
I don't care. That's an eagle. I'm gonna slip and bust my ass.
It's right up a little bit. Not much.
Look at him. He's coming in, boys. He's coming in. That's my boy. Hey.
How's them carp jumping?
Yeah. I don't care. You look at that eagle and you salute and you say, America.
That's right.
That right there is the symbol of freedom, son, flying right in front of your face.
Amen.
I got nothing but respect for him. And he gonna bring me a fish. You watch.
It sucks over on that floodway ditch. They cut down 2 big eagle nests over there.
Yeah, I hate it when they come through there.
You used to go down under that bridge, catch some good size, flathead about that long, and some big old channel cats out there. I mean, some huge down there.
I ain't caught nothing out of that ditch but channel cats.
Yep.
I think I
Well, I
caught.
caught my flatheads off of spinnerbait.
Really?
Yeah.
I've caught channel cat out there off crappie jigs.
But we used to catch that some 8, 9, 10-pound channel cats out there, and you look back behind you, there was a tree there that lightning always struck, and it was pale white. There'd be 2 giant eagles sitting in it. See where they flow to. Down the lake down there. One day I was down there on the 4-wheeler, you could see where the nest was. They was up in the nest. And they tore all the trees out. Then I tried to tell them, they got eagle nest out there. So, oh, we ain't never seen that. We just cut around it. There ain't a tree standing out there.
They didn't leave one, man.
No.
They mowed it down slick. I hated when they did that. I had a buddy deer hunter right there. He killed deer. There was a lot of deer.
Oh, yeah, I used to bow hunt the crap out of that.
Yeah.
I'd go over at the lake and I wouldn't see a deer or not to get a deer. I'd go down there and shoot a buck every time. Go down there.
I caught some flathead right under that bridge too, right up next to the pylon. Right there on floodway.
Yep.
Right over there. That's pretty good fish.
I ain't never caught no flathead there.
We used to go down in the Little River, down to Baderville there, as soon as you cross Floodway Ditch, turn down Baderville, go down the gravel, cross that bridge, go that black top, and make that curve. And when you cross that little bridge on that old blacktop road there, you just park over the side and walk down. And man, you catch some big stuff. But I was using skipjack. They wouldn't hit nothing but that. Wouldn't hit worm, nothing but skip.
What's me? And Daryl Wilson.
Now they're digging all that out down through there. And I looked down there the other day, and they dug what they dug out. That water ain't but a foot deep.
Man, this rock's killing my knees.
They dredged it, cut all that stuff out. They about ready. I mean, Daryl Wilson was going down there throwing out a bank line. We go sit on the bridge, build a little fire defense.
One thing I like about it, if we ain't doing nothing worthwhile watching, at least y'all can hang out together and catch up while you're waiting on us to catch nothing.
I'm going down there, look the way ditch there, big one.
Watch it. Look at that.
Big log pile on the far side. I throw it out there too.
I ain't got no fish. I ain't got no fish.
No sooner as it bottomed out, I reached down there and just barely tightened my line. That beam from rod down just laid over. It was doing this. And I pulled up on it, and that's a stiff rod. And man, that thing just kept bending over and over and over. You can feel it moving. And he run over here to this side over here, and you can feel it go right up under a tree.
Oh man!
And
broke you off.
It put him on odds of turtle. No, that was a catfish.
I gotta find out who it is. My buddy at work is telling me there's a YouTube channel. There's a few boys from over there that's mainly all they fish is Little River and floodways. He said they're dragging out some giant flatheads. I'd like to find out that channel.
Yeah, me too. Cause I ain't never heard of it.
So
far, I know I'm the only one that's actually got a video. Me. I got a video where I fished.
I'd find out the name of it. He couldn't remember. He said he just watched a couple of videos. Couldn't remember the name.
So you'll see that where I fished on that floodway bridge here. I got a video on that. Bobby Clark fishing there, and they got a nice channel cat right there.
Yeah.
It weighed about 4 or 5 pounds. But we hung some big ones there before we finally caught that one. The next day we went back here. We couldn't get a hit for nothing. We went in that little ditch. The first one you come up on, walked down the rocks, got down there.
Yeah.
With the smallest one we could find on the smallest hook. Matter of fact, I was using a 32nd ounce jig hook. We was pulled out channel casts like that there. I pulled out about 10 of them and took them home, cleaned them. We cooked them out.
No kidding. Right there in that little ditch.
Yeah, fast. You put that hook in the water, boy. They was tearing them up about a pound and a half.
Good eaters.
They were in there thick for some reason. But with Danny, first time I ever caught a blue cat, Danny, we went over to that Ferry Landing.
Oh, Ferry Landing, yeah.
Yeah.
The Dory Hickman Ferry Landing.
First
He caught
one
his
I ever
first blue cat.
I
with
fished
me
just
over there.
upstream of that here a few months ago. That's a pretty cool spot. Man.
It's so freaking shallow over there, though.
There's about a 40-foot hole out there. If you can reach it from the bank, there's a
Well,
great
I
big old
guarantee you,
freaking
where
hole
we
out
were sitting at, you could take off walking out into the river, and you wouldn't get your knees wet till you got 100 yards out there.
That's about probably a mile upstream of the ferry landing. There's a bunch of that old concrete revetment down there. I set up on it. Awesome spot. I just couldn't hardly. The water was up, and I couldn't cast out far enough to hit that deep water. But I bet when it's low like this right now, I bet you it'd be a killer spot.
Well, here's the thing. We need to go over there sometime, and when it's warm, and you go night fishing over there, man, I've cleaned up. Because those big catfish lay out there in that deep channel, but when it starts getting dark,
Yeah, but that's
they
it.
come up in there chasing all them bait fish, and man, you can't fish with
I
more than
fished
3
over there
rods.
all night. That's that video I did where I caught all that gar. Couldn't keep that gar off my hooks.
Yeah.
That's where I was at. It was right up north of Doreen.
But if you catch it just the right time, man, they come moving up in there and they go crazy. Usually it's right before the spawn.
I tell you where I found a good spot. And my phone was dead, so I left it up in the van. Charge. I couldn't get no footage, no nothing, because I released them all. But you go over here to Portsville,
Mm-hmm.
and like you're going to the old Fair Landing.
Yeah.
But you don't go Fair Landing, you turn off, go Consolidated. The Fair Landing's going down to the levee.
Mm-hmm.
You go to Consolidated, and you cross the levee, go down there, instead of going to Consolidated, you'll turn to the left.
Mm-hmm.
The boat ramp back here. Oh, you've been back here.
Yep.
Okay, you walk down that boat ramp, you go down, and when you come down, you'll walk down there. What do you call that? I call it rib.
Yeah, concrete stuff.
Yeah, you go down it, go down the rocks, you point, you see the water cutting off.
Mm-hmm.
You go over that, you look, and you go around to another point, and there's a cove right there.
Oh,
You
yeah.
go Consolidated,
Huh.
and you get down in that cove. Now it's all rock.
Yeah.
You ain't gonna take no chair none. You'll have to sit on the rock. But you get right there in that cove, man. I was catching catfish left and right down.
That's what I've heard about over here.
That's the best day yet catfish this year, and here I ain't.
Come around here the back way of Riceland. Walk straight off that point and fish it. Go to the Riceland fields and they haul them out there.
Talk about yeah, down there, but they won't let you drive back.
Yeah, be soon.
Yeah, I seen where they got the gate open.
I stopped before I got on their property and walked the whole flipping bank down there. Right by the time I got there and set up, a bunch of guys parked right up there at the top. Walked down there right on top of me.
Well, I fished down there. All it was there was at the time it wasn't Riceland, it was something else. Bungie, I think. Bungie had it, and the cove was there, but there was no whatever that place is right there. I don't know what that is, but a fertilizer place, I guess. But it wasn't there, and you used to drive back there, park,
Mm-hmm.
and it wasn't growed up. It was rocks. It's pretty steep. But man, you can take some chicken liver back here, go right there in that current in the river, let it come back to its stop, and it wouldn't sit there 5 minutes. That's where I caught my. I think I caught a 28-pound channel back here,
Mm-hmm.
and I caught one at about 30. And back to back, and I was using a little bitty Shimano reel, little bitty one, just I guess a little 6-foot Shimano pole, and that's all I caught them on. And caught a bunch of them like it right there, but I kept the 2 big ones and took them home because I took them home because I get a bunch of them to my mom and brothers. I want catfish. Well, these 2 right here should satisfy them. Didn't mean the wife and my babysitter. We need it. Nowadays, Danny's got me in the catch and throw back. Every now and then we'll keep 3 or 4.
Throw them back.
Well, good luck, Jody. Hope you catch some.
She going fishing?
Yep.
Thank God, Jody's going fishing.
Said she's gonna see if she can catch her some bluegill out of the creek.
Okay. Jody, you don't know how happy it makes me that you're actually getting out there a little fishing.
You been sick?
She's been sick. She got the vid, man.
Oh, that on her.
It ain't gonna beat her. It ain't gonna beat her.
You was talking to her one night, trying to get your upset in, and you said she's been sick. They've been able to.
Well, she don't need to get out. Jody, don't you get out there and get cold. That ain't good for you right now. You get out there and do what you can do. Just be smart about it. You ain't got to worry about beating us. We ain't catching nothing else. I am fixing to do something stupid, though. I'm going to see if them shrimp are thawed out, and I'm going to put them on that little rod down there with some magic thread. I got to try something different.
Little cat con, is that just where they sell a lot of products and stuff?
Well, yeah, that
Seminars and everything.
there's some seminars and stuff, like all the YouTubers.
Yeah.
It's a
big one. All YouTubers that don't have their own thing.
Yeah, they do that, and then it's any kind of gear you could ever imagine. There'll be somebody sitting there selling all the different brands.
It's like a toy store for catfish.
Pretty much. It's like Disneyland for guys like that.
That's it, man. That's the words I was looking for. Couldn't have said it better.
Might have to go for a trip. Heck,
There's one video, watching your videos, but you got another one out there that I figured you'd be showing a lot of product stuff.
kind of.
Same when you bought the pole.
Yeah, I was too busy looking and talking to everybody.
Hey, you just enjoying the day?
Yeah, I was just enjoying it. Kept forgetting to take the phone out.
I'm gonna throw a big old fat shrimp on there and put some magic thread on him, and I'm gonna sling him out on a little pole.
There were several YouTubers up there that was doing videos up there, talking to people.
Oh, yeah.
Like that. I'm like, them.
Yeah, Tomato Cat, Chris and Telly.
That big old shrimp.
They was all last.
Came all the way from Florida. I got a whole bucket of them.
Yeah, I like him.
I'm gonna try some shrimp. Hey, John Parker, you want something to eat? I got you something to eat right here.
And if you see
Some big old shrimp.
say, you know, I seen this on the channel, but I approved on
Oh yeah,
me.
yeah. He'll always tell you, I seen something else. No, this is not that thing.
Yeah, look how that liver's drying out. Wind blowed it. You ever use magic thread?
Stuff works.
That stuff's awesome.
Oh, it's elf ones.
Nope, it's stretchy like a last
Where'd you get
Florida.
that?
That Florida. Same answer.
That's shrimp?
Yeah.
Okay.
You
I
found
thought it
there.
was crawdad. I was like, where'd you find that at?
I had a crawdad in my pocket. I'm gonna go put this saltwater crawdad on the fishing pole. I'm gonna put a saltwater crawdad on here.
And he took me one time. He said, "We're gonna get us crawdads with a throw net." What? So my cast net gets crawdad. Let's go. We went in this little ditch, man. And water wasn't no bigger from me to you.
Yeah.
It's about 8 foot round. He throws that 6 foot net in there. And as it hits one of the bottom, I said, Danny, I think it's on the bottom. He starts pulling, and that joker pulled up about 50, 60 crawdad in it. With a net, I thought, what? No, I never thought about that.
Yeah,
but it was funny. I thought he was pulling my leg.
Yeah. That sure beats sitting out there slinging that rake all day, dragging that rake.
Oh, yeah.
He would do.
And we're way, way from the river, bud. I'm talking about well away from the river.
Yeah.
There's no way the river water can get up in there. No way. Okay, this is all drains from runoff the field.
Mm-hmm.
And bud, he was pulling fish out this long, and they was freaking 80 months.
You're kidding.
Yeah. I'm like,
things, God, they can live anywhere.
So Danny said, this ain't bluegill, this ain't the green sunfish. He said, it's Asian carp. So the only thing we figured, he said that he figured them blue herring cranes, they get the eggs on them, they'd land in the ditches.
I didn't think spread like wildfire. Once they got started, you know what we do about them now. They're just here. We've got to live.
Yeah, them fish are not just
spread.
traveling up the waterways. So you got birds and stuff that pick eggs up and land in that, touch them cranes. They transfer them to water, to water, to water. They said at St. Francis River up there in Wapella that it's up there I ain't never seen any jump up, but they said they're in the St. Francis River all the way up to the dam. And I didn't think none either. Somebody said there was some in there.
Dang, I hate that because I love it.
Well, I've hung up some big catfish there, got them up where I can see them. They snap the line. I'm not much.
There's some hogs in there, dude.
Oh,
There's
yeah.
some flatheads. Like, people wouldn't
I was
leave that
catching
big
them on
flathead.
crickets. I thought there used to be a log set out there before the floods washed it out. There was a deep hole in the backside of it.
Yeah.
I throw that floater over with a cricket on it and it's catching some crappie on that thing. And I throw it over there and it went around that back and that floater went under and I had 12-pound test line and Bud, when he hit that was all she wrote.
Wasn't no stopping it.
Snap! I said, "Good night." But we seen it when it turned to water. It was that dude had a tail on that line.
Let's see. Hunter McCoy said caught anything. Well, we've caught 3. We've been out here since, I don't know what, 8 o'clock? Something like that. Well, I've caught 3. But
Nice.
yeah, we started off with a 5-pounder and then a 31 and then a 30, all blue cats.
It was Danny's day one day, your day today. I hope it's my day.
Hey, it's your day now. Your turn next, bud.
Like I told my boy, I said, I'm moving up the food chain. Get bites today. My shed are well waterlogged.
Yeah. Hunter McCoy come in.
Hunter, glad to have you, Hunter. All right, I'm getting serious now. I pulled out the saltwater crawdads. Who are you on? No, because all I got on there is a 6/0 hook.
All about the drag, buddy.
Yeah, but you skin hook one like I did the other day, you ain't doing no good.
Oh, and them blues got some fatty skin around their mouth.
Yeah, we do.
That shrimp smells good. Smells fresh, but it's not.
I always thought that was a rock dock here, but that's that bank over there.
Where?
We got your dock in.
That's a pile of logs and stuff.
Yeah.
It's all piled up. There's trees piled up there, root wads, everything. That is flat head heaven right there.
This side or that side?
That side.
Or side, south side.
You see that black line going across there? Yeah. That ain't nothing but a log jam. A huge log jam. And it is chock full of flathead catfish. Some of the biggest you've ever caught, I guarantee it.
I want to get me another boat. That Ranger I don't want to put in here.
Well, I'm telling you right now, you can take this to the bank.
Wide aluminum river boat. Like 2 people sit up in front of the wide. That's what I want.
You take it to the bank. You pull a boat up there and tie off to that log pile and throw right off to the downstream side with some live bluegills or live green sunfish. You better have that pole tied to something, because if you don't, it's going over the side of the boat. I've done it 1,000 times. Yep. That right there is the hottest flathead spot for 20 miles.
We're all gonna have to get us a big aluminum boat to go out there tonight.
Yeah, mine's just 2 people, Lord. You know, it's 16 foot, it's 48, but 2 of the bunks taken out, and the console was moved forward to have all this open space in the back.
You don't
So it's just
worry about
2-seater.
the flex in it.
Nah, it's got some reinforcement and stuff in the back.
I've seen guys do that. They put down the sides and an aluminum pipe down the sides.
Well, it wasn't originally. They just jerked it out of there and started cracking in the back where the transom hooks on the sides. And the guy I got it from took it and had it re-welded and put some reinforcement in it. It's holding down. It's got that big old heavy motor on it.
115 Johnson on it. I gotta get started for it. That's all it needs.
I think I need a CDI box. I ain't getting fired. I'm getting fired too, CDI box, but not to the pools.
Mine was running real good. I mean, we launched there in the Matter. And there's that little park by the asphalt place. We went plumb down to the old ferry landing in Forgesville. Seen some friends that down there fishing. We talked to them. I turned headed up and I got up there by the rice place where you got in the Matter there and Marston. And all of a sudden it just said wrong. And it would not turn over. Starter wouldn't engage. I said, man. And we had to call search and rescue there to get us because at that time the river was down low enough, the water was just sloshed over the rock. We were headed right for it. And all I got on there is like a 46-pound brush, foot control cold water for the lake. No, and it's just for the lake. And when we was fighting that current, we finally caught the last barge.
Somebody needs to get some fish. Hunter McCoy caught anything? Hunter, has it not told you all of it caught?
Told him, and Lance, I think, posted it too.
Okay, yeah. Hunter, 5 pound, 30 pound. No, it wasn't no 29. It was a 5 pounder, a 31 pounder, and a 30 pounder. 5, 31, 30. 5, 31, 30. And they're all stinking rich cluck called them all. That young cotton picker. I hear that fish coming. He's coming around the bend.
Lance retracted his message.
I ain't seen my rock bend since I don't know when.
He teasing Lance.
I made up here, put up here some Stone's Cove.
Stone's Cove. But don't do it now. Y'all done fished the damn thing out.
All stuff. You take y'all.
We done called them all, boys.
It surprised me how you come over here after a couple of days and catch them.
Yeah. Oh, wait, dog. We're just hitting a lull. It's weird right here
They're
because
just taking a nap, getting ready for supper.
what you got to do, you got to commit to it. You come out here, you set up early in the morning, stay all day, and at some period in that day, you're going to get lit up. It's going to go quick. But then sometimes it'll come right back.
Yeah. That's when I got most of my lines.
But you know what? I've never had it. It's always done that shifting current down there on that side. I've never seen it do it right here. So I guess the water level's changed or something. I've never seen it do that shifting stuff right here. It's always been steady right here. I'm about to take one of these rods and go down there on that point, throw it right out in that deep hole. That's the deepest spot here is right there. It's pretty deep right there.
Off that point. Yeah.
Well, you got to throw it out there and don't play with it.
I don't have a 15-foot pole that goes a mile.
I'll swing it out there.
Buy me a 12-footer though. I used to have all kinds of catfish stuff, man. I sold it all, got rid of it, went into dropping.
Yeah.
Then I got tons of stuff for dropping. I thought, I started that skipjack. I could use the same poles, so I used crappie on the skipjack. Just got to get a little heavier line. That 17-pound test on there, and it works good for me.
Man, I can't believe there's that much bait scattered out there and ain't nothing biting it. There's 10 rods out.
Well, rod there.
Oh, 12.
12.
12. Y'all gonna feel bad when the next bite is on that saltwater crawdad.
Shoot, I hope so.
I want to see him get it, but it ain't gonna be nothing big because, like I said, that's just a 6-aught hook. It's Dinkus.
Yeah, I did something I never did.
Caught some of my biggest fish on a little bitty hook.
Well, that big call that day when me and you were here, that was on a 6-aught hook.
Never know, man. If they see it, expect. I mean, a lot of people believe that cold water catfishing, when that water's real cold like that, they think it's small. They believe in their mind that the smaller the bait, the better. And boy, they catch a lot of fish like that. And summertime, the bigger the better.
I know a lot of the guys online, the big guys do a lot of fishing. They start downsizing.
They downsize.
Yep. Right now, they're just picking up. They said they don't move very good, but Could tell by them blues you caught this morning and that one Danny caught the other morning.
Well, hey, come here for a second, though. Come here. Because I'm going to turn this way. Look here. Members of the Slimy Belly Club. Look at that. See that dried catfish slime? Slimy Belly Club. Got dried catfish slime.
But Danny wasn't a day.
I'm never going to wash these. I'm never going to wash these coveralls again. I'm going to keep that catfish slime on there forever.
Lucky, man. She's lucky coverall.
Yep. I can't do that. I deer hunt these things.
But look at this shit. It's all stiffing it up all over.
Oh, deer might be going, man, you smell dead fish out here or what? Something smells fishy around this tree over here. I think I'm gonna fish Jody's tournament Thursday night. I'm gonna probably bow hunt next week. I don't know. I don't know. This youth hunt today. I was supposed to take my granddaughter. I may have to take her in the morning.
She didn't want to go. I said, go out in October when it's kind of cool. That you tell me you about freezing in before she's big as a straw. I mean, not very real skinny. It's a little different from what it's like here. There's weather now. You begged me that morning to go, and I made you sit there. That's how you got that giant 9-point. I said, we won't last 5 minutes. We won't even make it to the stands.
Like, I'm out, man. Well, I'm gonna run up to the truck. Let's see if we can post something.
Yeah, they'll see if you can scare fish back this way.
You used to have from Danny go.
Yeah. Oh, them fish are scared of me. They don't bite till I walk off. They go, he's gone. Go ahead. Not today, I ain't. Richard Cluck is smoking them. Fishin N Freedom is on the board 3 times today.
Well, you're sitting like we got the 2.
Yeah, I'm actually not in my spot. I'm usually down there.
Yeah.
But I got my YouTube channel going, the camera set up here, and I don't want to walk. I mean, it'd be kind of rude for me to leave my show and go fish down there. So I'm going to stick it out right here and see if something happens.
Well, posed, think something.
Well, it's just not.
Different baits on.
You gotta wait for it to light back up. They'll come back in here. Yeah, I had chicken on that equipment in the middle. He's got chicken on 2 or 3 of them here. He's hung on a rock, but he ain't going. That sinker's hung on a rock, but that's okay, because it'll hold that bait right there where I want it. And when that big catfish grabs it, he'll break that leader off of that sinker, and it'll be on. Yeah, you'll slip and bust your butt. We've been throwing logs in there to try to get you some cracks. The bank is squishy. While he's gone, I need to check and see what we got going on here. Lance and Brian B. See, Lance says he believes in downsizing the baits in the wintertime. Yeah.
A lot of people do. They said that they downsize them. They said they're not as active. Looking for a bite here or a bite there. Well, I got a small bait on one, and I got.
Oh man, they got a crap. They got a sale on Mad Cat rods today. I guess it's online somewhere. Oh God. 15% off sale on Mad Cat rods today. Yep. I don't care what kind of pole I got. It ain't gonna do me no good right now.
I'll get home. I'll pull up this one page. I'll list it on for Bass Pro. See what they got. But they ain't got nothing this year.
Stephanie told me I can't buy no more fishing stuff until after Christmas because she done got some stuff.
Cool.
That's it.
I got enough fishing rods, to be honest with you. I never thought I'd ever say that, but I do. 'Cause I've got about 40 more of them at the house.
Hey, my family asked, what do you want for Christmas? Just fishing stuff. I wind up with jeans, a shirt.
That right, Lance? Lance says he believes in downsizing.
Yeah.
Time too.
Yeah, we seen that a while ago.
What about you, Brian B? You downsize in the winter on the Potomac?
Somebody wake Brian up and ask him that
Smaller
question.
baits, smaller hooks, or you just kind of do what you do in warm weather?
I'm still throwing big baits right now. But I ain't catching nothing. Man, that sun's getting in the right spot.
Better if I'd have remembered my sunglasses.
Yeah, you'll be sorry here in a minute.
I was sorry halfway out of.
You'll have that hat tucked down real low. I can't even see my rod. That boy gonna fall, break his neck.
I've about slipped 3 times in that mud right there.
Oh, yeah.
Just trying to stand up. How do
What?
you highlight them comments? I see
touch
people,
'em.
I see people do it all the time. I didn't know you did
You
that.
touch them.
Oh, okay.
And I guess if you touch it again, it takes it off. Let's see. Yeah.
Huh.
Just tap it. I did it by accident. I was trying to scroll up and I tapped it and it highlighted it. Not that it wasn't a good comment. It's just I didn't know I did that. He drilled in again.
Lance, I heard Mark the other day saying he was wanting to try to go up north and fish for burbot. I ain't real sure what a burbot is.
Oh yeah, they're cool.
Basically like a cod, I think,
Yep.
kind of like a freshwater cod. Yep. How do y'all fish for those? I mean, jigging, artificial, or you just kind of like catfishing for them, or how do you fish for them things?
We used to cut bait off of limb lines off the bank.
For burbot?
Yep. We'd limb line up there and throw them off there. When I was up in Alaska one time, we was fishing for them up there. And we just limb lining for them. Cut bait.
Assuming they're kind of bottom dwellers, bottom feeders.
I pretty much say. I mean,
Shoot, if they taste like cod, I'm game.
oh yeah, they're good.
I like cod. I bought some cod from the store, took it home, rolled it, seasoned it, rolled it in coconut, like shredded coconut.
Yeah.
And some breadcrumbs, egg and whatnot. I've seen Luke Nichols do it. Baked them, man, it turned out real good.
Coconut bacon cod. That sounds good. You had me at bacon.
Right. That bug man, he's on a shopping spree. He's getting all set up for catfishing.
Well, yeah.
He's got him. He found a sumo rod and a 2-piece. He got it coming also. I think he bought him a rod or a reel a while ago too. I've seen him talking to Mr. Parker and Mike Turner, and I think he ordered him a reel.
What back on me? Man, it's the longest live stream ever. Who in the world would you know that would come up tomorrow and see that, click on it, and watch this crap? Who's gonna watch the whole thing?
Yeah.
My thing is, with all the people popping in and out, it just gives me some watch hours, watch time.
Hey, you're getting the watch time, and
yeah. Right. You need some watch time?
Just getting
run you a 12-hour live stream. That'll do it.
Just getting to visit with people. I like it.
Yeah. And
they're all know what I would be doing if I was at home right now?
What?
I'd be sitting there with this plane,
watching it,
and I'd just be watching the chat. And if somebody says something, I'm like, oh yeah, I'd comment or say hi. I like all that.
You know what I'd be doing if you was home? Catching those fish.
I hear you. Here it's snack time. I'm gonna have some skipjack, salmonella combo.
Skipjack and chicken covered.
Yeah, I'm gonna have some
pretzel bites. Combo.
Chicken salmonella combos are good.
Yeah. Have some skipjack and chicken combo.
Put my hands in.
No. I'm on fast today. I'm serious about that. I'm not kidding. I am fasting today. Cleansing. Yep, I'm cleansing today.
I used to fast pretty often. Ain't done it long time.
I do it once in a while. Usually every time I go fishing.
I used to do it for religious reasons, never health reasons.
Oh, I need to clean up. I sat there on Jody's live stream last night and they was all drinking Mountain Dew. And I don't know if they realized it, but when I was holding, that was a freaking 2-liter.
Oh yeah.
I'm gonna leave all that plastic stuff piled right there because I'm gonna burn all that Thursday night. Not my plastic. I'll take it with me. All this trash I'm picking up, putting in the pile, I'll burn it. Which ain't good either, but it's better than leaving it here. Man, we got to catch at least one more fish before this is done.
One more.
I think we'll get one more.
We can average this out. Let's see. We've been going for 6 hours now. 3 fish. That's fish every 2 hours.
Yeah. But you pretty much caught them all within an hour.
I think that all from about 10 to 11.
But here's the thing. You think about it, it's 31 plus 30, there's 61. But you caught 66 pounds of fish today. How many times have you done that?
Maybe once.
Yeah. Yeah. But you caught 66 pounds of fish a day in probably about an hour and a half. And there ain't nothing wrong with that. I mean, to hook up the way you have today, I mean, there's been days I've hooked up like that, and I was good for the rest of the day. I mean, I stay and fish.
Yeah. No, that's me. I'm happy as a
Yeah. It's a
I hope
goal accomplished. Anything else now is just bonus stuff. Unless it's a 40-pounder for you. And then that's going to be like, okay, I was wrong. It can get better.
take up a little slack.
Tide's changing. It's going back out. Man, I don't know if I'm going to pull anybody else out of the bag today or not. I hope so. Man, there's some good names in this bag, too. I mean, real good ones. Everybody we know is in that bag. I honestly believe with this fishing here and having that many poles out that we'd probably pull at least 12, 13 names today.
This much bait in the water.
I know it.
That's all right, dude. We got
some
a 5-pounder for 2 stands. Got a 31 for Elgato. Got a 30-pounder for Abbott.
Right? You know what? It tickled me that you pulled Abbott. That really tickled me to death. I'm like, oh my God, he pulled Abbott. That was a good pull right there. But they're all in there. I even got Tinkerbell in there. Yep, Tinkerbell's in the bag. I got Becca, Jody, everybody in there. Real time, Mike's Fishing On. Everybody's in the bag. Everybody's in there.
We clean that bag up properly.
Oh yeah.
Everybody gets a crop.
I don't think they care about it.
I don't think they care much about
They're like, man, cool. Put my name back. Wait till you go catfishing. I don't know why I was sticking them in my pocket because I already had it planned. Anybody's name who got pulled, there is a little zipper pouch on the side. That's where they go. Okay, the ones that got pulled go in here. So there you go. Let's tuck them all in safe. Let them 3 guys hang out together. was asleep down there. He rolls forward out of that chair, well, though. Guy that's fixing it for that sun is not going to be in a fine spot.
Bugman says, let's talk fishing line.
Let's do it.
20 pound, maybe. He's getting all his gear together for next year. He's going to be fishing bass current on the Ohio River.
Okay.
I would say at least 30 myself. That's
Yeah.
what I use. I use 30-pound main line,
And
a 50-pound leader.
You got to take into consideration that what kind of cover are you fishing, or is there cover there? Because like I'm doing something stupid. I'm throwing braided line in these rocks, which is not smart because it doesn't take much from rubbing on nothing to cut it. I think the mono is a little bit more forgiving on these rocks. But man, 20-pound mono is plenty for a good sized catfish. If you got your drag set right and go a heavier leader. I use a heavy leader. No matter what I'm throwing for catfish, I'm using at least a 30-pound leader. I'm running, oh no, I got big braid. That's, well, on that first rod there, the big 15-footer, that's actually rigged up for when I was shark fishing in Florida. It's got 50-pound saltwater braid on it. It's saltwater braid. And then on the next rod, the Cuba, I've got 20-pound, and I know I'm going to get cussed out, 20-pound that whisker seeker stuff. And then I've got 30-pound braid on that one down there, the King Hawk. Those two down there, I've got 20-pound mono on that one and 10-pound braid on the pin feeder.
I gotta ask you about the braid.
I love braid. But dadgum, man, if they get into some poly, if he gets wound up in rocks and gets to sawing it back and forth, they'll cut it in a second. As hard as that stuff is to cut, it's hard to believe that, but it doesn't take abrasion very well. And if you get a nick in it, it'll break quicker than the mono will. In my opinion, I've had it happen to me.
I wouldn't mind having some braid on, like, my spinning rod, like,
yeah.
No stretch.
Well, that's another thing. On bait casting reels, I will not throw. A lot of guys load up braid. I can't do braid on bait casting reels because I will bird nest that crap. If you get a bird nest in braid, just get some scissors and start cutting because you're not going to get it untangled. Mono, you can work it out. But with braid, man, you ain't getting that undone. If you can, my hat goes off to you. You're better than I am with it. I had braid on that one bait caster, and then I threw it, bird nested, and I'm like, man, just get a blowtorch and cut that stuff out of there. And up again. He got it out there. He probably pulled up fishes now. Man, they just shut down, didn't they? When you got them ones that fast, I thought, man, it's going to be just a killer day. But they shut down.
Switch.
Are you moving or leaving? Try that deep hole right off that point. Go out there as far as you can. If you hit that pocket off of that rock dike, you got it made. You watch this. He can go down there and cook it. Dag up 50 pounds. I guarantee.
Bookman says he don't think.
I don't. I mean, I use braid a lot, but for catfish, it's stupid for me to do that because you're better off with mono, in my opinion. The only reason I've got braid on every one of my rods is because I just came back from Florida and I haven't changed them out yet. I've just been too lazy. But I use braid whenever I'm saltwater fishing. But I do use a mono leader when I'm fishing in the Gulf. I'll throw a braided line with a heavy monoliter. But my leaders down there, I use a 80-pound leader minimum, and I will go up to a 100-pound leader. Because there ain't nothing in the ocean that don't got teeth. Everything bites you down there. It'll cut you off quick. Get it out there. If you'll get it out there and leave it, he'll get some. I guarantee you. If them fish aren't right here, they're in that deep pocket.
I hope it does. I hope it goes hard.
It'd be nice. I'll have to run down there and get it up for him. Because he'll break a hip. Just waiting on something to happen. Boy, it is really slow right now. I don't know what time it was you caught that last fish.
5 or 10 after 11.
Something like that, yeah. Well, I refuse to believe that we're not going to pull at least one more fish out of here.
Yeah, it's 4 hours.
Been 4 hours since we caught a fish. But everybody's been having fun talking. Longest live stream in history.
Mike Turner, talk here.
Yeah, that's what I'm wondering. Say like you did a live stream 10, 12 hours long, and you got just a ton of watch hours off of it. But then you got to looking at it and said, man, I don't want that video on there because nobody, the only reason people are watching now is because we're live and you're seeing it. If you go delete that video, do you delete those watch hours?
I don't know.
Because I'm wondering, if you delete that video, did you just lose those watch hours? Or do they stay up there? Well,
That might be a good question for Mike Turner. He's pretty sharp.
Yeah, if you
delete a video that's got a certain amount of watch hours, whatever, when you delete the video, do you lose the watch hours that video gained, or do they stay?
Somebody figure that out for me.
Mike said no, but he still got this stream beat with 11 hours.
Okay.
He did an 11-hour stream.
But he's got to answer that question. If you delete this video, will you lose those watch hours? I'm going to leave it up. I just got to hurry up and do some fishing and video and filming and get another video up right behind it.
I mean, honestly, live streams are hard to watch if you're not watching them.
Right. You got to watch them live.
Watching them, it's kind of hard to watch.
Yeah.
Some people do. I went back and watched some people's lives when it's like they was just having an on-fire fight, or it's just somebody really live. Sometimes I fell asleep and let me play. Shoot, all them watch hours count.
Yeah. Well, see, like I'll watch any of Green Machine's live streams. I'll watch them. Realville, I'll watch his live streams. Who else? I've got a bunch of. But it's so hard to think of these people when you're putting yourself on the spot. You know it.
Mike says yes. If you delete a video or a live, you lose the watch hours.
Well, we ain't deleting nothing.
That's good to know.
Well, I was just wondering. It is way past time for a bite. Well, go ahead on and eat.
Hey, kid, next time I come here, I'm going to spend all day. I'm bring my Blackstone set up.
Yeah. I've wanted to pull my camper down here. The station don't want me pulling it. My wife said, you ain't pulling that camper down that rocky old rough road.
Say, blame her. I hate bringing my new truck down here, dude. Every time I do, I gotta watch it. I don't mind bringing it.
That's the reason I took mine to get the oil change the other day, because it was dirty. It needed to be washed. Yeah. Man, I'm watching that rod right there. Is that current change? That's on your slip rig. That thing just, no, they're all moving. They're all moving. They're all dancing like this.
I almost can't even see them. Thank the sun. Sitting here staring straight into the west.
Well, think about this though. If your fish gets on there, you will see it. A whole different kind of jerking.
Mike says if you mark it as private, you lose the hours, but then you have the option to remark it as public and you regain those hours.
Okay, that's another good question answered.
Huh.
Yeah, because most of my live, I had some live videos, and I kept going, where are they? Why aren't they coming up? And I went through there and went through the managed videos, and I got looking, and they were all marked private, and I had to go through, but I got to watching them, and they all sucked, so I deleted all of them. But I did lose a bunch of, I think I did lose some watch hours off that. Well, I marked this one public ahead of time. But the ones I did before, I just did live stream, and I didn't go through the process of filling everything out. I just said go live, and you have to go back and do all that because it'll automatically go private unless you mark it public. Man, that chicken been soaking for a long time. That's waterlogged chicken.
I'm gonna pull mine up in a few minutes.
Freshen them up. I think I am too. Yeah.
It's already 3:15. We got less than 2 hours.
Right. I'm gonna call this day a win though for sure.
Oh yeah.
No doubt, dude.
You
Just 3 fish. We did better than I thought.
Yep.
I couldn't be more tickled when I was sitting before that big old slaughter monster. I was like, here we go. Do what? You gotta tighten it up right here. Yeah, you just tighten up those legs on. I was standing back further a while ago too.
Oh.
Chopping my head off. Then I hope he hooks up on something down there.
I hope you got to grab the camera and run.
No doubt. All I do is twist them to. Well, actually, all I got to do is pull it down and take it off there. We'll get him. I think he pulls his phone out, tries video, but I don't want to see him do that while he's reeling in.
Between my GoPro, my phone, your phone, and
Stick the rod down there and hold the film up. Oh God, I can't get this in there. There's another bite out there somewhere. They'll say, a lot of people say, you fished your hole out. But the thing is, though, we're putting those fish back. And there's fish that I've been catching in here all year that I know are still in there. Unless they move on, you know, they move around a lot, you know.
They move so much. Epic talked about that, man. Blue cat. A lot. So it's not like, well, I caught these 5 fish. They're residents. They live right here and only here, and nothing else going to move in. They're going to move in and out of holes, feeding different times. The river rises, lowers. They're going to be all over. I don't believe it.
Yeah. I wish they'd move on up in here right now.
Plus, like I said, put them all back in there.
Yeah. Now, I know it's a lot harder to catch a fish down there right at the edge of town in New Madrid, Raw Levee, because everybody and their brother fishes there.
Oh, yeah.
That gets fished.
That hard.
That gets fished hard.
That gets fished real hard. There's always at least 2 people down there.
Yeah. But I've seen some big fish down there hooked up that didn't get caught. A lot of people that fish there, they're just your, you know, once or twice a year fishermen. They come out and go, what you gonna do? I ain't been fishing in this year. Let's go down there and fish. And they're gonna hook up something big, and they don't have what it takes to. I mean, you're coming down there with the wrong gear. You know, little bitty tiny hooks, and I mean, you know, you're bluegill fishing, man, but you're throwing it out there for catfish. But I almost guarantee you today, if we would have brought
worms, and baited up a couple of these smaller hooks with worms, I think we could have got a few more hits off that. Oh yeah.
Well, just got a bunch of drums. That drum's been on fire lately.
Oh,
I can't even go over there and try to catch bait without keeping the drum and them tiny channel cats off.
look how hard that current is changing right now. Look at that.
Yeah.
That is unbelievable. I mean, that's a blasting current through there.
It didn't mess with our gear so much. It would be pretty damn impressive.
Yeah.
You got a whole river going that way, and all of a sudden it stops.
It changes its mind. It goes opposite direction. Yeah, people say, well, you know, the Mississippi River flows backwards once time. I said, hell, I see it every time I go over there. I see it flow backwards 40 times a day. You know, I got these things and I ain't never used them on fish yet. I keep forgetting I got them.
Yeah.
I'll reach in there and grab them by the mouth and get tore up. And I go, you dummy, you had those in the box right
I
there.
gotta say them all fish grippers are like pliers type.
Yeah.
I don't ever grab them. I'm like you have to grab my jaw.
Well, Stan was talking on his show one night, and he said the one thing about it, if you catch a big, giant fish,
Don't hang it by them.
you hang it by that, you can hurt that fish. If I catch something that big, what I'd really rather do, and I'm guilty of it, you need to carry a net
I carry one in my other truck.
and just put the net on there and tear it out, get the tear weight, and then put the fish in the net and weigh him in the net. It's a lot better for the fish.
That's why I carry that net. I don't even need it for landing, but if I get anything of any size to it, I'll put it in that net because I ain't trying to break his jaw or hurt him.
Well, I've caught several, and it's usually channel cat, but big, giant fish, and they would have like chunks tore out of their upper jaw or their lower jaw. And you can see where they got on a trot line or something and spun and ripped part of their face off and it healed up. I had one, man, half his head was gone. It was wicked. I mean, he closed his mouth, you could see his tongue and all that to the top of his head because it tore out. It looked like a shark bit him on top of the head and took out his chunk. But man, I mean, it's amazing how they recuperate.
Oh yeah. Some of them may do those. I might buy one of them slings. Big slings.
I've seen those. Who was that using that the other night? Backwoods Mindset. I think he had one. Yep. I'm thinking that's who it was.
Amazon, fairly cheap. I may get one of those.
Yep.
Just in case. I don't want to. Last thing I want to do is hurt fish. You know, big nice fish, current loose, think it's gonna be all right, and it end up starving or something. Break the jaw or hurt him. That's probably more for us than the fish because fish probably be all right. They're pretty resilient fish.
Oh,
It make me feel better anyway.
I've caught them that's had their bottom jaw broke and healed back together, and their jaw would be. You can take it and move it in two separate spots like that where their jaw's broke. Apparently, it didn't stop them from eating because they would keep growing. I think that one freaking stick has got right back on my line again. I was looking at it. Well, I think I'm fixing to cut up a new skipjack and get the rebait. Yeah, that stick stuck on my line. It is. I don't know what your bait look like. Is that chicken? Waterlogged chicken? Did you smell of it or tasting it?
I just licked it a little.
Licked it?
See if it's still
It
fresh.
still tastes like chicken?
It still tastes good. A little river water twang to it now.
Yeah.
I don't know. Nah, swap it out.
Might as well.
Already got it.
That stick come off my line.
That one's free.
I do too. If I take a bait off, it's like making an offering. Here,
water.
eat that and tell your big brother to come by.
Right.
Oh, well, I think you have to throw out more than one piece.
That salmon's legal in Missouri. We're all right.
Oh, I don't know.
Oh, it is. I'm looking.
It's perfectly.
All we need to do is come up here with about 3 cans of whole kernel corn and sling it out there. They'll draw the bait fish in, and they'll draw the big fish in. Start slinging corn in the water. Anybody still watching this fiasco? We still got 8 people, man. Carmel Muncie.
Muncie in here.
Yep. Mr. Muncie showed up. We're sorry we've been ignoring y'all. I don't know why we're ignoring you when we ain't catching no fish. But it ain't lack of trying. We're fixing to freshen the baits up real quick. See if we can't get something going. Freshen them baits up.
About 9 that time.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna downsize my baits. Freshen them up. I think I need to. Well, I'm going. No, I'm gonna let it sit. Wind up and go. Let's see. There you go. How much weight you got on that one? 5. This slack just fell right off of it. Check on your chicken. There's one day I sat here, I had 4 rods out. Every one of them got bumped on pretty hard. And I sat here for a freaking hour. Reel them all in, none of them had bait on. Let me see that slider rig, what you got going on there.
Tie that on the line, your main line.
Man, that's some big old monster swivels on there.
So when you tie your sinker down to that one, cast it out. No hook or nothing on it. Go ahead and just cast it out where you want it. Yeah. And you got this guy. You put your leader on there. It just acts like a corkscrew. There. Put your line on it. Corkscrew, until you get to that.
Okay.
And then just put it on there.
Cool.
Pretty neat, man.
Man, that's pretty innovative thinking there.
Yeah. Yeah, I never even heard of the thing until Lance was talking about them. He did a video showing how to put them on and how they work. Pretty neat.
Yeah, because the thing is, though, when you throw it out with just the weight on there, you don't catch all that wind resistance from the bait and the, dragging. Right. Oh. Yeah, you got a fish. You got a fish. We got a bite on. I got time. Hold on. Are you on? Ah. I was going to say, you might should have let him go. What'd you just threw that out fresh chicken, didn't you?
Yep.
Freshen up. Look at that. Freshen the bait up. And not more than 3 minutes.
I should have waited a second.
Yeah, we jumped the gun on it. It's been so long since we had a bite, we got eager.
I thought you had it. Should have let him load it up.
Yeah, you should have let him load it up a little bit more. Throw it right back in the same spot. He's still there. That wasn't it. Try again. It's been so long since we catch a fish, we acted like we didn't know what to do.
Trying to bait that one up. We got all excited.
Yeah, you had your back turned to it, and he started wailing on it. He took it down good one time. I mean, he took that sucker down. He flat went after it.
Maybe he's still hungry. Turn that off. Save the battery.
Yeah. You was going for your 4th fish today. And there you go. Now you're in the money spot.
He's down there in that deep hole.
He's in that deep hole.
Well,
man, I mean, he was attacking it. We almost had another nerve for you. Man, that was a heck of a hit.
Yeah, maybe he'll come back. He's still hungry.
Well, you had your back turned to it. Now look, man, and that rod, I mean, there wasn't no jiggle or tap. He went boom and pulled it down, held it, and popped it back up. And then he started tapping it again. I started telling you, I said, no, I'm grabbing you. Just let it go for a little bit. I did the same thing the other day, man. I snatched it up too quick, and I should have waited and let him get in there real good. So, yeah. First bite we've had, what, 4 hours?
Yeah. A little 4 hours.
And we choked. Good Lord. You got that one out there. You say you got 2 more chicken breasts? That's the last one.
I think there's a whole nother one down there. Get some for me.
I think I'm gonna put chicken on those 2 rods. I got skipjacks on that one. Put fresh chicken on that one. Because man, everything today has been chicken. But I don't need that big. I'm gonna downsize a little bit.
Yeah, go ahead.
Oh, I can go to chicken.
I put him on it for just a second, and it just pulled right out of his mouth.
That's on chicken too, right?
Yep.
Well, that good, man. Because it ain't like a skipjack head. I've had them get a hold of the head and not have the hook in their mouth. And I've had them pull it and fight and fight and fight. And you close the bait and they just go, nope, and let it go.
Like Carter does.
With that chicken, he had to have that all in his mouth.
Yeah.
He pretty much
It's a
had
pretty
to.
big old piece of chicken.
Yeah. This line whistling the braid.
Yeah.
Wind blowing on it. So that chicken don't look.
Yeah.
But apparently, maybe it's either fresh chicken or you threw it out there a little bit further.
Yeah, might have just moved a different hole.
Now, sometimes it's not just about freshening up the bait. It's maybe pulling the rods up and throwing them to 30 or 40 feet in another spot or something. You know? Deep hole there.
Slide line's got a lot of things memory in it. I think it's just bad as that Berkeley. That's the only reason I was trying to find something other than that big game. With that little bit of memory, I think it's just bad.
That's the fourth rig I broke off today.
Right.
Yep. Number 4. I'm in that freaking rock pile down here though. That big rock pile. So let's tie up another one. Oh. Where's the end of that daggone line? There it is. Man, I wish we'd have waited on that fish a little bit more. Dadgummit. I guarantee you he would have hooked up. And I'm really surprised that these blues are hitting that chicken like that, because normally, channel cat, isn't it? Hit them more often than
Everybody I watch fish for blues.
really.
Yeah, if they're on like Potomac and stuff, and over in Old deer and them, that's all they use. Well, not all they use, but most of it they use.
Well, I'm pretty much sold on it now, so next time we come over here, I'll be sure to make sure I bring chicken and a bunch of it. But you know, I got a buddy that's got a chicken house, and if those chickens get too big, they have to destroy them and put them in a burner. Can you hear that braid singing from here? I can.
Do what now?
That braid on that line down there, I can hear it from here. The wind blowing on it.
We've been missing a lot.
Huh?
We've been missing a lot.
What?
Apparently we got the troll in here. Oh, what else happened? Punching Jody's back.
Okay. Well, Richard, just let one go.
Yeah, I didn't want to be greedy. I figured I'd let that one go.
Yeah. He jerked the hook away from him because he didn't want him to eat that chicken. I'm just waiting closer to the end of the trip where I can just catch the biggest one.
Doubling down. I'm just going all three.
Just go all chicken, man. Go chicken town. Cause I'm gonna have 2 of them out with chicken, and if I can't get about it, then I'm just gonna keep the rest of them all on skip. I'm going straight skipjack. But I think, this frozen skipjack, I think if it was a little fresher, it'd make a difference.
Yeah. 2 I brought, man. They're about a month old. They've been in the freezer. They've been in there for about a month.
I mean, frozen skipjack work, and the fresher it is, the better it is. I've actually been over there by the observation deck in New Madrid and have rods stowed out with frozen skipjack on there. And I just for goofing off, I'd start throwing a sabiki rig, and I would hook a skipjack, and I would take that skipjack and take one of those rods and put a piece of fresh on there, and almost immediately we can hook up. Let's go with 4 ounces on this. I can't believe that old shrimp down there ain't at least call it channel cat. I need to respool every one of mine. Yeah. Well, this old spot right here is I'm gonna have there's memories on it from this year that I'm never gonna forget. Like I've caught my PB there right here this year. You caught your PB.
Oh, yeah. A lot of good memories made right on. We've got, about an hour to make something happen.
Well, we'll do what we can with it.
We already have, but you know what I mean.
Whether you catch them, I catch them, or whatever. Do you realize that every time me and you went fishing, we pulled in a really big catfish? been trying to get you go fishing with me all year long. I told you, man. Come on, go with me. I'm gonna get in on them. But we're gonna start fishing. I got a couple other spots that we need to start hitting.
A lot of times I can't really plan it. It's just I do little quickies after work.
Yeah.
Once I get off and I have 2 or 3 hours, I'll run over somewhere. A lot of times me and the wife will plan on going, you know. She likes catfish. She likes bluegill fish stuff a lot too.
Oh yeah. But see, man, I want to take a trip over there. That damn and go skipjack fishing because, man, I tell you what, I have a blast catching skipjack. Man, that's just like, you know, it's a break from catfishing. You know, it's kind of like if you deer hunt or something like that, and then you go dove hunting. You know, you'll deer hunt and you get to shoot one time, but you go dove hunting, you get to shoot 100 times.
You may want to look in on there. I think there's a troll and pontoon. Jody said something about you might need to block them.
Okay, what we got? So there might be a troll on here. Valiant 4. Let me find that.
339.
Wow.
I want to ask them to make sure. Jody or Lance or Mike, somebody, do we need to block somebody?
No, I ain't gonna block him. Well, yeah, I guess, man, I don't do politics on my channel, dude. He said, let's go, Brandon.
Oh.
I mean, here's the thing. It don't offend me, but I am going to respectfully ask that we don't do any politics on this channel, please. I ain't saying I disagree with you. I ain't saying that I do agree with you. I'm just saying right now I'm neutral on this stuff. Fishing is for fishing and enjoyment, and politics and me fishing are two things that don't go together. So, you know, appreciate you being there and making the comment, but respectfully, I ask that you keep politics out of it. Okay. Don't be talking about politics or sex or none of that stuff like that. I don't have it and that stuff on there. So no politics on here, please. Thank you very much. But I'm gonna let him roll with it. Because that's his opinion. And I'm not saying I agree with it, and I'm not saying I disagree with it. I'm saying that I don't get into that. Yep. No politics.
Good thing about Facebook.
Right.
Somebody else, they want to have something on theirs, that's fine. It's up to them.
Well, I mean, I've got my political beliefs, but I keep them to myself. And you know,
Well, they say the political channel.
No, it's not.
People
It's
come
not.
here to see fishing.
and I'm not trying to rag on him for that. You know, I'm not trying to rag on him for it. I'm just saying, not here. Don't do it here. Uh-oh. Are you serious? Now, hey, don't jump the gun. Let him work. I'm sitting here just spinning my hook. That boy's getting hit again. That gun it, man. That wasn't a bad hit. But let him eat. What do you got on there? Huh?
Chicken.
Got chicken on that one too?
I ain't got chicken on. That's all I got out.
Chicken. That's all chicken now. All chicken now.
When I reeled him in to check on him.
He has committed to the chicken. And here's the thing. We've been sitting here for 4 hours. You took, oh, no, that may be current there. That's current there.
Kind of shifting a little bit.
I think that's bouncing.
That first one, I don't believe was.
I don't believe that first one was current. That was definite takedown. He just didn't commit to it. He bumped it.
He tries to jerk in the river. I wish something would hit that dang meat hunter rod.
I don't know this soft. Pretty squishy. You can hear that?
I hear it singing.
That's obvious. Man, you can't tell me the fish can't hear that underwater.
We can hear it through the air. Sound travels pretty good through the water.
I just wonder what effect it has on. I mean, I've thrown it out there before, it's singing like that, and they bite. But I ain't been hit for nothing today. That wind blowing or singing line, I've already spoiled all of them with mono. Cause I can hear it from here, and I'm deaf.
I can hear it pretty loud.
I'm gonna take this little skipjack that I got. I'm gonna cut him up, and I'm gonna make a skipjack sandwich like that.
What you got? I was
Yeah, it is. Large fella. Oh, no, I think you made it up. Which way? Back down there?
Yeah.
All right, he's coming up stream. Look, man, that's it right there a while ago. Got a piece of chicken to put on there.
Yeah.
Took it down there and broke that off, and then the chicken went off. And just put there and made it up with skipjack, and that chicken's laying on that rock down there.
maybe sign. Maybe you'll catch them on skipjack.
Well, we'll see. I'm gonna take the chicken down there in that little rock and bring back in. Now we'll get back to just to clarify on this, on the political stuff. All right, I do politics all day long in my job and at work and everything. When I go fishing, part of the thing about fishing is getting away from all that stuff, because that's where none of that crap matters. It don't matter. I mean, I'm here to catch fish and catch fish only, and hang out with the other people fishing, but let's keep it about fishing. Let's keep it fishing. We need all the help keeping it fishing we can get right now. Well, I do. Y'all don't send no help toward Richard's way. He's got enough.
You putting that juju on me, man.
Yeah. I don't want y'all to hex him, but don't be rooting for him no more. He's done. He don't need no help.
Again, I just real quick. Yeah. Can you see where none of the other lines is at? Jody, I know you said you fish mostly Watts Bar. Do you ever get over to Fort Loudon or what's that one down south, Nick and Jack? You ever fished any of them? What'd you say, Danny?
It's out there, right out there, to straight to a rock pile. I'm just gonna let it sit.
Might as well. I got to see big Mike fishing down there toward Nick and Jack. And of course, Dave, he fishes at Fort Loudon a lot. And you mostly fish in the reservoir, or you get up in actually in the river system? Come on, Bard.
Well, I don't know how much y'all like today, but I can assure you that Richard Cluck, Fishin N Freedom, has thoroughly enjoyed my live stream today.
I have thoroughly enjoyed it, guys. Turner said he fishes Missouri River. So he said several big fish pulled out of there this 101 pounds across the river.
Sweet.
And 100-pound just south of.
I fished the Missouri River one time, and I think I was up there for a weekend. And I think the biggest thing I caught was like a 43 pounds or something like that. It wasn't. It was between 40 and 45 pounds. I can't remember. But it was a blue. Oh yeah. Well, I was going to I had to go up to Pella, Iowa, up by Des Moines. I was going to be up there for 2 weeks, and I had to stay over a couple days there, on the way up there to stay in a hotel. And I had fishing poles and truck stuff, so I just spent a couple days fishing. But yeah, I'd go up to Pella, Iowa for 2 weeks. Now, if you ever get up to Iowa, if you go up to Pella, Iowa, there's a Red Rock Dam up there. And man, I saw guys up there catching monster catfish at that place. It's about 45 minutes east of Des Moines, Iowa.
Right, Jody. Them some dream fish. 100+ pound catfish.
Oh yeah.
There's very few people break 100 pound.
Oh, I've caught dozens of them, but then I'd wake up and just really be aggravated.
I hear you. Big Mike, he's trying, buddy. He's out there almost every night, huh? He's got close. What's he at? 94 pound, 97?
Something like that.
He's
Yeah.
just a few pounds shy of that 100.
That's my goal, is get the triple digit. But I guarantee you, if you was to hook into catch land and get it official to catch the Missouri State record, your YouTube channel would blow up if you had that on film.
Nobody gets to film that.
There'd be people all over the state and the tri-state area would be blowing that channel up.
I didn't know he was in Nebraska. Mike Turner, he's over by Omaha.
Yeah.
He's out there by Josh Control.
Them carp are already starting to jump because they hear that barge coming.
Yeah, I'm there with you, Jody. I can't break out of the 40s.
But really, I thought she had bigger than that. That's a really good fish, though.
Still a good fish.
Now, was that a flathead? Because that makes a difference. Because a 40-pound flat, to me, is about like catching a 60-pound blue. If you get a 40-pound flat, you can get a 6-pound blue.
It's cooling off and stuff. She said she's kind of switching over, focusing on blues. She'll probably get her a big.
Right now, you pretty much have to. But Jody, if you get a chance, go back on my channel and go back to the very first. Look at my videos. Go to the very first video I ever made. The very first one. I mean, it's about as rough as they get as far as I didn't know how to film or anything like that. But check out that flathead I caught then. I got stupid. I'll tell you when I got that sucker in.
Council Bluff.
Council Bluffs. I love Iowa. I went up there. If you ever get a chance to go to Pella, Iowa, I mean, it's a rinky-dink little. It's a Dutch town. They got windmills and stuff all in there. But man, they have a festival every cotton picking week, every weekend. But that town, I mean, they're big religion. The stores are all shut down on Sunday. You have nothing. They strictly go by them blue laws. They shut down on Sunday, 100%. The cops won't even write you a ticket on Sunday. That they have a festival different, celebrating something every week. And they got meat shops there, and cheese shops, and wineries and all that stuff. I mean, the whole town is just covered with them. And man, you go up there to the cheese. I mean, I spent a whole day at the cheese shop one day. There's like 1,000 different varieties of cheese that you can go up there, and they'll give you a bite of it. I go in if I was hungry. I get a sample of every piece they had. And man, I was full. Like Thanksgiving by the time I left. Oh, you'd love it. They had chocolate cheese, which for me tastes like fudge. But they had one scorpion cheese. And it was got scorpions in it. I said, no, it's got scorpion peppers in it. And then you put it in your mouth, you start chewing it, and you go, my God, the flavor on that's just awesome. And then about 10 seconds later, you're in severe agonizing pain. Scorpion cheese is awesome. I don't care who catches it. I want to see one more fish before the sun goes down. Nope, he's hung up. Triple up. Can you imagine tripling up? Oh my God. Yeah, who's gonna film it? Who's gonna net them?
When I'm by myself,
Yeah.
That's how I feel myself. That is.
Well, I said when I landed that one last week, David was way down here watching me, and man, I had to go down there and lip him, just grab him, drag him up, and man, he chomped down on my hand, and I mean, he tore me up. But there was no way I was letting go of that fish. He could have ate my fingers off, and I wouldn't let go.
Sun's getting just right. We're almost can't even look at it.
He just had something jump right in front of him. Looked like threw water in his face. That's probably going to be our last shot at a barge bite before it gets dark. Because they're not running many of them today.
Mike said he fished the Red Rock Reservoir a few months ago.
Yeah.
1 to 5 pound channels, all that.
Yep. So you talking about the one up in Iowa? Yeah, I fished there. And man, you talking about crappie. Man, crappie thick at that place.
Brian B, don't start talking about food now. I'm hungry. I sat there all day and ate nothing but some combos.
I don't eat when I fish.
Oh. Getting all hungry. He's start talking about, Jody, guess what I'm eating? You got some leftover Thanksgiving? I still got a whole big pan of dressing I brought home from Granny. I know what I'm doing when I get home.
I've got turkey, ham, dressing, broccoli cheese casserole, cranberry sauce, yeast rolls. What else? We got everything. About 6 different kinds of pies. That's one of the good things about cooking Thanksgiving dinner at our house is that there's enough food there to last for another week or more. I always wind up freezing the ham bone because it's going in beans later. What's she doing now? Huh? Oh, what's she doing now?
She didn't say nothing bad.
Well, I never know with
She
Jody.
didn't say nothing bad. Brian B said, hey, Jody, guess what I'm eating?
Oh, Lord. Oh, I'm way behind here. Hold on. There we go. Oh, that ain't bad.
So, I mean, it ain't bad.
He said Brian B likes to eat 5 guys.
Oh, yeah?
That's what Mike Turner said. I hope you're talking about the hamburger. Is he? He finally found us? He's been sitting down there all day long and just now found the chat.
I got a bone sandwich.
That don't bother me at all because I hate bologna.
Oh, man. Give me a big old thick slice.
I hate bologna.
Brian, let's talk about it now. What are we talking? Oscar Mayer out of the pack? Or are we talking deli bologna? Cressmeyer, cry bologna?
I can't eat none of that crap.
That's like poor man ribeye right there.
Me and bologna is like John Parker and cheese.
Is that right?
They don't go good.
Then again, there ain't nothing. Like literally nothing.
Man, he's sloshing up some ways. Cool. Now look, since he went by, you're going to get a shift in the current here in a minute.
They was asking John yesterday what all kind of stuff he don't like and if he's ever had this. And I'm sort of thinking, I like that. I like that. I like that.
Yeah, everything he was saying he
I
hated, I'm like, my God, that's delicious.
Only thing I can think of I don't really care for is pineapple.
I love
I
pineapple.
don't really like pineapple.
Oh, I love pineapple.
Other than that, I eat about anything don't eat me first. Definitely fresh cut. That's what I'm talking about.
Yeah.
Cry or Chris Mark. That's what it is.
Blondie always seems slimy to me. It's like you ground up skipjack or something.
Jody said bologna sandwich. I ain't had one of them in 2 days. I made a cooking video of making a bologna sandwich. He said he's getting some bites, man. He said bite good. I just eat big bite. Look at that white rod.
Yeah. Don't choke. Don't choke. Let's see if he's still hooked up. I seen it. I seen his rod bending. Well, let him eat it. See, I know he can hear me right now because he's watching us. I wouldn't have picked that rod up so soon. I'd have waited. Unless you got, are you using J hooks or circle hooks?
He listening now.
Hell no, he ain't listening. If you got a circle hook on there, let that fish go. Let him go. Let him go. Let him go. Let that fish eat on that bait. Oh yeah. But the only fish you've really missed today was when you jumped the gun and didn't let him eat.
When I turned around the way he had it down, I thought he had it.
Well,
So
I mean, he was
went ahead and
bending, but I
started
think
reeling.
he could have done a little better. I mean, here's the thing. I've seen them, they'll whack that pole and bend it over and let it up, and whack it, bend over. When they get on there, when they feel that hook penetrate their skin, they'll take that thing down and they'll hold it. That's what they do right here. I always wait until, man, there's been times I've been setting up cameras and stuff. I haven't bent it down. And I'd start setting up the cameras, turning them on and stuff, and run on. And by the time I got there, he'd have that rod been over holding and pull and drag. Once they feel that hook pop through their jaw, oh yeah, they don't do nothing but run then. Well, that sun's almost down. We're getting close to time to end this long fiasco of a live stream. But I'll be right back here Thursday night. I don't know if I'm going to fight my way through these rocks in the dark, though. I may set up on that hole down there Thursday night. Just for the heck. No, what I might do is go ahead and fight them rocks down at that first spot and fish there. But I'm definitely bringing chicken. I will have chicken Thursday night. Chicken and skipjack. I'm leaving that beef liver at home. And I think Jody's got a 3-rod limit on her tournaments, I think. Yeah. Jody, don't you get, isn't that tournament Thursday night? Isn't that a 3-rod limit? I know you can hear me. I'm just waiting on your answer. Is that a 3-rod limit, Jody, Thursday night? She may be gone already. She made the last comment. Wait a minute, here we go. Oh, 6-rod limit. I can't keep up with 6 rods, girl. I may do 5. Yeah, it's going to be right in here somewhere. Huh?
She asked if there was where we're at. No, there's pretty much no rod limit where we're at. As long as you don't exceed 33 hooks.
Right.
And every rod over, I think, 3 or 4 on the Mississippi, you have to have tagged.
You got to have your name on them.
But you can have as many rods as you want.
You're allowed. Okay, now here's the thing.
Well, in Missouri, it's 3. And then over, I think on the river, it's 4.
No, it's 2. On Mississippi River, you can have 2 unlabeled rods.
And all the rest of them have.
And all the rest of them have to be labeled. But on the Mississippi River, you can have up to 50 rods. Now, everywhere else in the state, it's a 3-rod limit without them being labeled. And you can have up to 33, but they have to be labeled. So I can have up to 50 rods legally, but I have to have my name labeled on every one of them. Good, easy win for you. Well, if you're gonna run 6, I'm gonna run 5, sister. So we'll just see what happens. But I'm not gonna fish exactly in this spot. I'm gonna go to a deeper hole downstream. The reason we fished here today is because there's more room for all of us to set up. But I got a deep, deep hole downstream. There's not enough room for all of us to set up, so that's why we didn't fish there today. And that's raw bait, sister. I'm still gonna build me a fire though. Oh, I kind of like to come here, but man, I just don't want to fight through this crap to get here. Bring me a chainsaw and cut me a path.
It wasn't too bad, but it was daylight. Come down in the dark might be a little.
Well, that's what I'm saying. Tournament ends at 2 o'clock in the morning.
Coming up and down in the dark may be a little difficult. But going that way right there, it ain't too bad. Cutting out all these rocks and
Right.
around, just cooking through the woods there ain't bad.
Man, I've had one stinking bite all day. One bite. I could fish that hole right there real easy.
Where I'm gonna try to get. I tried to fish one day. Me and her come over here. We just had the right setup. It's actually in between. You know where that first camping spot's at? Where you're talking about the deep hole?
Yeah.
Coming this way, the next camping spot, just past it, upstream just a bit. There's just a big long flat. I mean, it's just flat, straight river, ain't no curves, nothing. Ribbon current right there, and there's a big old hole out there.
Yeah.
That day we didn't have enough big rods, nothing stuck at the bottom.
Well, that second camping spot that you come to, I backed up right there. That's the exact location of where, when I filmed the video of Dusk Till Dawn cats, I caught 47 catfish there that night. 47. But I started at 6 o'clock in the afternoon and quit at 7:30 in the morning. But man, I had, I think, 4 rods set out, and man, they were just banging.
Yeah, I'm trying to pick that spot where that's straight where it's
Yeah.
It's well,
A lot of snags in there. Well, that barge went by and didn't produce nothing. I'm gonna leave these rods out to the last minute. I'll carry up tackle boxes and bait buckets and blah 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 blah. And the last thing I'll carry up will be these rods. Man, I couldn't even catch nothing on shrimp today. And I always catch channel cat on shrimp. That sun's getting on down there. We ain't got much time left. It's gonna be over here in a little bit. But we promised everybody we'd fish all day, and we did.
Mike said he was in Missouri in October. He said he was told is up to 15 rods. Everything over 3 had to be bad.
I got into an argument with an old man, and he called the game warden down there on me. And the game warden explained it to me exactly the way I just explained it to you.
So that's the way I was always told.
Okay. The game warden explained to me, he said, you can have 2 rods on Mississippi River unlabeled, but if you label them, you can have 50 hooks in the Mississippi. Everywhere else in the state, on any other body of water, you can have 3 rods in the water unlabeled, but you can have a total of 33 if you label them. And that's straight out of Mr. Green Jane's mouth to me. Because he told that old man, shut up, go and leave me alone. I think I had 12 rods out that day, and the old man come down there, said he's going to call the game warden because I was illegal fishing. And I said, well, call him. Call him. I said, because I was pretty confident that I was in the right. I'm like, shh, you want to borrow my phone?
He called him down there and he explained to old man. He said, no, he asked me to run his label. And I said, check them. Everyone's labeled. They all got my conservation number on them. Every one of them. He said, no violations here. Have a good day, sir. Yeah, I've seen those little tags that you got on yours.
Yeah, those write the conservation number on them. You tear them up, whatever, throw them away, get new.
Well, I use mine. Take a Sharpie and write on mine, but I have to refresh them about every 2 fishing trips because they get rubbed off there. Turn up again. I think he's throwing right on top of that levee. He needs to throw off to the right. If it throw off to his right, he'd be better off. Yeah, he's hooked on the hook. A lot of times, the best thing to do is load that rod up and get that line full and let it go. So load that rod up and then pop that line. Sometimes it'll rattle that hook out of them rocks. But yeah, you're fishing. These rocks go all the way out to the center of the river. I mean, they're out there. They're way out there.
Going for 7 hours and 18 minutes.
7 hours and 18 minutes. Boy, it feels like 12.
Down to 5 watts.
Yeah, we're about to the end of it. Yeah. That sun's getting low. And we're fixing to call it. But we're going to call it a good day.
Oh, yeah.
It was a good day on the water. Man, he's getting that line out there. I mean, he swung at that time, man. He went way out there that time. Well, all of them are tight. That rod right there is slack as it can be. See it?
Mm-hmm. They was all slack a minute ago, and from that way this way, they started all tightening up. I guess.
I got pulled out of the pocket. It looks like it's starting to tighten up. I think that. It got pulled out of the pocket. There you go. Now you hear a woodpecker raising cane back there? That's a woodpecker, one of them piloted woodpeckers. This thing's made look like Woody Woodpecker on the cartoon. The great big ones.
Yeah, I hear him back there now.
Yeah, he's mad about something. Oh, la, 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 la. I'll have to get home and check the analytics on this. I think it takes, I don't know, it takes 10 or 12 or 24 hours for it to load it up. Check the analytics on this for the day. See how many people we had watching at peak times and all that. I think everybody just got on here just to have basically a chat room. They're fishing. Oh, who cares? Let's just all have a chat room.
I think it's 3/4 of it, honestly.
Really? Well, I appreciate them coming on my channel and chatting. Sorry. He said sorry, it was October, not August. Supposed to fish. We got rained out all weekend. Well, I'm going to let you guys fish tomorrow, I think, because I'm pretty sure I've got to take my granddaughter deer hunting. I don't know. If I want to take her deer hunting, I may come back over here. I don't know. We'll see. Yeah, you read all that a while ago, so we're caught up on chats. We got 7 watching. What'd you say we had? Want to go 5?
5.
We got 7.
We're gonna wait and watch this film rods in, I guess. I'm gonna let them sit for as long as I can. Oh man. Oh, wait a minute. Is that current or is that a? Yeah, maybe current. I don't know. You got that one way out there, don't you? That's probably current. Hell, if I could just catch one big fish, I could turn my camera on and have a whole separate video. All it takes is one. One fish, all it takes. When I was over fishing last fall, I had the camera on my chest like this. And man, I hooked up, and I was reeling in, and I had the camera turned on, I was reeling in. And I got that fish, I got the video up, got home, and whenever I was doing that, I pulled my coat over the camera. So all I had was video footage of my coat laying on top of my camera. And I'm like, man, I mean, it wasn't no, everybody's gonna go crazy over that fish. I mean, he was like 20-something pounds, but the fact that I didn't get no video of it because I threw my coat over my camera really hurt my butt. I don't know if we're gonna pull one more out or not. Maybe they're getting bites. You start feeling that when that sun gets lower, you start feeling that wind gets a little bit more chilly. Start getting chill in there. But you think about, you look at what you did today, okay, with your PV, and then call it another one that was only 1 pound away from him. How many times growing up have we just basically shut down catfishing when it comes deer season and just committed to hunting and stuff and just said,
my whole life, this is the first year I've never just completely shut down everything for deer season.
Yeah, every time when deer season comes, fishing was over. It's done. You're out there. I'll see you in the spring. If you think about how many times you wasted opportunities,
I'm telling you how many fish we could have caught.
Oh, no doubt.
We could have caught.
You've probably been going, well, I tried to catch my PB today, but I just cannot break 84 pounds. I call it 50 and 60. I can't catch an 84 pounder.
Even up to last year. Deer season, September 15 rolls around. That's all I did until January 15. I was in the woods every free minute I did.
All right, buddy. Be careful. All right. One down, 2 to go. I'm gonna milk it till I'm gonna have enough light to get out of here.
Mike said he was supposed to fish Thomas Hill Reservoir.
Yeah.
Got rained down.
Really?
Where's Thomas Hill?
I had no idea. You'd have to ask him. I know it ain't nowhere near here.
That up there by you in Iowa?
When I get home tonight, I've got to get some moderators going, so that way I can hear people talking. Because that's what the benefit is to me. I've got my hearing aids Bluetooth to the phone, so if I got moderators, they can be reading the chats and stuff, and I can hear it as I'm saying. And all I got to do is answer them. Well, I haven't been overlooked.
Couldn't you just put your link in there and have somebody come up?
I don't know.
I think you can just.
I don't
think they have to be a moderator to come up on your channel.
Oh crap! I could have. Man, I could have done that all day long.
Yeah.
I'm trying to remember how you do that though. Jody showed me yesterday.
I think you just drop your link in there and somebody can go to it. Pull them up here and talk.
trying to remember how to do it. Copy link. Okay, if I just screwed this. I'm not sure what I just did here. I may have just screwed the pooch. Okay. Okay, and then let me go back before I mess this up. And then I think you had to, I don't know. I had it figured out there or not. Moderators can't speak, Nanny. That's what but what I was wanting to do is, oh, could I hit guest? Yeah, invite a guest. Why didn't we do this earlier? Copy to clipboard. Which one? It don't matter. Take all of them. No, dude, I've got 5 more of them in here. Pick one of these bags and take all those. I've got 5 more. Copy to clipboard. Copied. Now I'm back. Boy, I screwed the push on that. I got the pushing buttons and messed up. We're fixing to shut down anyway, so either way, we're gonna start packing stuff up here. I'm gonna leave the live stream going, showing these rods while we're carrying stuff up. Cause I'm gonna leave rods set out while we are packing up. But man, I appreciate everybody that was on here today. This was our first, I guess this is me and Richard's first real live stream out on the river. Well, we actually had people participating. And Richard,
Kicked the booty out of it today. Well, you found 3 today, I think. I got 5,000 pounds of stuff to carry out of here. Yeah. God, look how bloody that liver is. Good Lord. That stuff's a mess. Get the shrimp. I got the bag out. I'm gonna give it every chance. Them rods to go. And I'll pull them up last. Because I can carry all my rods in that camera in one trip. I just gotta get all this other crap out of here. I'm gonna do it in 2 trips. There's no way I'm doing it one. Yeah. Now you go to get on you're gonna be the hot topic on everybody's live stream tonight. So you go get on everybody's live streams. You make sure you let me know where you're at so I can get in there and talk smack. I don't know. We'll have to see who's going live tonight because we dang sure want to get on there and talk about Richard's victory today. Got his PB. He actually caught 2 fish that was bigger than anything he's ever caught before. In the blue cats, I'm sorry. He got his PB blue today. So anybody's doing a live stream tonight, we're going to be home in a little while. We'll pop up there and we're going to just talk about that. Y'all don't care. We got to give the boy his up and comings. He earned it today. But I want to thank all y'all for coming out and watching with us all day long. I know it wasn't as exciting as we hoped for it to be, but I'll tell you what, Richard had the show going in the first couple of hours. He just died off real quick after that. But y'all stuck with us. You stayed in there in the chat room, and man, God bless y'all. We love you to death. We're gonna finish packing these rods up and get on out here and get home. It's starting to get too cold. I gotta build a fire down here. I'm gonna stay, and I ain't staying. You gotta go home and get the fire. All right. God bless y'all. We'll see y'all later, okay? We out of here. End broadcast.